not a problem, Ben. Well, 7-3, mate. Morning. Enjoy your coffee. I'm going to go make one as well, and we'll get tea underway here also. So 7-3, Ben. Thank you, time and your courtesy. Very best wishes from VK7RG and family. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All the best. 73 Ocean Survey, Bravo, Victor, Cocky.
VK 4KLA. Before you go get coffee, VK 4KLA.
There was a station, the M6 station calling you, so if you're still there, give him the shot there.
VK 4KLA,
Oh, I think they're on 73, good morning from Denver, all said 8 Bravo, Victor,
outside. It's 18 in here, so I guess it might be somewhere between 10 and 16 out there. The wind chill's the worst part of it, sort of thing, and things, yeah. Oh, well, never mind. That's what happens, I guess. And
9 plus LDB over 9. Got the microphone about 2.5 inches away from my mouth, so your comments on audio would be appreciated. And we have had 17 millimeters of rain for the last 24 hours. At the moment it's not raining, but the wind is very blustery indeed. And but the humidity is rather low, 58% on the humidity. Overcast in the sense that there are some blue patches showing, so it's low overcast. I went up to Ross's morning, Ian, and I have purchased 2 antennas. Well, I don't know which antenna you have, Ian, whether it's a base-loaded one or the center-loaded one, because the center-loaded one is slightly more efficient, and he had a 40-meter one for 40 meters. Sorry, he had a center-loaded one for 40 meters, but did not have a center-loaded one to 20 meters. I had to buy the base-loaded one. So I bought it anyway, because I don't think it's going to matter that much. I did mention to him about your watt meter, but he couldn't quite remember. So I wonder how you could sort of keep in touch with him so that he ships it out to you as soon as he gets his stock in. The temperature outside is at the moment 11.7 degrees, QNH 995. Wind is from the west. VK5ZGG, VK3FKD with the group. 7RP. Government.
Very good, and acknowledging Robert VK7RP as well. So there we are. All very good. Yeah, it's quite cold here, of course. As I said, it's 15 degrees outside at the moment. 15. You're 5 and 9. Sorry, you're only 5 and 8, but you're down a bit at the moment. But you know that's come up. And what did I say? 15 degrees outside, 16 in the west here on, of course. And so there we are, going very well. And I've been making a bracket, actually. That's why I was down here before I came on the air, making a steel bracket so I can bolt it onto the bottom of the area where my that vertical width is, and so I can enter the two 8-foot steel rods that I've got, or a couple of ground frame rods. So I've still got to do that, but I'm getting it made. So that's all that. And all right, so very good. And we'll go and you can ALOs there and have a Robert RP system up. So I'll put it over to Robert, and then he can put it back to 10 ALO. VK3, 7RP, VK5GG, good afternoon, Robert. Stand by now.
Yeah, VK5GG and the group. This is VK7RP.
Marilyn just got the iPad out, and we look as though we're going to get some rain from the southwest in the not too distant future, Harry. Yeah, and the wind's only going to be up to 55 k's. This morning, the ABC were talking about 120. Anyway, we'll see how we go. Oh, I know what I was going to say. Let me give you the report. Andy, watch this. Solar flux index 69. Sunspot numbers once again 0. This band and 80 metres, fair during the day and good of the night. The A index is 5 and the K is 1. Signal to noise ratio of S0 to S1. Righto. Yeah, well, I was getting a little bit sort of, I don't know, ratty there this afternoon, and I got a book and I went out and sat in the front deck for a while until it got too cold, and just sat out there and read. At least you got a bit of fresh air moving around your gills, makes you feel as though your half near is still alive. Yeah, so that's you got some pretty nasty weather there. Oh, I didn't say g'day to Rob. G'day Paul Mobile, and g'day Gil if you can hear me. And less convoluted than what you first thought. And I did note this morning when I was watching the news that the Northern Territories backed off a little bit, which hopefully might make your life a little bit easier. We've got a quote through today, and we'll pay for that. I don't know what's going to happen, but we decided to put a new roof on our little place up in the lakes. And Corey, VK7 Triple J, is his girlfriend works for Lifeart, and we got a really good quote, so I'll pay for that, and then we'll worry about when we can put it on the roof. Excuse me. If they release the restrictions before the weather gets too bad, Corey's offered to give me a hand, and we might get it on and get a new roof up there. The old irons. That place was built by the carpenters after the Second World War from Rodamana. So let's see, that's around about 1946-47 it was built. So it's got a few turns on the coil, and a new roof won't hurt. Okay, and I go to young Harold, VK7AR, VK7OB.
Yeah, thanks, David. I left a break there in case there was another call in. I thought maybe Johnny might have thrown his hat in the ring, but not to worry. VK7OB and the group VK7AR. Good afternoon to all who've joined. There's a whole list of them there. Paul, of course, it's good copy. Andy, Rob, of course, and well, Gil, I'm sorry, matey, I really couldn't copy anything of you, or maybe just a smidgen. There certainly wasn't much, but not to worry. I'm sure that when you put your amp on, we'll hear you a little bit better. Not to worry. There we are. Andy, yes, cold weather, and we're going to get a good blast of it too. I thought we'd have had a bit more rain today, but it didn't really come to much. A bit of a sprinkle through mid-afternoon, and that was about it. That's all we got, David. But what we get in our...
From you, 15 dB over 9. Don't forget to comment on the antennas you have, Ian, whether they're both center loaded or you base loaded. So just as a matter of curiosity. Robert, I didn't quite get your current outside temperature. You might give that to me on the next over. 11.6 at the moment here. Wind is coming in from the west, and barometric pressure 995 with very low humidity. It's only 58%, so I don't think we're going to get any precipitation in the next few hours or so. Before we get Ian back on frequency, let's put it back to you. VK7RP, VK3F Kelly with the group.
I looked at it, and she said, well, the thing is, they're all around the other side, they're all fighting over toilet paper. And well, the thing is, I had to laugh at her and things like that. What did I say? I just accidentally bought some toilet paper in January, and well, the thing is, I'm still using them. And well, the thing is, that was before the whole ongoing got started. So, okay, never mind. I've still got enough for 2 or 3 weeks yet, so.
Game that may not permit give us we might not have the time and finances to do that, but if possible I would do that as well. Just as I was telling Ian, I purchased 2 mobile antennas from Boros, 40 meters and 20 meters, because I have a variety of antennas, Robert, but they are now getting a bit long in the tooth and can't be bothered mucking around with it. Plus, I wanted antennas that I could tune so that I don't really need to use an antenna tuner using the 857. Okay, let's put it back to Ian this time, I think. And Ian, you tell me about your antennas as well. VK5ZGG, VK3F Kelly with the group.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, good stuff there, Harry. Yes, well, I've had the luck to go for a flight in the PBY as well, and I've got a flight jacket here with a Catalina logo on the front pocket there. So there we go. Yes, wonderful old aircraft, and yes, they're of a yesteryear design, but they're very strong and were very capable. You got to give it to the Yanks. They could build a good aircraft. Yeah, outside that, not a great deal else to report. The rain is falling down here. And I feel a bit sorry for you, mate, that your grandsons, they're wimps. Neither of them would make a good apprentice, either as a plumber or electrician. If you don't, they can't be scared of spiders, for goodness sake. Anyway, no more to be said on that matter. I'll put it over to Andy. VK3HMV, VK1 Golf Tango.
Good quality, over. Yeah, no, solid copy here, Glenn. You're coming in nice and clear. I think conditions are good tonight. It's nice being in the shack tonight, but I've got no heating in here, so I'm rugged up like I'm ready to head to Antarctica, Rover. Yeah, roger that. Look, we do what we do. I think a few ales will warm up or a couple of shots of scotch should sort the problem out. But I thought I'd better get on there. I noticed 40 metres is alive at the moment. I've been slogging it out all day with work, and I thought I'll get on 40 metres after I rearrange the antenna and see if it's still working. Over. Yeah, got the licence on the 1st of April. So I've always had an interest in communications. And to be honest, Glenn, I regret not getting this 10, if not 15, 20 years ago. I should have got it way back then, but I held off. Instead, got married, kids, you know, the whole story. And then the internet turns up and you lose interest in radio because you can do everything with a mobile phone. But this year I thought, you know what, let's do this. Let's become a full-blown amateur radio operator.
Hello. Do you know any other hams with your surname, Sangalo? I'm sure I knew another ham from New York State many years ago. I think his name was Rocco Sangalo, I think. Now, was it Rocco? Rico. Hang on. I forget. Long time ago. In New York State. His surname was Sangalo. So I just, when it popped up on the log, I recognise the surname. Best 7-3, stand by. I see if there's any VKs who want to work you. So good health and best wishes. Nice weekend to you. Stand by the frequency, Carmen. Is there any VKs that can hear Carmen in New Jersey? November 2, Queen Victor Yankee. Is there any VKs that can hear Carmen in New Jersey? Over. No takers, I'm sorry, Carmen. No takers. Best 7-3, good health, sir. Bye-bye.
At November 2, Queen Victor Yankee, do you copy VK3JX?
Again, stay safe, stay warm, and we'll chat again.
VK2LHC, VK2LHC, VK2 Alpha India Foxtrot.
Lay the bike on the side, which I did. And of course, being the wet season, the road was fairly mossy, and I wound up in the gutter doing a zillion kilometres an hour and shot straight out of the gutter, straight across East Point Road, almost in front of an oncoming car, which, much to my relief, was not Dad. So I figured all was well. Gee, did I get a hiding when Dad came home, because he'd been in the office car and apparently almost ran me over. Which wasn't bad. I could see the humour in it now, but I didn't think it was overly funny at the time. Yeah, now talking about sunspots and all those sorts of things, you'd be pleased to know, gents, that yesterday was the absolute bottom of the trough between the 24th and 25th sunspot cycle. So accordingly, apparently, as of today, it can only get better. So I'm interested to note the numbers of the amount of interest that there is actually as a result of that, of people that are now taking an interest in buying HF transceivers again. Okay, rain, 47 millimetres over the last 2 days. I thought that was quite pleasant. So did OIC Gardening in the place. He's very happy with that, so awesome. And again, going back to the boyhood days, we were very lucky actually that in Darwin we weren't too far from the flying boat base, which had both Catalinas and Sunderlands coming in. And I used to quite happily potter over on the bike. It was if you took the track through the bush, it was only about 5k, 6k from where we were to the East Arm flying boat base. A bit further if you went by formal road, but needless to say, the kid in the bike, he didn't stick to bitumen. With that, I guess I better pass it on to Paul. Over to you, if you're still there, mobile. VK3, Delta Alpha Mobile, Victor Kilo 1, Kilo Romeo Mike 5.
VK2EAT calling CQ40. I'm listening on 7.181.
VK2 Echo Alpha Tango. This is VK5 Foxtrot Alpha Alpha.
CQ, hello CQ. Hello CQ, calling CQ 40 metres. CQ, calling CQ on the wonderful 40 metre band. This is Victor Kilo 2, Echo America Tango. This is VK2 Echo Alpha Tango. VK2 EAT is calling CQ 40 metres and listening. Yeah, the station there, this is very, very low down. I'm even jumping around with different antennas trying to pull you out of the noise there, mate. And but I just can't make the transceiver do the impossible. Yeah, so sorry about that. Just conditions will probably slowly change. Anyway, not to worry, we'll try again. We'll get an opportunity shortly, I'm sure. But thanks for trying. QRZ, VK2 EAT standing by.
I think it was 147,475, but I was going to ask him that today, but I can always give him a phone call. All right, let's put it over to you. I'll probably make this my last contact with you, Ian, till 7:45. And just go on and listen to Bobo as well. And, cheers, Robert, UNK, and say hi to the little dog from me. VK5ZGG, VK3FKD with the group.
Yeah, okay, Ken. Did you say the 40 metre?
CQ, hello, CQ40. CQ, calling CQ on the 40 metre band. This is VK2 Echo America Tango. This is VK2 Echo Alpha Tango. VK2 EAT is calling CQ40 and standing by for any call. Yeah, sorry mate, the only one I got out of that was Delta. That was the only thing I got out of that call. Have a work at it again, over. Okay, was it VK3 Lima Delta? VK3 Lima Delta, is that correct?
Zulu Delta, VK3 Delta.
Okay, got him. How are you, Charlie? Good to work you, mate. VK3 Zulu Delta. And nice to hear you on 40 this afternoon. Not incredibly strong, but I've got the cans on, mate, and I did get your call sign with a little bit of persistence. So well done. Good to work you, mate, and hope that you're enjoying your end of week Friday. So just looking at your QRZ page there, looks like you're having a bit of fun with some mobile stuff as well, Charlie. Anyway, running the FT950 here, 400 watts out from the Ameritron AL811H, and the antenna is a 4-band trap vertical by Hustler at 38 feet to be exact, above the roof of the house here. Name this way is Daryl. Delta Alpha Romeo Yankee Lima. My name is Daryl. So let's put the microphone back to VK3 Zulu Delta. This is VK2EAT. Go ahead, Charlie.
Thank you, Daryl. Yeah, you're a beautiful signal coming in from Melbourne. Very good indeed. I was a little bit down on horsepower earlier. I've cranked it up to doing the 400 watts now, so hopefully we're getting out a little bit better. This end is an IC7600. It's running just on 400 watts at the moment. We're looking at it here just under. And running through a 3-wire, multi-wire dipole about 8 metres off the ground. Fairly humble sort of an antenna, but it works quite well across all the bands. So pretty good, but conditions aren't fantastic at the moment, Daryl.
Yeah, sure, Charlie. Yeah, the band has been a bit fickle, but there has been some DX. There was some this morning early, but a little bit sporadic. And during the week, midweek has been great, very late in the evening for stateside. I've been having some really great QSOs. 3 or 4 of us just on a round table between here and the United States, anywhere between sort of 11:30 and 1:30 in the morning. If you want to stay up that late, Charlie. But anyway, good to work here. 7600 sounding good, and yeah, you picked up the 5.9 plus 10 dB over there on the last over. Just stand by just a minute, mate. I'm just going to change antennas. I realised I was listening on the dipole, but come back on the vertical. It doesn't matter anyway. They're both tuned. The 40 and 80 metre dipole is an inverted V, Charlie, by Diamond Antennas, which I've had for 20 years, and that antennas are still radiating. And the other antenna, as I say, is a 4-band trap vertical by Hustler. That's on the roof of the house, has quite an extensive radial system at about 35-degree angle coming from the base of the antenna, and it's fed with RG213. Not much more I can tell you about the station, Charlie. The linear amplifier here runs Taylor 572B tubes, and I'm thrilled with them. This amplifier is just loafing along at 400 watts. I'm sure if you really, really pushed it, you'd probably even get a kilowatt out of it. But I'm more than comfortable just to let it coast along. And it's great that the FT950 I've had here for about 3 years. The FT950, mate, isn't even cutting a sweat, Charlie. Its fan is never even operated. So everything seems to be working well. A little bit cool now as we go into the evening here. Location is Foster Tuncurry, up on the north coast of New South Wales. I'll throw it back to you, Charlie. See how you've copied VK3 Zulu Delta, VK2EAT.
VK2EAT, VK3ZD. Whatever you did, change the antenna or whatever it is, the antenna you're on now is unbelievably terrific. There was a marked improvement just became through conversation that we were over there with through. So I think you said you changed the antenna, but really did that into it properly with that bad price. Lovely place to work. I spent a couple of weeks there last year, and absolutely good at having some news there and just walking around, visiting all the little places. Had an absolute call. That actually we're playing another stay there to run around out of it whenever that makes it. It's a lovely time of the world. So okay, this is your location there, but beautiful. Or something back from whatever antenna you're on now. Just a bit to go over.
Yes, indeed, Charlie. It is the vertical. And here we've done it again. Just a minute. I've got to remember. I think I'll just do an automatic antenna changeover. Yeah, the dipole's resonant, but this vertical does all of the work for me. So for 40 metres, the station's operating very well at the moment, which is great. Which ensures more contacts, which is a lot of fun. Audio-wise, I'm using the microphone as an MXL 770 side address, using the onboard EQ for the FT950 and the parametric EQ for some settings, and that's basically it. Just listening to it now, there's a little bit of sibilance there that I would like to get rid of. But other than that, it seems to be working well. So thanks, Charlie, for the feedback there. You've got a nice signal here. You're actually a little bit louder on the dipole more than the vertical. Just a quieter signal, that's all. That's what it is. So everything's working really well your end. That 7600 sounds great. And looks like you're having a bit of fun there on your QRZ page with a little bit of portable stuff too. I won't hang around, Charlie. I've got to go and deliver some soup to a dear neighbour who's a little bit older than us, and it's going to be a cool evening. And my wife's just made a big pot of soup, so we'll get some on him. But I'm the delivery boy, Charlie, so I better get out of here. Good to work you, mate. You'll always find me on 40 metres. Generally, this time of day, early or sometimes very late in the evening, depending on the band conditions. But it's one of my favourite bands, has been for a while. Thanks for the contact, Charlie. Have a good weekend, eh? And
I think, when we were watching the lunchtime news, our wonderful Chief Minister came on, and he
JBH VK2L8C, just running an ICOM IC7300 this week, 100 watts on the output into a homebrew NFED, and it's, getting out. I wanted to get on this afternoon to see if I was still getting out there, because we're doing some work in our backyard and the tradespeople don't like the antenna being around, so I've had to remove it, dismantle it and reassemble it literally every day when they're gone. And so that's good. It's working at the moment. I gather everything's okay down there in good old South Australia, over?
Yeah, so far so good. We can't complain, but we just ready to go outside and enjoy a bit of socialising and all the rest of it. That's about it. Okay, mate. I think there's a few others that maybe like to take contact with you. I wish you all the best. Enjoy the day with Bucklist, and thank you for contact. Victor Kilo 2, Lima Hotel Charlie. This is Victor Kilo 5, Julia Bravo Hotel.
Yeah, very good. Thank you, sir. Thanks for getting back to me. As I said, have a good weekend, stay safe, and enjoy your evening. VK5, Julia Bravo Hotel, VK2L8C on the side.
But now it's 50 kilo to
Yeah, okay, Ben. Oscar Zulu 8 Bravo Victoria VK2 CPT. Well, you're good 5 and 9 here. Beautiful signal. And yeah, I'm just looking at where we've worked. In fact, I worked you, believe it or not, in 1995 on 80 metres. There you go. I would have been in 95. I would have been Victor Papa 8 Charlie Papa Charlie. All them many years ago. But yeah, 1995, I would have worked you then. I worked you then, Ben. According to the log, I should imagine you had that call sign then. But yeah, the 16th of the 7th, 1995. Yeah, definitely I would have been Victor Papa 8 Charlie Papa Charlie. Because in between there, I was ZL2 Charlie Papa Charlie and ZD8 Charlie Papa Charlie. Might have been ZD8 Charlie Papa Charlie. I could have worked you on that one as well. So yeah, I don't know. But I've definitely worked you before. Quite a few times. And yeah, you could 5 and 9. Okay, on you're getting over the rain and the good weather's coming. We was hoping for some rain. I've got to do some rotary hoeing with a tractor and a hand rotary hoe, but I'm waiting for it to rain. It's supposed to rain today, but it's not happening at all. It's been a beautiful day with blue skies, so I don't know when the rain's coming. Maybe later today or tonight. Anyway, Ben, going back over to your beautiful signal. Oscar Zulu 8 Bravo Victor. Mind you, with the antenna you've got, is it a 3/3 or a 4/4? I'm looking at the page. It looks like a 3.
Sometimes he's bland, sometimes he's like a skip channel to me. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of static and shit going through too. Yeah.
Mobile, so he's up there, copy. You're thinking about taking your own stick out here. You've got vinyl side one, for that. Yeah, that only went down to a 3, so there you go. I can see you out there, Harry. Jess, where are you, Jess? Yeah. Where are you? Are you at home? Yeah, mate. Oh, you get out good there? Yeah, mate. Got the operation on the front. No news, mate. Once we got to change one to come out before we go with that. Hey, Darren, who was buying the antenna off me?
Billy.
Billy wanted the shockwave, yeah?
Roger.
Right, when do you and Billy want to cut your shit?
I've got to talk to Sam and I'll let you know. I'll ring you and let you know because I'm not saying over this because there's too many people saying, oh, you shouldn't be going out doing this and doing that. I'll give you a phone call.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry. There's no stress. I just thought I'd throw it out there.
Yeah, maybe see what we're doing.
The antenna is working super. Fixing the so that's 73 many eventually after such a long time VK2 Charlie Papa Charlie and 7
Yeah, OZ8 Bravo Victor VK2 CPT. Yeah, well, I don't want to keep the frequency. I've just walked in. I want to go get a cup of tea. I just turned the radio on and I thought, oh, there we go. So, no, you're the only one I've spoken to and I'm going to go get a cup of tea. But, yeah, is that you on the tower? Is that you on the tower, climbing the tower? Or, 1995 we worked for the first time, so you're probably getting on a little bit like I am. But is that you on that tower on the second, the first antenna on your tower? Is that you, over?
Yes, yes, it is me. I am trying to find somebody who would do the grinding for me, but they also can't.
People in Canberra, I know that, but anyway, there we are. It's interesting to know we're between sunspots. I didn't know that. But as David reported, there were no sunspots currently. But there you are. And you live near the PBYs. I thought the PBY was a fantastic airplane. I've flown in one, as I mentioned to you before, and it was just absolutely brilliant to fly on a plane like that gives you such incredible all-round vision. As a spotter, you just could not beat it. But gosh, the way they used to lay their eggs on the Japanese, and even torpedoes, would you believe? It wasn't supposed to fight, but it did. Wasn't supposed to die, but it did. Wasn't supposed to bomb, but it did. It was a remarkable plane, and they did turn out some good planes. Yes, David, you're right. They did like the Merlin airplane, the Merlin engine. It did go very well. In fact, it made the P-51. There is no doubt about that. But they also made their own engines too, which did very, very well. Anyway, where have we got here? Ian, if you're still with us, you went to Costco and spent $350. Gosh, I could never go to that sort of rate, but golly. But at least you got some nice lasagna for dinner there. That'll be great for you. But it's interesting that the difference between the COVID-19 thing between ACT and Tasmania, there's a huge difference there in that we got a lot of people from the polluted ship. A lot of the cruise people came back to Tasmania, whereas I don't think you got any. And therein lies the difference. So they just really got stuck in, and they were let off the boat. That was New South Wales government fault, and they just polluted the northwest of Tasmania. Terrible. Yeah, David, the PBY could go for 14 hours. That's why they had to have some sort of toilet facility on board. It was a pretty long flying plane. Anyway, I've got to say a very good evening to everybody. 7-3. I've rabbited on long enough, and they're pleased to see the back of me. VK1GT in the group, VK7AR.
Interesting there was Dad was in the Air Force during World War II, and not that he told us a great deal about it. He was supposed to go over the Bomber Command, but he had dinghy before Darrow was dispatched, and he...
on this list now anyway. VK5MD, if you can hear me, Keith, good afternoon and welcome. VK2ARK, Portable 4.
Okay, Portable 4. VK5MD. Good evening, people. I've been doing this for a long time. As you can see, we've got a 5 and 6 here in Adelaide. It's lovely to see it. It's not
it's probably a little bit warmer, but yeah, 9 degrees outside, and it's cooling down. We'll take the fire before the snow gets here, Greg, over.
Degrees, a bit 19.6 again at the moment. Field down a big yellow dot disappearing over the horizon. Yeah, she's starting to drop. I definitely won't be out for the night out. I think maybe tonight they can build that.
The sun's only been out a couple of times today. There's a little bit of a gap in the clouds. Okay. Cheers, Greg, and cheers, Jeff from VK to the OK. See you, mate.
Yeah, maybe we'll catch you tomorrow if you're not out looking for your dog.
Oh, jeez. See you, Greg. See you later, Jeff. Oh, mate. It's so easy to waste time in cases like that. By the time we go up and down and up and down, up and down the road. And then when you do find him, he's in the back of somebody else's vehicle with a big smile on his face. And then he didn't want to get out. I said to him, I said, oh, he'll jump out. So I'll call him. Come on, get. And he looked at me and he ran to the other side of the truck and he could walk back again. Eventually he realised that I was serious, so he just jumped out. Okay, I'm out of here. Catch us both later. VK2HF, VK4F9X, VK2DOK.
Very good. Have a good night.
Cheers, Greg. A bit bloody late to be saying that.
Yeah, that 82 of the Neil Tips was there.
Mils of rain in the last 3 days, and the water's just starting to go away now. All understood. All right, 73, thanks for coming up. We'll catch you again next week. Have a great weekend. If you can hear me, Tom, son, back to you.
Okay, Tom, thank you for that. And I'll just put a call out and then go straight on, otherwise we'll be here all night. This is VK2ARK Portable 4. Anybody else there before I start the last round? Call now.
Sorry, 438.
VK438. Was there another? Okay, Cole, gonna... driving up there on the farm.
My God,
Oh, I'm losing my voice with this noise. So I better throw it over to Tony. And thanks for the signal report, Paul. Very much appreciated, mate. You're doing a great job. 25 dB over here. But you'll have to tell me next over what's happened to the beam. Last I heard, when I spoke to you, you had a whopping big 3-element 40-metre beam. Oh, that's right, we're on 80. Oh, God, what an idiot. What an idiot. God, I think that takes the cake. That takes the cake, Gavin, for tonight, but you've got to blame the rain on it. Anyway, VK7, Tango Yankee, Tony, VK3, CBP, over.
VK3, CBP, and the group VK7CY. Good afternoon, all those that have come since I was last on. And Neil, I'm receiving you quite well, 5 and 9 plus about 10 on this team. So that's not mentioned by the rain at all. I did hear another station on the list after me, but I wasn't able to read it. So I'll throw it up in the air and see if it catches it. VK7CY. And who's talking and what's going on. But there you go. I tell you what, I've been into some internal projects just a bit lately. And I think everybody has been. But last night, I enjoyed it on 40 metres. I took to North California on the 40-metre inverted route. On 100 watts into NR6Q. Great there last night. I ran about a bit late, come to the radio room and I thought, oh, what's on? So I went over to 40 metres and had a look and slowly over, this guy come in about the 9 plus. He gave me a 4 signals, a readability 5. That's not bad for inverted V at 100 watts. I'd like to hear what anyone else has got to say about that. If you've done that sort of thing, you know, this guy's running 1,500 watts and big antenna system. Anyway, Tony, I hope you're having that time. And I'm not sure who's next to Gaz, so I'll take it back to Gaz. Here and hopefully you'll be Tony and the Gaz there. This is VK5EC Simon, American South Australia. Go, Gaz.
VK7GW.
G'day, Jeffrey. Go ahead now, mate, and this stage we're going properly back to Gaz, mate. So how is today, mate? I think you might have had a wet one too. Like we did. Go ahead, mate.
Assalamu alaikum. Allah back to you, so God give you a happy evening. We had a little bit of rain early this morning, and it was overcast. So, fair force today, and then we had a sunny afternoon. It's 14 degrees eventually. Took a while to get there, I'll tell you. Not such a bad day. Nothing to be about that. A little bit of work on the line. That's about it. So, quality. Prep on Sunday. Few things to do tomorrow to get organised. I've got my phone organised and all the rest of it. I'm now back to do some basic mathematics. Try and work out the volume of the cake. Maybe got there. Alright, over you go. CK7BW.
Riverside. Well, bless my soul. Man from down to Riverside. Please go ahead there, sir.
Thank you very, very much. Good day, everybody. PK7BX, PK3 VCR down by the route.
Don't think I'll get in, but I'll try, because Tom's only audio only with an amplifier. VK4YME, Noel, 73, VK2 tail relay for Tom.
He'll be back shortly. All right, mate. It's going to be down here, Grant. I'll tell you what, we'll wait until Harry comes back. I don't think you'll have any copy ending. Not the doubling in one. And then we might do our QS wide to 80 metres, and then we can all copy together. Still get yellow, I think, to 8. Yeah, that I had a see. Well, I remember I paid my first fuel being Yaesu, 2 metres 7. I think I paid about $1,475 for the damn thing. Are you back, Andy? Yeah, there's a station way in the background. Try again. Station break, please try again. Something good. Go ahead, Graham, go ahead, mate, and try it back again, mate.
Yeah, good afternoon, Gav. Good afternoon, Cedric. I'm not quite sure who else is there. Good afternoon to everyone else. Just walked into the shack, fired the icon up, and just playing around with a different antenna tonight. Seems to be working or receiving better than the other one, so hopefully it's transmitting just as good, mate, over.
9 plus about 15, mate.
Oh, yeah, I guess that'll have to do, mate.
That's good, but you got a radio running in the background, have you?
Yeah, mate, yeah. Kevin HK is talking on 2 metres.
That's good, yeah. Good on you, mate. How was the day at the golf mine, mate? All right?
Well, mate, I'm almost a vegetarian. I'm almost a vegetarian.
involved in one of the...
So things, you just touch on one of the meters and ask you what you want, compression, power output, SWR, or S meter, or ampage. And then you touch it, and there's a new meter there. And that's 2 meters there, show 4 different things. For transmitter. Just fantastic. And the needles look actually just like analog needles, but it's not. Very high speed, high resolution display, and it's just magic. So, so that's what we have. Oh, look at this as well, bring the controls, the ergonomics of VK or LKB. It's just so far out. It's not anymore the square boxes with 4 dials on them. It's just way out of this world. JSU engineers really did something there. To beat this one is to be virtually impossible, and definitely for the price. It's going to take a little while. Somebody's going to try it, but there's too many things incorporated in this one not to put it on. VK4, VK48EJ. There is a VK, there might be some others around as well. VK480J.
You're the only one over here, mate. I can hear Jeff, I know that it's Jeff's voice, but I can't hear what he's saying. Okay, that's you, VK4 JDJ, VK4 HDR, I'm going to decide what it's about.
Yeah, you just run it, because I can only hear you. I just can hear Alan just in the background, but probably not really very well to understand. He's just writing the noise. So you just run it and I'll just stand by with it.
There we go, 4 JDJ, VK4 KB, demonstrator. You're pushing 758, but I thought I heard Alan and Ian there, but that's about it. I haven't heard anyone. Not even Jeff, can't even hear Jeff, but maybe with him back then, but anyway. Very cold here, 53. Most I can get back here, but that's it's about 18, 19, that's about it. And not much else, Dennis. We've got like this signal, 5758, and just all on the audio. But apologies, we can't hear anyone when we go to VK4 JDJ, VK4 LKB, over. All kids do that sort of thing, I guess. Yeah, well, Australia being so far away, we didn't have any of this, a lot of this stuff, this exotic stuff. So, over the years, it's got in coming in with either food imports or grain or machinery. We get getting all these things turning up from overseas. So that'll be a pain. But anyway, I don't know who that is. I'll ring them back later, but so we're a constant battle here, Rick, in VK. Thing, but it'll always sort of be there in terms of the threat of other things, the reality of it, and also the requirement for social distancing and stuff like that to be ongoing. It'll be good, obviously, for them to get a vaccine, but they're talking about some of the more unusual symptoms of this thing that happens for some people, and it doesn't sound too good, and for children as well. Apparently, for kids, it's they think it might be causing a thing called Kawasaki's disease, which is an inflammatory thing that affects the heart in children. That's a bit scary. But anyway, and it was very interesting on the news to see Andrew Forrest and Kerry Stokes, who've got relationships and financial interests with China, saying how important it was not to upset the Chinese and rock the boat. and yet, if ever the boat needed rocking, I've been saying for years that we need to be more self-sufficient and less dependent on and kowtowing to the sort of regime that the Chinese Communist Party is. So I think if ever there's a time to cut the apron strings with that financial addiction, with China, I think now's it, I reckon. Anyway,
That's just my opinion there. I had a contact on 3 metres a few days ago with a chappie near Nagoya, and he just happened to be in the same suburb or town as my wife's sister lives in. So that was a coincidence. It was good to say hello to him. I think it might be around to you, Tony. Next, VK7 Tango Yankee with the group. VK3 Sugar Sugar. Over.
Gotcha, Alvin. Gotcha, mate. You're up to VK7 KT. And forwarded is over to VK3 CBP. The bloke that's got the big signal, mate. And the one that frightens me is a touch of the DTs, mate. But think about it. VK3 CBP. Go ahead, mate.
Yeah, thanks very much, Gab, and thanks, Paul. VK3 Sugar Sugar, VK3 CBP. And I can think now the rain has stopped, thank God. Oh, gee, it was thumping down before. I did take a little sojourn while Tony was talking, just to see if the creek had come up. But it seems to have fallen a little bit, and this rain doesn't seem to have swollen it any. But I was getting a bit concerned because it was thumping down. Anyway, you asked about the princess before, or as Ron called her, Bo Peep. She's cooking. She's cooking up, what are we having? Pumpkin soup tonight, and the cob of bread with that. So I'm going to stink of garlic tomorrow. There's no doubt about that. But she does make a lovely pumpkin soup. I will probably get stuck into the snacks later on. I just find that soup doesn't always quite keep me full. But there you go. It is nice, but yeah, I think I'll be munching on something later on tonight. And she's cooking cakes and things like that. So she's doing my mum's old orange cake today. So we'll see how that turns out. I was going to have a little bit of a whinge before I went to ring up Optus. I'm no longer with Optus. I left them. And we got a letter in the mail saying that you've got a $94 credit. And I thought, wow, this is good. It's not often the telcos give you money. So I proceeded to ring up and say, well, how are you going to give it to me? Because you don't have my bank account details. So when I get on, the phone recording says, look, unless you're in a medical emergency, unless you're financially hardship or whatever, you're not to ring it. Go online. So I went online, and of course online, I can ask any question I like. It just keeps taking me back to the same spot, which won't help me one little bit. How do I get you to write a check to me? But anyway, so that was a bit of a whinge. Not happy at all that you're not allowed to ring people, and they're just using this COVID-19 as a damn excuse. Yeah, it's disrupted a lot of things. But hey, your people are back at work. You're just using it so you don't have to put up with us bothering peasants ringing you. I was most put out with that. So I rang one of the Optus stores, and the guy said, look, we don't have the information, I can't help you. And he said, we're not allowed to ring them either. Oh, what a wonderful world. Anyway, yeah, that's no good, Paul, about the side effects there. But let's keep our fingers crossed that something will come up anyway. Something that really works and is not harmful. We can keep our fingers crossed. I think there was something else I was going to say, but totally forgot about it. That bloody noise, that rain, that was killing me before. And I'm glad you got the recipe, Ron, for the carrot cake. And I'll be interested to know how it turns out, mate. Let me know whether it's a success. If it turns out better than Yvonne's, well, you tell her, not me. I tell you, I'm too scared to do that. Over to Tony, VK7, Tango Yankee, VK3, Charlie Bravo Papa.
Welcome to the world of the circular argument, Neil.
Sorry, Cedric?
Welcome to the world of the circular argument.
Yeah, pretty disgusted I was.
Gav, I got to go clear. I'll catch you later.
Cheers, Ronnie, 73s, mate. Did I hear someone breaking there? If there was, please go ahead now.
VK2 MOP, Gav.
Gotcha, John. Gotcha, mate. VK2 MOP. Good on you, mate. Nice to see you, John. That's for sure. Okay. Righto. Back to where we started. VK7TY. Go ahead, Tony.
VK3 November, Michael Kilo.
Good on you, mate. Good up to VK2 MOP, mate. Thanks, mate.
Anyway, there you go. This is VK5VX2. The VK3 Charlie Bravo Papa. This is VK5VX2. Just a comment back to you there, Neil. Well, I agree with 100% what you're saying, mate. It's just a big it's unbelievable. I had a problem with the whole of the people was broken. It was terrible. But I don't know why it was it's unreal, mate. You're paying the council rate, you're paying into a service, and, they're working for you, you're not working for them. It's unbelievable, business that goes on there. So, it's not only just what you mentioned, Neil, but it's even local. She's being paid as a secretary, and then telling me how she would feel, doesn't feel about it, and how she wants to think about it. I've got it. She got no say at all. Well, there you go. I can really pick up your nose, I tell you. Anyway, I've had my meetings today, or whatever you call it, but that's where it's going. You can't trust anyone anymore. It's unbelievable. The traffic turn around today in the USA, he's asking China how the hell does this virus get out? And Australia's been asking too. Australia's been asking them, what they're saying? Oh, no. The latest one was we're not straight with Australia. Australia was saying, if you're going to ask that question, goodness sake, bad luck, China, you started it. You started this bullshit, right?
But no, it's all good. Hey, is that on the signal meter work? Here we go. See, you couldn't, it didn't even take him too late. Ah.
That's funny, Darren. I think 5-10 minutes and you said you were going.
Yeah, I know. Darren, Jess and Leroy is all spoke at the same time. It was quite funny.
I told you, I gave you 2 days before you fucked around with your radio, and then you changed the microphone. There you go. You would have lost the bet, Leroy.
Oh, you get
Give me a neighbour there, Jess. Give me a neighbour, Jess.
Leroy Brown and Sonny C. Slam are all coming through.
Yeah, no worries, yeah. They're doing the tricks, no worries there. And Brian, g'day, Brian.
Hey, Alf, and how about that, mate? You could have had a quadruple.
You've done a little bit, you're talking in the mic for a change.
Trying to talk into that microphone.
Better? Yeah, no, all good. Excellent. So you poured yourself a drink for the night?
Yeah, I'm going back to the house in a minute.
Bloody cold. Hey, Leroy, what do you say you're doing? You're putting the cover on?
Hey, that sounds shit. Go back to the other mic. I'm just telling you the truth. That's brought your audio down, mate. The other microphone made you really loud. That brought you down.
Meter away, Brian.
If you want to say fucking go back over to Muslim land, Brian. Don't say on this frequency.
Allah Akbar.
Again, go again, Brian.
Allah Akbar.
Is it tonight? Is it just good conditions or what? What's that signal meter say? Dawn, you're bouncing off the 10 and sitting on the 9 here, so I'm happy with that.
Are you happy with anything? Hey, Mrs. Medication, hit him over the head with the frying pan.
Anyway, not that you asked, but I thought I'll tell you, Jess. Yeah, well, I don't know what it's irrelevant, but maybe the closeness, but yeah, going off a 10, sit on a 9. Yeah, that's good there. The Leroy's got a meter that works now. Darren dropped his guts all over the mic.
Alfie.
Yeah, I thought so. I wonder if he touched it. No, maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do to me, but yeah, we're probably just, probably a bit different distances like what we are from them. They're probably all far from us.
And Mrs. Medication, hit him over the head with the frying pan.
You said a question and tonight, you know. I've still got to answer the many of the other ones, but I've printed out Aussie fucking up questions. They're pretty good. I'll get on later. Get too cold, I'll have to light the heater, but overtime too, Leroy. I don't get out, so I don't know. Empty shit old shed, yeah. I could put a splitty in here, but what for? You got one in your shed? Yeah, well, that's it. That's what every man should do. Oh, man, we've got shit everywhere here. It's full of shit on the junk. I've got to clean it up first. Yeah, so don't even worry about my shit. My shit's just a market place for the cost of a few quite a few things in it. What's the Commodore? No, I don't have that anymore. Hey, fellas, how you going, Cruiser? Haven't got a Commodore no more. That's what happens when you get married, mate, and have kids. Right, have a good evening. I'm out of here. Fuck off out of here, I am. G'day, Ben. G'day, Brian. How are you, buddy? Good man. I sent a photo of you smoking to Jess Warner. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm there. Very nice. I sent a photo of the time I done some wisdom, some beef running, a bit of brisket, and some pork ribs that come up here. Hey, raw salami. You can. If you do salami, you need to make a big one, like that, or gas, 3 metre. Make it 8 bucks for a 3 metre pipe, and then where you put the salami, and then you can make it, what's it called, split salami. You buy some salami and put it in there and smoked it, that's quite nice. Alright, how about nice jerky? Put a big jerky, yeah. Not yet there, Cruiser. So, yeah, give some fine steak, get some steak, fry it up fine and shit, marinator. You've got to mix that. Fish and shit, soy sauce, and you get it all into kind of bullshit. And then you put it in the smoke with a lid up, so your one particularly hot, like an egg, so take that shit out of it. And just leave it in there for about 3 hours. Let it die off. Morning, get up, just pull it off the grill and for breakfast have jerky out. What you reckon, Leroy? Some hot chilies for Cruiser? I think I've got that video somewhere. That was painful.
Get back to Alex.
What are you up to, you cum guzzling gutter slug? Oh, just a fucking cock tease. Jump on and you're gone.
Good fuck, Alex. What's going on?
You cock tease, you.
I am so.
How many drinks yet?
Don't even go there.
Sorry, how many you got left?
3.
Woo, nasty.
Roger.
I'll be back in a sec.
You'll probably fucking Nigel me.
Okay, done.
Georgia.
Roger.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, I know, I could tell.
Where's that other cum-guzzling slut?
Oh, no, he's probably fisting himself.
Oh, 100%. So, no decision on lifting any restrictions for us until the 11th, huh?
I don't give a fuck.
I didn't say you did.
I'll do whatever I want, whenever I want.
Roger.
Fuck the government and their fucking, and their bullshit fucking babysitter bullshit fucking communist bullshit law.
I knew we'd cop it.
In the ass without a condom.
Ouch.
Yeah, no lube either.
Not even a bit of spit and polish.
Nope.
You're a harsh man. What's the go with you? You got the weekend off?
Yeah, Roger.
Beautiful. Every time I fucking key down now, it goes through my stereo system. What the fuck's with that?
I don't know. Maybe too much power.
Nah, it's not that. Did you like that photo I posted with Brett's face?
Oh, yeah, I blew all over it.
So what have you done to Bill? Because he doesn't comment at all.
Oh, I don't know, maybe we're too bad for him. I would think so.
Nah, no way.
No, that's right.
Being separated is especially painful. I'm talking about sluts. Sluts have lived their lives almost constantly being touched by anyone who wants to. There's not a single inch of their easily accessible bodies that hasn't been prodded, spat on, or rubbed to a callus by roughly a third of the local gay scene and a handful of Uber drivers. They thrive in groups, often with so many cocks coming at them, it's like that scene in 300 with all the spears. But now, sluts across Australia have been forced to self-isolate and go cold turkey on guzzling cheers. New research indicates that glory holes provide no protection against COVID-19, and rules about shaking hands mean they can't even get fingered. Deprived of human contact and their usual smorgasbord of deep dish cream pies, sluts' lives now feel as empty as their unnecessarily douched cake holes. But you can help
neighbour and checking in on any sluts living in your area. Drop a note through the glory hole in their back door asking if they need anything, or leave them some supplies, like prep. If you pass one on the street, keep a safe distance, but remind them of happier times by throwing warm yogurt in their face, then saying, "Thanks, mate," and walking away quickly. These small acts of kindness can make a huge difference to sluts, because they'll literally take anything, and they'll like it too. Won't you? Yeah? You little slut? Yeah? Remember, we're all in this together.
You're a considerate man.
Hi. Hi.
You're a very considerate man.
But it's true.
That's not Brett putting on a fake voice, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Gotta go again. I'll be back.
Oh, they are quiet, aren't they?
Not good that you're having so much noise problem. Never mind. Good to have you on, that's for sure. It's been an interesting couple of days. We've had some sunny days and there's got a lot to show for it. We've been pleased with things that made us on.
to share that information from their phone so that they can then get in contact with the people that have been in contact with that person for a sufficiently long period of time, 15 minutes, within 1.5 meters or 2 metres. So if you don't share the information, nobody gets it. It's not as if you're being tracked all the time. No.
More information floats around on Facebook.
Yeah, you're right.
To your pensioner, the government knows everything about you anyway.
Yeah. Not only a pensioner, Mike, if you're for anyone, you just be registered and that's it. You got a tax file number, they know all your finances. Of course. Every bank account you've got.
Everything about you.
People are silly. They don't think about things too much. Well, I think they think about things too much. Sure, that's the other way, Mike. Yeah.
Well, to say thinking would imply they're intelligent. Yeah, that's right.
People working in office?
Yeah, buddy, yeah.
Good on you. So what?
Oh, good, mate. We can, they just ease restrictions up here between ACT and New South Wales. You can now go and visit your friends. Yay!
Be all right if we had some.
Yeah.
Decent out it's Friday.
Yeah, I just had the first Canadian club.
Canadian club? Straight or with dry?
With dry, mate. Oh, yeah. Is there any other shelf? Man, is it bucketing down here? It didn't rain all day. It just blew a gale. Now it's bucketing down. 50 km south of Canberra, buddy. In a little village called Mikalago.
Oh, is that Mikalago?
That's it. Is that what, mate? No, I don't see too many of the... No, I haven't seen any Italians around here. They're all cow cockies. Yeah, it's actually DX Central here.
So how far away is the nearest neighbour, Chris?
Oh, well, they sold the land around me after I bought here, of course, and they dropped transportables around me, but the closest neighbour on the northern boundary is probably about 45, 50 metres away, Robbie.
Oh, yeah.
It's all grass, pretty brown around your place.
No, it's all green, mate.
All green?
Yeah, we all had rain back in February, mate. It was dead for over summer, and then in February it had always rain, and it's all been green since.
I thought we were low. I looked at the it's clean grass.
No, mate, but you should see the worms out there. They're looking a little bit better for wear.
Just some birds. Could have some fun.
You know, everyone accuses me of high power Pete, but I'm always QRP, mate.
You're right, Chris.
No, I am. Quite reasonable power. VK2SR.
So where are you relative to the general store there, Chris?
I'm just, if you go back up that road from the general store towards Monaro Highway, I'm about 40 metres up on the right.
Look out for the rockets on the way. With all the trees?
Yeah, they're probably, yes, all the trees. Yeah, Rory Street, yep.
The marble, whose is it?
Yeah, well, I haven't got my latest towel yet. It's a big one.
Has that said to the bishop? Sorry, George. So is yours the one with the tennis court?
I'm next to that. I'm closer to the road, right in front of it.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I know. Big brother is watching. Yeah, I had a guy that neighboured me from work, and he'd been to the doctor, and he said, "You won't believe it." I said, "What?" He said, "I've got to go and get a frontal lobotomy." And I said, "Jesus, mate, I'd rather get a bottle in front of me."
Yeah, a full frontal lobotomy.
Yeah. I tell you what, so many key people are here on this band these days, and 40, mate, I can assure you of one thing, they'll never get a brain tumour.
See you later, old chap.
Was that November, Mike Kilo, mate? Caros, mate. Cheers, bud.
What's what there? The lady what? I think 83. 83. I think. Don't hold me to it. I know it's over.
That's it, mate.
You haven't got the 60, Chris?
No, another 2 years, 2.5 years yet, mate.
Jeez, gosh.
Yeah, the fault was only 81.
81?
Yeah.
Oh, there's that splatter again the other night. The guy was VK2 Mike Tango. He's about 20 wide. Oh, mate, all this bullshit bass and overdriven audio, just terrible, Pete. Yeah, my friend Tom's talking now. He's very clean. The other guy, they're 8 kilohertz away. Can you believe that? Hang on, there he is.
The bloke causing on Harry says up on about 36.
Yeah, I go there a lot. They're a good bunch of blokes.
See that? He's always been a
I'm not going there.
Okay.
But you are correct.
And I chipped him once from the various remarks, but anyway. He reacted up a bit. He did.
You should have seen a few emails I got last year from that gentleman.
I've had my radio checked or my amplifier checked by a technician and it's perfect. Well, no need to. No, there's not. Okay, good. Yeah, he's just throwing that out there to try and distract you. You're not going to come up tonight? No. Feel like good bush up here. Feel like could be other good things.
Hey, you should have been here this morning.
Yeah, good to hear you, Pete, and have a good night, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Should have been here this morning. This poor old fella, I felt sorry for him. You see, he's had infected by his missus, but I tell you what, he organises everything.
Yeah.
Oh, unreal, what?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll have to go on and push all to my life. Yeah, see you, mate.
See you, Pete.
So which direction do you from the little shop?
Where'd you go, Robbie?
Yeah, it's dropping away.
Well, if you can see the couple of properties north of the road to the shop, with lots of trees around them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can find that, Robbie, you'll find there's one there who's got a tennis court. He's the one in front of that.
All right, okay. All right, no worries.
Can you see a tower there?
Not really. The picture's not good enough. I think I can see a shadow of a tower to the north of the house.
That's it, mate. That was, yeah, well, that grew. It was a 2-stage, now it's a 3-stage.
Oh, okay.
On the same side as the shop grid.
Opposite.
All right.
And the other tower hasn't come up yet either. It's only been up for 4 years now. And I've got to work out where the third one's going to go. Yeah, mate. Get the satellite over the top, mate.
Yeah. I got photographed by one of those when I was in London. It was up on around Trafalgar Square. Yeah, so we're doing some sort of Google Earth searching and looking at places that we've been, and hang on, that looks like these. I don't know whether it's been updated yet or not.
All right, boys, we're going to cook dinner. 7-3. I might see you tomorrow night. All the best.
Yeah, see you, Chris.
See you, mate.
Yeah. See you, George. Yeah, keep an eye on the dashboard. Yeah, see you, Robbie. I'll get out of here too. VK, train yourself.
Yeah, cheers, off.
audio. Just the odd hint of arsenic in there. I'm not sure where to put it to. So, A is the first in the alphabet, so I'll put it over here. 3K3, ALH, 3K3, VCR. I wouldn't be taking too much credit for catching water in the current environment, mate. The trick would be to not catch it, I reckon. That's where the skill is. Sorry to jump in, Ross. Quite right there.
CQDX, CQ40, this is VK3, Fox Alpha Tango uniform, looking for DX and standing by. CQDX, CQ40, CQDX. Hello CQ40, this is Victor Kilo 3, Fox Alpha Tango uniform, listening for DX and standing by.
Borough Government, week 520. QOZ. 526, Gareth. I got you there, Simon, VK5VST. You're probably going to tell me what your radio is, because I don't know. It's made in China, so I changed it immediately. Gary to the home brew, which Australian manager modified. I'm not sure where they come from. It might have been J-Car, but that was probably made in China as well, so maybe I didn't get away with it completely. VK3 VCR, VK5VST, and the bottle shopping go.
Yeah, thanks, Simon. Good on you, mate. Look, we can't avoid stuff made in China. There's no doubt about it. I mean, most of the stuff so far in Australia at the moment is made in China. So we can't avoid that, but we can certainly slow it down if we can. And that's the important thing. Slow it down if we can. Same with food shopping. I'm a big fan of buying Australian made. I really am. If I can. Yeah, and I paid more last time we went shopping at the supermarket. I paid more for Australian made articles. I paid a lot more actually. And I thought, no, bang on. I'll pay more. And I know what I'm eating anyway. It's stuff grown in Australia, so it's good. Good on you, Simon. I'm not sure if you copied that, Barry. SC450D from Simon in Bathurst. Very good, South Australia. VK3MBW, VK3B. Number 5, Victor Sierra Tango. Andy, what can I do for you? Okay, mate, it's a grandson, by the way, grandson. Well, good, mate. Andy, all your best wishes and congratulations on your great grandson there, Barry Over.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. G'day, Simon. I can feel the copy you made in the background. It's a bit difficult this way at the moment. But yeah, thanks, Andy. It's the second declaration to grandchild now. So yeah, interesting stuff. Makes you feel well, don't it?
All need good news. Good news. Congratulations again. Yeah, congratulations again from Andy there, Barry. Good on you, mate. Okay, obviously it's a bit difficult tonight, so I might put a call out. The VK3BCR, QOV. Yeah, I got you out and clear there. Perhaps that would be good, if you wouldn't mind, Roscoe. That wasn't too far from the... That was a fair way from the shack on me. Yeah, well, there you go, Roscoe. Anyway, all is good in your camp. All your tanks are full. And you're firing on all fours, mate, over. Yeah, g'day, Ross. And have a word to Roscoe, and there's still plenty of time yet. And then maybe put a call out, please, Steve. And good day to you.
Yeah, no worries. G'day, Ross. VK
You've got to work out which call sign to use. VK7 Lima Hotel, VK3 Delta Papa here. And yeah, okay, well, she's told me. You probably not as told where you are, Rob. She's telling you to decide to open the doors and heading out again. So, yeah, okay, well, no, all things going good. Project-wise, I've been pretty basically. I've been doing things that not amateur stuff. So, anyhow, got a story. What else? No, all good. And, yeah, I stopped in the patio area here and down there now. Got the old back air tank heating going. This is great. It's about 50 kilowatts. So he's pretty happy. So yeah, no, all good. Oh, I'll hand it back to you there, Ross, if you hopefully can hear me there and hope everything's going well. I hope Ray's going well too. I've heard from Ray for a while. I have, but not radio. VK7 Alpha Lima Hotel, VK3 Delta Paparo. Yeah, good on you, Rob.
Yeah, thanks, Ross. VK708, VK3 VCR. And well, whip it back to Barry and see what his movements are. And good day to all on frequency at this stage. VK3 MBW, VK3 VCR, up at the River Cottage.
Yeah, okay, you go. Thanks, mate. VK3 MBW, West 526. Listening for any further check-ins at 7:23 hours. Hello, young Jim. How are you, pal? How's things, Sarah?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. I'm from the right side of the grass, and keep plugging along, and yeah, that's the sad thing about it.
What are you running tonight, mate, Alan? Yeah, we're fine, mate. All good over here. Waiting to get unlocked from being at home for the last 5 or 6 or 7 weeks or whatever it's been, mate. I've been getting out to do the shopping and that's about it. Restaurants aren't been home, have they? Yeah, that's to be a just to go and get what you need and back home again. But then he's getting a few jobs done around the yard. It's been done ages ago, but after a while, I've got to get out and do something about it. Yeah, okay, very good. Conditions are cramming in tonight. You're up and down on your proverbial radiator at the moment. Careful to the mate. Take care. VK3 MBW, week 526. Bottle shop, mate. Listen, mate, Alan.
there. Breaker. Braga. Who goes there? Time. Oh, Stubby. Time. Nice. Time.
Where's everyone go?
What's going on out there?
Get fucked.
Hey, Uncle Buck.
How you going?
All right, you?
Yeah, not bad. What's going on?
Not much. Just come out to the shack, Thought I'd see what's going on.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I got the fire going. Just kicking back, having a can.
Beautiful. Got the Echo Master going, yeah?
Roger that.
Beautiful. Nice and warm?
Oh, yeah. Fucking beautiful. Yeah, that's about there. That's about good there, yeah?
Yeah.
Roger.
Have mine good there, or can I go up around there, yeah?
Oh, that sounds awesome.
Around there?
You're giving me a stiffy.
Yeah, I think there's pretty good, yeah?
Roger. Yeah, just kicking back at the shed. And having a can, chatting to you.
I'm just pouring myself one now.
What are you drinking?
I want a Maker's Mark.
Nice.
Nice, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So I was sitting here in front of the fire. I don't even have to go outside anymore.
You mean inside?
Yeah, I don't even have to go inside anymore. I've got everything here.
Yeah, look how good's that.
It's done. I can wash my hands. I can even wash my cock out here now.
Just in the basin.
Roger.
Beautiful. Gonna love that.
Oh, yeah, fucking oath, man. Oh, I don't even have to open the door. Like my fridge, everything, all the things I require are here.
And you thought you were lucky, but it was Mrs. Buck's plan.
Roger.
Same with this one, yeah?
No, she can't wait to get rid of me.
It's when she starts asking you if your will is up to date, that's when you start to worry.
Oh, she's already asked me that. That was about 6 months ago.
She's checking if your will's up to date, yeah?
Roger.
Beautiful.
Yes, I've sorted. I got the door locked, so no one can come in or out. If you're in here, you are locked in here. And if you need to take a shit, well, you take a shit now.
Yeah, because you got the dummy.
Roger.
And it's all good to go?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, 100%. They got Mario's coming over tomorrow to help me build the wall.
Roger?
Yeah. I put a sliding door in too, yeah?
I went for a walk this evening and I found a whole dunny with the cistern and everything brand new on the side of the road.
You might need to put it in your shed.
Roger.
Then you'll never need to go inside again.
It won't have to plumb it in, just put a bucket under it.
Yeah, that'll work. Just take a shit. It's all good.
Where is everyone? Quiet tonight, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. I think they're all cold. I mean, I'm sitting out here. I've got the fire going. I'm talking on the radio. I'm nice and warm. And yeah, Roger.
Yeah, way to go. What is it in here? It's nearly 18 in here. That's good enough.
In here, it's about 24, 22.
I could make it more, but I'll leave it at that.
Oh, you got that reverse cycle air conditioner, haven't you?
No.
Oh.
No, it's not a reversing.
Oh, you got the little electric heater.
Yeah, using the electric one, yeah.
Roger. I'm just sitting back in my chair and I'm listening to the rain pitter patter on the roof, and it's making me tired.
Yeah, it'll do that.
Roger, diddly gotcha.
Where's young Buck tonight?
Oh, we never closed.
Smashing one out in the bedroom.
Quite possibly.
Roger.
I never go inside anymore, mate. I either go to work or I'm in the shed.
Beautiful. That's the way to do it, isn't it?
You don't have to talk to it, don't have to say anything, don't have to do anything. Just pay the bills and just stay isolated.
Roger, yeah, that's the true sense of isolation.
It's just all the fuck by myself. It's good, mate.
That's it. If the missus comes out here, I'll just say, isolation, get back inside.
That's right, I've got coronavirus. Get the fuck away from me.
Drinking Corona, get out.
Roger that. Oh, that's funny.
I've got Coronas. You get into isolation.
You give me a slab. You give me a slab. One slab of Corona, please.
One slab.
Hang on, I'm just trying to get this right. It's about there?
Sounds about right.
Roger.
It's got a nice bit of echo to it, yeah?
Rocky, that.
What's this one like? Any echo?
No, it's a touch more than good.
How about that there?
A little bit more.
How about that there?
A little bit more.
How about that right there?
Yeah, good. That's good.
It's got a bit of echo, yeah? Not too much?
That's perfect. Now you need to do this. You need to go like this. Hang on, you need to do this.
Roger.
It's officially Friday night, Echo Roger Beat Night.
Love it.
And the bird.
Can love that.
Roger.
That was alright about a week ago. Everyone was getting right into it, weren't they?
So we should get them to get right into it again. Fuck it.
Is that RB on your radio or your mic?
Oh, the radio. Over.
Beautiful. Yeah, this one's on the mic.
Roger. Is that like mic on the mic?
Hey, what's that?
I'm just talking shit, over.
Yeah, it is on the mic. The Roger Beep is on the mic. Over.
Roger that. The bloody wind picked up.
Yeah, I know, it's freezing, isn't it?
It's like an Arctic blast.
Yeah, and there's plenty of snow around too.
Yeah, Roger. Well, they got like 10 centimetres or something somewhere in Victoria today.
So what do you reckon? Coronavirus app, yeah?
No way. Fuck the government.
No, I did it. I downloaded it. I think it's a good idea.
No way. Fuck the government. I don't trust them as far as I can throw them.
Really?
Nah, fuck the government.
I could understand if it was the KGB or the CCP or something, but, yeah.
They already know too much, and in the past they have fucked up with people's personal and private information. I'm not going to give them that opportunity to do it again.
Yep, that's fair enough.
Yeah, nah, fuck the government. They already know too much. Fuck the government. Screw the government. Yeah, they want to microchip you. Get fucked.
No, they don't.
Oh, it'll happen. Yeah, no, don't. I don't want them to know what I'm doing. I mean, I could be smashing out some killer in my back shed. And just got corona. I don't give a fuck about that.
Roger.
Fuck coronavirus. I think it's just a fucking... It's just a bullshit. I don't even think it's real.
Oh, it's real.
Oh, I know, the pub shut, but that's as bad as real as it gets for me. Everything's pretty normal for me.
Yeah, I know someone who knows someone who's had it.
No, Roger. How many boxes?
Yeah, just a slab.
Oh, Roger.
Apparently it was fucking horrible, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, nowhere near as pretty as me. I'm pretty horrible. Well, that must be pretty bad, though.
No, it is pretty bad, yeah.
Oh, just eating the microphone.
I used to do that.
Roger, ruffle what? Ruffle.
It was a ledge. Hey, he's on tonight too, Gladiator.
I haven't got a TV out here.
You do?
I haven't got one out here yet.
I have, but I can only get porn on it.
Oh, yeah, I had the porn disabled, yeah.
Roger.
Roger that. Yeah, disabled porn, yeah.
Is that like midget porn?
Roger. Short clips of little cunts fucking around.
Yeah, that's the one. Who else is out there? Who's on the side?
Yeah, they're all a bunch of fucking weak-gutted cunts. They're all inside, probably all wrapped in blankets and shit. Yeah, we're the tough ones. We're out in the shed. I feel like going to bed.
In the shed.
Okay, I've got a bed out here.
Beautiful. That's all right, isn't it?
You just have to move one chair. It's a king-size bed, yeah?
Fuck, how's that wind?
It's howling up here. Like I'm in the shed and it's raining and I can hear the wind. It's fucking strong as.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Roger.
I'm just going to turn 100. I'll be right back.
Roger.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. It's freezing outside, isn't it? Hello! Roger!
How are you, Rusty?
Who's that?
You have a roasted river road, Roger.
Hello, 86. How you going? Dude, I'll drop it out just a little bit for you there, Dave. How's that? Any better?
Studio quality.
Beautiful. Yeah, good, mate. All good. You?
Good, you?
Oh, look, I'm drinking the Coronas, but I'm COVID-19 free. That's good.
That is good, mate.
That is good, absolutely. And you've just sort of in the firing line too. They're up here in the the danger zone, I suppose, doing what you do, isn't it?
Yeah, front line, mate. Oh, look, as long as you're careful, you should be right.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, just keep washing your hands and with the hand clean and all that sort of stuff. Good to hear. What have you been up to? You still still sort of slow down the music side, but not like the live gigs. But I guess you probably do a bit of background stuff, yeah.
Yeah, all the live stuff's gone, Dave, unfortunately. But it should reboot in a little while. Hopefully, by the end of the year, it's all fully rebooted. We could hope for that. And but yeah, I've still got my day sort of job. The driving, that's all right. I'm just doing that casual. I have been doing the casual for a while. So yeah, it's all good. I'm pretty happy.
There's a lot of people out there, especially the younger ones, sort of renting houses and they work in restaurants or pubs and this, that and the other. And it's a good little job and getting income. And I think I'm hoping that most of them sort of get sorted out with all the different things the government's been doing. But it's been a crazy time, mate. Everyone's in the same boat, as they say. Including myself. Haven't got much on the books at the moment, so I'm sort of concerned about the next few months, as we all are. But I'm still confident that, like I say, everyone's in the same boat, so we can get through it, wouldn't it?
So you're still getting plenty of work?
I'm not saying plenty. No, I'm not getting plenty. No. I'm getting bits and pieces. I'm getting a lot of little bits and pieces that people are not spending a lot. Like, oh, here's a job, you're going to be on for 2 months or something like that. But it's not sort of happening. But little jobs, Auntie Joan wants to get a door fixed or something, or, get the little deck out the back, re-stumps or something. It's just not, jumping out. But that doesn't mean it's not there. I mean, it's there. I know it's going to happen. Before Christmas, it's going to go absolutely spastic and no one will be able to get anyone. But we'll see how this goes. I mean, we don't know if it's going to get a second wave of it and all that sort of stuff. So a lot of people are thinking the same way, and they're not really spending because some of the retirees, their money is at risk in a way. They can't sort of drop the rates any lower, and now they're starting to feel that their super and stuff is getting paid out very good. So they better pull back on paying out their customers and stuff off, with the mortgage side, the superannuation side. So they're going to sit on their laurels for a little while. So look, it's a funny time, Rusty. I just don't know how to explain it. I don't think anyone really knows.
Yeah, it's very difficult, Dave. It's a pity that they couldn't have just put a pause on everything for a global pandemic. They just pushed the pause button, and so I guess that means that people wouldn't be able to access certain funds and things. But yeah, I certainly feel for the unemployed and for business owners and especially self-funded retirees. They'd be having a nightmare, wouldn't they?
Well, that's exactly what's happening, and they're a large part of running a business in Australia. If you've got a self-funded retiree who's got someone who's in their rental property, let's say, which they rely on to pay the back, and they just go, sorry mate, I've lost my job, can't pay. See you later. Or someone owns a restaurant, someone owns a pub, someone owns, whatever. Even though they're not, they're at a higher level than us, it all filters down, and it's kind of like what's happening in America, it's what's happening in England, and it's what's happening in all sorts of countries. Because they've always said, well, when America gets the coal, gets the cost, Australia gets the coal, and that's actually probably going to happen.
here right now. I think the government's done a reasonable job. But anyway, I'm not going to be political about it. I think they're just trying to keep everyone floating along. But I just worry about other countries and what's going to happen to them. Really upset with what China is doing. I'm really upset about that. Threatening us with, well, you can't have this, we won't have that, we won't come. I reckon we just fuck China off right away, Roger.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. And yeah, it is a bit. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else in the world but here. I think it's such. Aren't we? We're the best country, and Melbourne's the best city in the world.
Yeah, look, eventually they did get all those people out of India. They flew them back, and they haven't treated people on the Ruby Princess bag. They've stopped them up, and it's okay. There's a few mistakes that went through. But I think basic, big mistakes, of course, but there's no idea how big this pandemic was going to be. But I just think that there's a reason why we can't go fishing or golf or all that sort of stuff. There's nothing wrong with can't play golf. There's nothing wrong with go fishing. People think, I don't understand. What they're trying to say is, hey, it's not a party, man. It's not a party. You're not giving you 6 months off to go and play golf. I think that's what the government's trying to say. In other words, stay at home and don't spread it. I think that's what they're doing. I know I feel don't understand that, but in background, that's the way I look at rugby.
There's some interesting theories out there, Dave. There's a few. I read one recently that this is actually World War III and the Chinese have won up without firing one single bullet, yeah?
Well, I've heard that as well, and I had another friend who had some Chinese wife who works on big banks over there in China, and apparently in Wuhan or near that area there was 20,000 people that have been deregistered from the phone network, and they haven't got back on again. It's a bit scary. That means 20,000 people don't exist. So maybe they didn't really tell how many people were. And it's very, very rude. The biggest pandemic in the history of, the Spanish flu. And yet China's saying, no, we're not going to tell you anything. And it's screwing everyone. And it's like, no, you shouldn't do that. You're actually going to help us. And whatever. We don't need rich magnates who've got Chinese contacts to bring out all these fucking things and, pests and viruses and shit like that. We need the Chinese government to come up and go ahead. And the World Health Organisation brought in the Wuhan market again. The one was the place where it supposedly started. And apparently our bloody blokes from Australia said, oh no, I didn't start there. Oh, come on, you're telling us now. And it's all bullshit. So I'm just wondering that I think they should do what they did in America when they lost 5,500 people. By the way, America's lost, I think it's 250,000 people. Is it 250,000 in America or is it 250,000 worldwide? I don't know. I'll get these figures right in a minute. But they should turn the Wuhan market into a place of worship for people all over the world, from Spain, from Italy, from Australia, from America, to say this is where this is where I lost my grandfather, this is where I lost my mother, this is where I lost my father, and turn it into like a place and just wipe the whole joint clean and say, right, no wet markets here, here's a place that we can go. Just like they did in America, just like they did on some of the most expensive real estate in the world. And so that's what I reckon they should do, and they should pull that line as well. Our time is to come in and say, look, we need some answers now. We need to know where this comes from, because we don't want it to happen again, and we're not telling us anything. And I've got a feel that China are being very, very aggressive. They didn't even let our planes land in Vanuatu with some aid, because they didn't want us to be involved. It was a strategic place for them. China is coming. They are coming. They are ramping up, that's for sure.
Yeah, they've been coming for a long time there, Dave. I know what you mean. Yeah, like a Gallipoli, if you like. Wuhan is a Gallipoli, but yeah, they've been coming at everyone. They've been coming at the world for a while, and it wasn't that long ago that America was having the big trade war with them, and you got to look at what that ambassador guy threatened us with during the week. I think you know, this is not your average Chinese person living in China. You know, your average Chinese person living in China, they're pretty humble sort of people and very respectful people, and they're by all means, you know, loving and caring and empathetic people. But it's the CCP, it's like the KGB of China that are just hell bent on hating everyone else in the world, and but secretly they really love us. They love America, they love Australia, but they want to be us and they hate us. And they're, you know, the majority of them are, you know, they're blind, they wear the big goggles, they got little dicks, the women look like men. They're, you know, it's a fucked up race, really.
Yeah, it's been busy on this one, Rusty. Sorry, mate, I'm having trouble hearing you. I might be a bit of bleed through from Channel 40. I think they got the quiz on there. It's still 30 stations or, you know, like station, whatever. I don't know. But no, you're right, mate. You're right. And look, we're just a humble little country too. I've got nothing against trying to tell on that. Exactly what you say there. We're just easy going for a dude. Just no, you know, over there, there's hardly any theft or drug problems or anything like that. Just pretty easy going. But yes, it's not the country. They are communists, and that's how it runs. And yeah, so we just got to. I think we just have to readjust there. You know what I mean? Like, we just have to readjust. Like, instead, we have to have a limit on what people can buy. I think the government did that. At continuous prices, we'll be limiting stuff that we're going to sell. But it's in regards to land and stuff. But yeah, we'll see if that happens. But yeah, it's amazing when you look at the figures. It's like they're on a bloody, you know, they're on a mission to fucking take over the world, and that's what they're on. I just think, you know, I don't know for sure, but the people don't really know that. They just go along and you know, they think there's a lot of rich people in China now, and they've really, really pushed themselves forward. Yeah, they've worked very hard to do it. Don't worry about that. I think Australia needs to see them as a threat, and I think that we need to see Indonesia as a threat, as a Muslim country, the semi-Muslim country, and that. So once we get that right, we can supply the world with everything they need if we're smart. But when we kowtow to them, then they're in control. Because they'll never. It's like all these people who buy these shops there, mate. They buy these little fucking milk bars and shit like that. They don't want to make any profit. They don't need to make any profit. They're here for 2 years. When you buy a business and you're Chinese, you buy a business in Australia, you can come here, run that business for 2 years, and then you can get citizenship. That's what all these bullshit milk bars are about. It's about people getting infiltrating Australia.
Chinese, they're going to infiltrate us, and they already have a base in Western Australia. We're not allowed to fly over, apparently, and lots of Pacific Islands. And fact is fact, coming from military side of things, 300,000 arms found on the northern shores up in Queensland, northern Queensland and Darwin. 300,000 arms buried. We don't have to worry about them anymore from Indonesia, but they're all their arms. But Chinese, they will definitely 100%. That's their cue. They will. They want the Pacific. They want us, and ain't gonna happen. Over.
That's you, Shane.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's Rusty, and you've got 86 in the sticks, Dave, up in Talangi there on the other end.
Yeah, got you guys. I didn't know if you can hear me with me 2 foot and 10 and my little 3 foot dick, because my big one's gone. But yeah, that's what it's all about, man. Chinese, they don't think like 20 years down the track, 10 years down the track, 5 years down the track. They think like 200 years down the track, and that's their view, man. And that's what's happening. And you know, the Chinese, you go to a takeaway, it's like, oh, can I help you? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And it goes, I just walked in the shop, man. I just got here. They're all like that. They have that way of thinking. I just want to make money. I want to copyright something. I want to the nice ones, man, that are so humble. And I've met hundreds of them, thousands of them, so humble, right? And you think, what beautiful people. And then all of a sudden, if they don't get what they want, man, they spit on you. When I say spit on you, I mean literally I have been spat on by, I've lost count, man. Hundreds of Chinese people, the most beautiful ladies that you had so much respect for, they have spat on me, and yeah, it's quite disgusting. But it's not so much them. I think it's more a cultural thing.
Hang on a sec. Is it Dave?
So I do have a hard time, man. I don't give a fuck if they spit on me, but it's not something I'd do to anybody actually. But yeah, that's my little piece over.
Yeah.
Oh shit, buddy.
Yeah, Shane, 86 can't hear you, so I'll leave you here. I'm gonna find another channel unless you want to sort of sit on the side for a bit. Otherwise, it's just you and I, Shane, and I was actually happily talking away to 86, very respectfully, if that's okay.
No, mate, you talk to 86, man. I was just sitting on here, pretty. I'm a bit upset at the moment, but yeah, but like, not because you guys, but I just want you guys. I'm happy to sit here and listen to you guys. That's all I want, man. I just want to sit here and listen to you guys. Don't worry about me, man.
All right, all good. You still there, Dave? 86, you still there? Bugger.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey!
Yeah, Uncle Buck's still here.
Hang on, Buck.
I'm still here.
I know. Who else is there? Who's that?
Where's the bell?
Hello?
Where's the bell?
Who's that?
Over here.
Over here? Where you going?
Where's the bell? Right, Dad, Nick's friend.
What's going on?
Hell, Uncle Buck. Raul Bomba. Uncle a bit much.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, mate. Come on,
Beautiful.
How's the shack going, Junior?
Same. You?
Same. Is it warm?
Is it what?
You got a heater in there?
There's one in here, but it's not coping.
Yeah, Roger.
I've ordered insulation, rust ice, so yeah, maybe in a few weeks it might be a bit better.
Good stuff. Yeah, you'll make a huge difference.
Oh, I hope so. 50 mil, yeah?
Yep, nice.
It's going to take me a while to do it, but fuck it. I'm going to have to do it. I ordered it today. I thought, something, I've just got to do it.
It'll soundproof it a bit too.
Well, that's right. It'll make that rain noise go away at the moment. Like I don't know if you can hear it in the background.
No, I know what you mean, though.
It's going to take me a while. It'll probably take me a full day to do it, I assume, but I've got to do it, eh?
Might take you longer than a full day.
Well, if I pre-cut, it should be alright, yeah?
How long did it take us to do yours, Russ?
I can't remember. A while. It was a long while, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a couple of days.
I want to redo mine.
Roger.
Yeah, what have I got? I got 8 by 10 to do, yeah?
Yep.
There's a lot there, yeah?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, sorry. I'll do it.
I'm going to get everything out of mine and then line over the top of the insulation with the... You remember all those bits of chipboard we got, Uncle Buck?
Roger.
There's heaps enough to do this shed.
yeah, like what I did in my shed.
Exactly, and I'll lift up the carpet on the floor. I'll stick underlay under there as well. Underlay.
Underlay, hippa.
You got carpet in the shed.
Hey?
You got carpet in the shed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, carpet.
Carpet. Air conditioning.
Go for the aircon, you reckon?
Aircon. I've got a fridge. I've got a toaster oven, a kettle, everything.
Yeah, whips, chains, bondage table.
You're doing all right.
Roger.
Roger. Yeah, I think the cold just comes down through the tin roof, you know.
Oh yeah, it's bloody. It even still gets in here, Junior, through the slab on the floor, you know. So I've had the heater going in here for 2 hours. It's 18.3. I'm actually quite comfortable in here. It's not cold at all, yeah.
Yeah, Roger. No, the problem is not too bad, but just my legs and you feel on your feet, you know.
That's because you ain't got carpet.
Got concrete slab.
I've got carpet.
Carpet, fucking.
I love it. I got the heater in here. I got the dunny. I got the CB radio. I got the vanity. I got the fridge. I got everything out here.
What? You got another one out the back?
Roger.
Oh, did you make another one?
Roger.
Roger.
It's a beauty, Junior.
Roger.
You got a phone out the back too, haven't you?
Roger.
I got a what?
Hey, get a couple of strippers over.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
What, in the carport things, you close it up?
Nah, Chick, I built a massive shed out the back of my place.
Oh, I thought maybe you closed in the alfresco bit at the back.
No. I got a big shed out the back now.
Roger.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Roger.
Yeah, like I got the bathroom there. I got the fridge, the heater, the radio. I got everything here. Uleto.
Did you put insulation?
It's all done and soundproofed.
Oh, mate.
I put in 75 mil insulation on the walls, and I put chipboard over the top.
Get some hookers.
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun, eh? Where's 906? Oh, fuck him.
He's not a hooker, he's a slut.
Oh, yeah, sorry, there is a difference.
He'll do it for free.
He would.
He might be working tomorrow, eh?
Who's that?
906.
No, he said he's day off.
If he was hitting the cans, he'd be on here, so maybe he's hitting the missus.
Oh, yeah, if you want to call it that.
Hey?
If you want to call it that.
How do you mean?
It doesn't matter.
Roger. Suicide.
Everybody.
I'll be here, Shane.
Sort of blown
blown away that you actually even remember who I am.
Now you're doing half from this point. I can just hear.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm on a 2-foot whip and normally I'm on my 5/8, but yeah, I'm just blown away, man, that you actually remember me. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I don't forget anyone. No, it's all good.
I'm enjoying the conversation, man. Yeah, it just gets a bit annoying. Listen to China because they do annoy me, those people, but, you know, I'm not racist, but, hey dear.
It's a difficult topic this way because Mrs. Rust is Chinese, and she's a lovely girl, and so are the family. They're just awesome people, and they're very far removed from sort of what's going on, and they don't understand it. The only reason is because they're fed bullshit from their government. Yeah.
Yeah, you're dead right, Rusty, and that's a sad bit. A little bit like North Korea, over.
There was something funny on Facebook this week. It was remember weekend at Bernie's. Well, the head of Bernie had been cut off, and it was Kim Jong Un's head on there. Yeah.
Yeah, Roger.
I reckon he's missing in action.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He is dead, he isn't dead. Do you know what? I don't really care, mate. If he is dead, that's probably a good thing, mate. But who's going to take over, man? Certainly, hopefully, somebody with, you know, a little bit of hard brains and all that sort of stuff, you know. That's just beyond our comprehension, really, man. It's way beyond, you know, comprehension, man.
Yeah, better the dictator you know, I guess.
Yeah, so is he dead or is he alive? Who knows?
I don't know. I reckon he'd be dead if he disappeared like that.
Well, like a few of my boys in the Navy, and not even they know, man. They just don't know, man. Yeah, a bit secretive, but hopefully, God bless him. God bless his soul. Being a nice, you know, diplomatic country that we are, and people with normal values. God bless his soul if he is dead. Or fucking may the devil fucking take him for what, you know. Yeah, it's a bit hard to say, and you don't want to say, I hope he burns in fucking hell, because you just don't know, man. I mean, you do know bits and pieces, but who knows, man. I'm not one to make the decision, but my fucking God, man, something's got to change. Really bad. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm just dealing with all this shit at the moment.
Uncle Buck, good mates with Kim Jong Un, aren't you, Buck?
Oh, fuck yeah. Give a gas against the car.
Hey?
Give a gas against the car.
And?
Uncle Buck? Oh. Give a gas against the car. I don't know. Roger.
Hey, you cheeky cunt.
Love you, Rusty.
I love you too, mate. It's all good.
All good.
I'm just going to go and get another drink. Hang on, I'll be back.
Ding, ding.
Who was that with the ding ding? Was that Greg? Who's got the ding ding? Uncle Buck, can you hear me a little? Uncle Buck, can you hear me a little? Over. 1, 2.
was Rough Guy with the ding ding, yeah?
Yeah, I just wanted to fucking hear me.
Uncle Buck.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear Shane?
Who's Shane?
He's that low down signal.
I can't hear him. Yeah, I'm tell Uncle Buck I'm the one in Belgrave South that had the 5.8 and now I've got a...
Shane in Belgrave.
I can barely hear him. I've got the squelch up a little bit, but I can barely hear him.
Bring your squelch it down.
Yeah, but I'm the one in Belgrave South, man, that had the 5.8s, and I was booming out to you guys, but I've got a 3-foot whip on my garage roof. Oh dear. And a can of tuna to keep the SWR down. You got a can of tuna? You know who I am, man.
Uncle Buck thought you said you had a can of tuna. Is that what you said?
Oh, I've got fucking lots of cans of tuna and fucking salmon and all that sort of shit. Of course I don't have a fucking can of tuna. Yeah, but Buck, Uncle Buck knows who I am. I just got this low down whip now. I just can't fucking get out because my 5.8 has dropped and I don't have the strength to get up there and change it. I literally do not have the strength to do it. But I will. I fucking will, man. I've been doing weights and riding and fucking box. My daughter beats me up every fucking day, man. We're doing boxing training and shit. Well, I'm teaching her, but she's teaching me and she punches shit out of me. So, yeah, I'm getting there, man.
It's Shane in Belgrave, Uncle Buck. You remember Shane in Belgrave, yeah?
I know Shane in Belgrave, but I can barely hear him.
I'm happy to pass on a message. He's talking off a little whip on his garage roof because at the moment he doesn't have the energy to get up and change the other one out. There's obviously something that's come down or something, but his daughter's getting him up every day and keeping him fit and trying to get the training regime happening, and there you go, Uncle Buck.
Roger that. I hope he gets well soon.
You can hear Uncle Buck, can't you, Shane?
I fucking hope I get well soon too. Pass it on. My doctor has said I'm terminal, and I'm saying I'm not. But so I've taken 12 months off work, and my daughter, I don't know what's worse, whether it's my daughter passes on to Uncle Buck. I don't know what's worse, my fucking oncologist or my fucking daughter. I'm just trying to decide which one I should take. Listen to. No, I listen to my daughter, man. She just beats me the shit out of me with the boxing gloves every day and goes, come on, Dad, let's go. It's beautiful, mate. It's beautiful, man. Just stay on the fucking street to get that fucking thing up. I will. Over.
Yeah, he's going to try and get that other antenna up, Uncle Buck, and then we'll be able to hear him, yeah?
Maybe we should go and give him a hand.
Well, as soon as they ease some restrictions, yeah, we could do that, couldn't we?
I'd be more than happy to lend a hand and chuck a bit of help out there.
There we go. I'd be willing to help as well, and I'm sure there's a bunch of fellas, Shane, who'd be willing to come up and give you a hand so that you don't have to, do too much strenuous work and get the fellas around, and that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Rusty, I'm fit, man. I'm well, not as fit as I was, but yeah, mate. Look, I'm not an old and decrepit. I just need more. I don't know, man. I'm fucked every day. Like I can talk to you here right now, but when I'm talking to you now, man, you guys, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. But I've been doing it for the last 12 months, and it's just getting worse and worse. But like for you to talk to me, you look at me and go, "Oh, you seem pretty good, man." And I go, "Yeah, I am good, man." It's like, oh dear. But if I got up on the roof, man, I'd lose it. Whereas before, like I struggled before, like I'd done it before, I was shaking to the point where I was shaking, the hands are shaking, hold the antenna up.
what's actually got to be done? What went wrong? What's going to be done?
Yeah, my hands are shaking, man. And yeah, I can do it. Now it's like I'm getting there. I'm getting there because I'm riding like the 5Ks a day, fucking doing boxing training with my daughter, bloody doing weights and shit, man. Mate, I'm pushing it. I'm really pushing it. I'm trying to beat this cancer bloody bullshit, freaking melanoma shit from the Navy. But yeah, and I will. I just feel bad, man, and I can do it, man. So don't worry about it. I appreciate the help or the offer. I'll get it there. I'll get it there, Rusty. Thanks, buddy.
What's got to be done, Shane? What needs to be? What went wrong and what needs to be done?
Yeah, what it is, mate, one part of the antenna, only one part. I've got the screws up on the roof, actually, because I couldn't be fucked take them off the roof. One section of it dropped about a foot, yeah. All I need to do is pull the fucking whole antenna out, the side eights, right? Drop it on the decking and put the screws in and put it back up. Yeah, that's all that needs to be done. It's not a big job, but I can't hold the weight of it at the moment. I don't think. I'm not 100% whether I can hold the weight, but I just don't want to get up at a fucking ladder and do it at the moment. I've got a flat roof at the back. It's on my flat roof. I normally get a little ladder, pull it out, put it on the decking, because it's happened before. Put the screws back in and fucking do the top half. The SWR, it's fine with the top half. I just need to put those two screws in, and I just can't do it. I'll end up killing myself if I do. That's all that needs to be done, right?
Yep. So is it a shockwave? Is it?
Yeah, Roger, from Pete, yeah.
Uncle Buck, Shane's got a shockwave. One of the sections dropped down about a foot. Needs to be pulled down, extended back out, screwed up so it doesn't drop down again, and Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, 20 minute, half an hour job there, fella. We'll get his details, and once this cold shit mongrel weather goes away, we'll go up and give him a hand.
Roger that. We'll get a couple of people around there.
Yeah, we'll bring a couple of boxes of beers. We'll make a day of it, yeah?
Can you hear Uncle Buck, Shane?
Yeah, I can, mate. Quite clearly. Look, I don't like... My missus is a bit like, I don't know, because she was born with me in the Navy, yeah, right? Her old man was Lieutenant Colonel, it was always fucking military, friends and shit like that. Then when I left, it was like, when I met all these civvies, they're all scumbags, and I know you guys aren't. Like, you guys are just fucking legends, man. Great guys, and she got a bit, like, we live in the humble home, and, we don't like help, but that's just me, and, she said, it's not just me, it's my daughters. No, it's not my daughters, it's my missus, right? But you know what, guys, give me a few weeks, give me a month, all right? And I'm going to do my best, Russ, to get this thing up there. I said that a month ago. I'm going through this new treatment out of Peter Mac at the moment, and it's fucking screwing me. The one before was screwing me as well, but this one's screwing me a little bit more. But I'll get it up there. If I need your help, I feel so humbled. If I need your help, I certainly will go, hey guys, can you please help? Look, my address is 29 Clements Avenue, Belgrade. I'll give that to you right now. Alright? So, just so you know, because I've got nothing to hide, man. So it's 29 Clements Avenue, Belgrade. My mobile is like 0481462617. And I'll say it again, 0481462617. I'm more than happy to get help. Happy to get a helping hand if I need it. But I'm so determined to do it myself, man. It shits me, man. It really shits me, man.
I'll get it there and I can need your help. But it's bringing me to tears to think that you guys, and it's been said before, that you would help me. Thanks, guys. I'm over and out. I'm just going to sit on the side and listen to you guys, and I'll be here, all right? Over.
Good on you, Shane. No worries, mate. Look, you know, we're all good on here. We all help one another, and I've never had any trouble on here. I've only ever had help in abundance and generosity. So yeah, it goes a long way. So no, all good. I'll let you sit on the side for a bit there, and look, generally this time of the year now that it's a bit colder, you'll catch Uncle Buck and myself and Tommy and H and Brett and a few of the boys on this one on 38 on a Friday night. Just give us a yell, and yeah, all good. Over to you, Uncle Buck.
Hello, Roger. This is Uncle Buck punching out 80 watts. Here you go.
Uncle Buck rhymes with truck.
And I don't give a fuck. I'm going to go to bed, Russ.
Yeah, I'll probably even do the same in a little while, yeah.
I'll say good night to Shane. I'll say good night to WD-40, to Rusty, and anyone else on the side. I'm going to call it QT. You have a lovely night and sleep well.
Breaker Charlie uniform.
It's fucking Friday night.
Charlie uniform.
I know, but I'm just sitting out here. I'm just going to sleep. At least I wake up and get some sleep.
Yeah, come on, Buck. What's going on, man? It's Friday night.
Charlie uniform. Go ahead, Charlie uniform Alpha. Just thinking
Charlie uniform,
baby,
for a while.
All as well. Yeah, as usual, I'm fucking destroying my liver, and yeah, just saying goodnight to Uncle Buck if you're fucking off for a sleep. Yeah, good to hear from you again over there, brother.
Yeah, Charlie uniform, November Tango. That sounds like leopard porn. You have a good night, brother.
Roger Dodgy, you take care of yourself, and yeah, the best of alcoholic dreams to you, sir.
Roger, likewise. Good night, all. I'm clear.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Leprechaun 1.
How are you, Rusty?
Yeah, pretty good. You?
Yeah, wonderful, thank you. Good to hear from you again. I hope all is well.
Oh, as well. Hey, 86 on the sticks was out there before.
Yeah, no, I was having a bit of a conversation with my daughter. She's at that horrible stage of being 14 years of age and doesn't know what to fucking do with her life, you know, job-wise. And I think, you know, it's just kind of realising now that she's not a young kid anymore, you know, but she's not a woman either. And, you know, just trying to make those fucking tough decisions. And, well, sadly, I mean, you know, between you, me, and the wall, you know, like she's not the fucking sharpest knife in the drawer, just like her father, you know. So, yeah, just had a bit of a daddy-daughter talk.
Is she a good-looking girl?
Yeah, she is. But, you know, looks don't last forever.
That's why you got to make the most of them while they're there.
Well, this is true. You know, if it was anybody else's daughter, I'd probably be having a good laugh about that. But when it's your own, you know, you just kind of like, oh, look, you know, what can I say to you, sweetie? You know, I mean, I reckon something in the medical or the foods game or fucking funerals, you know, I mean, you know, you really can't go too far wrong with that. So many jobs have been automated, and as I said, 30 years ago, we didn't need to fucking worry about Eastern Bloc countries or Southeast Asia, you know, Indochina type countries either, you know, saturate the jobs markets with, you know, cheap labour and cheap products. But yeah, nowadays you got to think carefully over.
Hey, Leprechaun, over. Sorry, man. Leprechaun, if you can hear me.
Can you hear Shane, Leprechaun?
And it's all really normal because I had 3 of them. And do you know what, mate? We just spent the last lockdown with all 3 of them doing the FaceTime stuff, mate. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry, man. She's got the heart, man. She's got your bloody values, man. So, do you know what? When she goes astray, she'll always come back to your values. It doesn't matter, man, because the values are there, mate. So, yeah. I'm laughing at the moment. I have been in tears, but I'm laughing because I've been through it, man. And, yeah, we should be fine, matey.
Yeah, Rod, Shane, look, I said pretty much the same thing to her. You know, it'll all work out. You know, we were all that age once, and, you know, we didn't, I mean, let's face it, we all want to be fucking James Bond or one of the fucking A-Team or, fucking astronauts or sell fucking Ferraris to fucking Arabs or some shit like that, I mean, but, sadly, life doesn't always work out that fucking way. I probably spent more of my fucking school time daydreaming about these things and actually applying myself, and hence that's why I don't have an office now on the 27th floor with a busty fucking secretary called fucking Gloria, But, it is what it is. I still got my health, still got a roof over my head. I said, look, love, you live in Australia at least. I mean, I know a fascist country with, rules and regulations and stuff, but I said, look, still food in the fridge, still got running water, still got sanitation, still got light, still got heat, got electricity, I mean, and you've always got the fucking Medicare card, so it would likely be far worse. It's only when you've walked in a mile in another man's fucking shoes in another part of the world, you realise how fucking lucky you are. Over.
Yeah, sorry, Rusty. And thanks, Rusty, for the conversation before, mate. I really needed it, and thank you, mate. And hey, look, you know what? Like I said, she's got your values, mate, and we're living in Australia, and well, we all worry, but if you got that love, that kindness, that compassion, the empathy, all there, if you install that into your daughters, my friend, wow, what a beautiful life you're going to have. You would not want to move to Asia, right? You would not want to move over there and be over there with whatever girls, yeah? You'd want to spend it here with your girls, mate, and that will make them grow. That will help them grow, and wow, what amazing people I'll end up being, man. Seriously, I promise you, Leprechaun, mate, we all go through it, and I'll tell you right now, my friend, wow, like I'm living on the edge at the moment, and you know what, I don't give a fuck, don't give a shit, like, man, I've got 12 to 24 months, my oncologist goes, oh, you got 12 to 24 months to go, and I go, fucking bullshit, like, I don't give a shit, man. I went out and bought myself, a couple of a bike, a nice bike, and I don't know what's going to call me first, the bike or my fucking daughter. She takes me out, my youngest daughter takes me out, and she beats the fuck out of me with the boxing gloves, the Everlast. Is it Everlast boxing gloves and mitts and all that sort of shit? We have a good time, mate, and she beats the shit out of me, and I love it, mate, and it's beautiful, man. Hey, Leprechaun, your daughters, from your values, my friend, it's close on over. I'm about to finish in 30 seconds. Your daughters will turn out to be amazing because you've got amazing values, my friend. We all toil with our missus, all of us, every last one of us. I've been with mine since I was 16 when I joined the Navy, man. Our man was a lieutenant colonel in the Army, and I was losing him when I fucking met him. Right, there's funny stories, but I'll tell you, mate, from what I've learned, you're amazing. So don't worry about your daughters, man. They'll get it. Over.
Yeah, Roger Dodgy there, Shane. Thanks for that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stop all of your conversation with Rusty. I just wanted to, just give a heads up. I was on the side and say goodnight to Uncle Buck. Look, you're quite right. Obviously, I wouldn't want to bring my daughters to Southeast Asia. I would sooner live with someone else's daughters than my own. But I mean, we should be grateful for what we have. But isn't it funny when you get older? You realize that possessions are not as important to you. But then again, I suppose I probably have everything that I want. Oh yeah, sure, I never got the fucking Jaguar, the Rolex, or the safe in the fucking in the walk-in fucking closet, with 50 grand fucking cash just lying there. But I mean, I got clean socks, I got clean jocks, got my Medicare card, and I know I get paid fucking in a week's time. It's all good. Still got a bit of scotch, still got a couple of darts. Yeah, it's all good. Food in the fridge. Anyway, Shane, listen, I'll go on the side and let you finish your conversation with Rusty. Over.
Yeah, no, I was just sitting on the side there, and when you come on Leprechaun, I haven't spoken to you for ages, so I know, man, ages, man. So, was a bit rude and just butted in there a little bit. But no, you can continue your conversation with Rusty, mate. Don't worry about me. I'm just enjoying listening on the side. So, yeah, I'll put my 2 hours worth in every now and then. But, yeah, no, continue with Rusty, mate, because I was just on the side, all right?
Oh, heavens, no. Please carry on. I mean, you know, me and Rusty hate each other from the past 20 years. We've hated each other, you know. Yeah, we just spit each other's beer every time we see each other, you know. But yeah, it's all good. Listen, I won't delay any further because I think you're probably having a very deep and meaningful conversation, and I really don't want to jump in there at the moment. It's good to hear from you. It's always a pleasure. I know it's been a while, so Rusty, please chime in if you will, sir.
I'm here. I'm back. I don't know what's been going on. I just went 10-100, so I'm back. And I'm not going to be around for much longer. I'm going to call it a night pretty soon. But yeah, I'm back.
No, Rusty, I was just telling Shane the way you and I, we had fallen out about 20 years ago after that Melbourne Cup. When you did me out of that Queensland property deal for about 20 million. And we've never been quite au fait about it ever since. Over.
No, and that's right, and that's where history has it. That's where Charlie Uniform comes from, yeah.
Well, this is true. I mean, you became a billionaire before I did, and I never quite got over that.
Oh, look, I'm sure over the years, it'll wear a bit thicker for us both, and we won't spit in each other's beer anymore, and. At the end of the race, we'll be kicking back with a couple of big fat stogies and a triple XO or something, just laughing about what happened. Yeah.
You guys are so full of shit.
Well, that may be, Rusty, but the next time you're in my house, you're going to get the smallest lobster that compared to the rest of us.
Fuck.
I bought a lobster from Will's Hotel, $20. $20. Steak and a lobster. Oh my God, I couldn't find the lobster. It was so small, I shit you not. The lobster, well, I did, and this is for real, I saw the lobster right down the Willis Hill Hotel, and it was sitting on top of the steak. And me police officer brother-in-law, oh dear, what a legend. Fucking Indian dude, right? But what a legend, man. Grew up together. And we were pissing ourselves laughing, mate. It was one mouthful of fucking meat out of a lobster. But it was a good deal because we had one mouthful of meat out of a lobster. It was pretty funny. Sorry, guys, I just had to put that in.
Well, that's what you get, Shane, for eating lobster at the Wheelers Hill Hotel. You get nothing, yeah?
Yeah, but it was pretty funny, man, because it was such a good deal. It was a Scotch fillet steak, right? Plus a lobster, yeah? And we're going, oh, wow, that's so cool, right? And then we were all excited, right? And me and my fucking brother-in-law, that was like, we grew up together, so, like, we used to get a chuff here and chuff there. And, I met him I met him when he was 14 years old. That was when I was in the Navy, right? And we were rebels, mate, right? We were rebels, but I was the best of the best, right? And he was the best of the best, yeah? And in his game, man, we grew up together and we laugh about these things, and it was like, fucking hell. He's in intelligence with the coppers at the moment. So he's a copper, right? He's in intelligence, yeah? And we sit there and we go, oh, fuck. And he goes, what the fuck? And I go, what the fuck? And we're looking at it and it's like, fuck off, dude. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Yeah, literally, man, it was a mouthful. But anyway, sorry, Rusty. Leprechaun? My apologies. Over?
That's all good. How funny. I bet you're pissing yourself, yeah?
Oh, yeah, man. We were fucking hysterics, man. It's like these fucking scumbags are ripping us off and, whatever, because it's right outside the fucking police academy there, yeah? Willis Hill Hotel, man. There's almost opposite go down the road and look it over.
It's funny. That reminds me last time I was at the Willis Hill Hotel with Leprechaun 1 there. I reckon that was the
25 years ago, that was the first time I spat in your beer, Leprechaun. I was pissing myself laughing while you were drinking. Remember that? And you were wondering what I was laughing over?
Well, that's right. Yes. After I, fucked your fucking 18-year-old fucking girlfriend over the fucking bonnet of my fucking Statesman Caprice.
Yeah, she told me all about that. You thought she was having orgasms, but she said she couldn't feel a thing. She was yelping because you had your hand around her neck.
Was that a 1981 or 1970 fucking Statesman, man?
No, it was the 1981. It was the Caprice de Ville with the chrome fucking fins on the back and a blue velour, blue velour interior and a lovely set of chrome mags.
She was screaming when she saw your tweets.
Yeah, absolutely. I know that you're talking about because we made it one back in Western Queensland there, and all the training bits there, and you thought you'd bring the girls on because it's all shiny and shit, and so you're a fucking crack up. You're a bit. Thanks, guys.
I had plush carpet on my roof, rough guy.
What'd you have?
Plush carpet on my roof.
On the roof, yeah, good stuff.
It's hanging down and on the doors.
That's the way to do it.
You have to get the vacuum cleaner out to clean it. You know, like the proper one.
Yep.
That was in an old LJ Tirana.
Oh, yeah, you old LJs, man. That'll rest a bit. What is it? The Alex's? But anyway. So what, when you were vacuum cleaning your roof?
Junior?
Mate, I picked it up for $600 because I lost my license.
Junior?
Yeah.
The first chick I took out in the car, I didn't have a car. I borrowed grandfather's tractor and his caravan, yeah?
That's the way to do it, and took it down the paddock.
Yeah, I went and picked her up in it. I had the right idea.
No, but seriously, those vehicles back then, was that the time or was that the time? Would you rather live, this is a question, would you rather live in 10 years ago or 20 years ago, right? Or now? Right, seriously, what has happened with people? I don't know, I'm still trying to work it out. I'll work it out, but haven't times changed?
20 years ago, I hope I'm not jumping over you, 20 years ago. No CCTV, no fucking DNA, no fucking, online this, not, and the other. Yeah, absolutely. When I first came to Australia in 1988, it was fucking paradise. It was a fucking great country then. It's still a good country now, but, I just think it was a lot cooler anyway from my perspective, from what I came from. Oh, fucking bring me back to 1988 again if it was this age now. Fucking love it. Jobs were full of fucking, newspapers were full of fucking jobs. Yeah, it was fucking great.
Yeah, I agree. It was good up until you got me back and spat in my beer.
Joe 88. SLRs.
Slab of piss for fucking $20, yeah, you could get a pack of fucking cigarettes for probably about $8 or something like that. When fucking fuel was maybe about fucking 60 cents a fucking litre, 50 cents. Oh yeah. No, when I fucking first came here to Australia, as in '88, onto this place is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. There was money to be made, and there was no class distinction, I mean, yeah, you could be a bloke, a fucking suit, or a bloke who was a fucking boiler maker. You'd still go on the piss, have a game of fucking golf on a fucking Sunday, go home, kick the fucking dog, give the wife a fucking black eye, and fucking, trim your fucking, your moustache and just go out there and be a fucking legend. That's what fucking being Australia was all about.
Well, Roger. You're so right there, Leprechaun.
Yeah, in fairness, it's a wonder I didn't get my fucking teeth fucking kicked in, but I did get into a blue. But yeah, I swung fucking half a dozen fucking stubbies around some cunt's fucking head in Oakley and broke fucking 5 of them. So at least I had a roadie to fucking go home with. But but apart from that, it was a fucking great. But this country just fucking rocks. Then it wasn't also fucking namby pamby, bubble wrapped, chairman dance, fucking socialist fucking utopia. Over.
Yeah, but Roger, when you got into a blue, and I've been do you know what? I've been I'm not a big boy, but I've never lost a blue in my life, man. And do you know what pisses me off is the blues that we got into. Nobody pulled a fucking knife on you, man. Nobody pulled a knife ever. It was just not the done thing. You just didn't do it. Nobody put the boots in. It was like you fucking boot, you pick your mate up and you bought him for a fucking drink. And that's what I used to do. It was me and my Navy mates, me and me CD, clearance driver mates, mate, that's what we used to do, man. If we got a boy, mate, and all the bouncers used to say, hey, yeah, I need some help. We go there, get into a boy, and we pick up and buy a beer. And so this is was fucking see you later, man. He'd kick him out, yeah? But it's not like that now, there, buddy.
Oh yeah, they'll fucking stop in your fucking head now till you're fucking brain dead. You know, fucking dirty cunts, or 5 of them will fucking jump on top of you. Like I said, I've never been in too many blues in my life, you know? Yeah, I haven't lost fucking many either, but then again, I'm not a fighter, you know. I mean, but the same token, when you're fucking down, you said, okay, that's enough. Now, you know, you want to take that any further, mate? And you know, most blokes will say, nah, you got the better of me. Fair enough, cunt. You know, and yeah, have a beer after, you know, or else just part fucking separate ways, you know, with a bit of a fucking a bit of a sourpuss. But yeah, not fucking killing fucking people, shooting fucking stabbings, or you know. 5 fucking cunts just fucking jumping on your fucking head. You know, that's not the fucking way white fucking blokes fucking, used to fucking do it anyway, you know?
Hey, Leprechaun.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, remember that about the next, if you ever get in another blue, you've got to win at all costs, otherwise you lose really badly, yeah?
Well, I hope it never fucking happens to me, because like I said, I'm not a fucking fighter, you know? I'm not fucking skilled, I'm just a big fat white cunt. You know, pretty like most of us here, you know. Better to fucking walk away. Yeah. I don't know. It's fucking, you know, too many young cunts got so much to fucking prove and assert their fucking manlyhood, you know. They can't go out for a fucking night out in the piss without, ruining someone else's fucking night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. What I was saying was more along the line of there is no walking. If you get in the blue, there is no walking away, and you've got to fight for every bit. So, you know, if you're just a fat white cunt, then be a fat white cunt that's good at pulling out eye sockets and stuff like that, because you need to do that otherwise it's you, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. You're exactly right nowadays. And I mean, but to think about it, I mean, you know, you wake up fucking Saturday morning, you know, covered in fucking blood and your fucking fingernails are fucked. It's like, oh, I can vaguely remember fucking last night, you know, a couple of those, tequila or what have you. And then you find out the fucking next day, you know, you've ruined some fucking poor cunt's fucking sight, or you've maimed him for fucking life, you know? I mean, can you live with that the rest of your life?
Well, it's either you or them, you know. I think you got to be prepared for that, yeah?
It's just a shame it has to escalate down to that, brother. You know, I mean, there's too many fucking hotheads out there, you know? I mean, you know, you cut them off in fucking traffic, or you spill their fucking beer, or you talk to some cunt with no fucking sense of humour, and then all of a sudden you're fucking, picking your fucking teeth off the fucking, off the bar fucking floor, and you sort of go, that wasn't necessary, buddy, you know? I mean, we could talk about this fucking civilly, you know? I mean, I'm a man enough at this age to say, I'm fucking sorry if I offended you, mate, you know? But, quite frankly, that's how I fucking feel about it. That's how you feel about it, you know? Let's just fucking shake hands, and don't be a dick.
Hey there, Rusty, and Leprechaun. Mate, I've been in so many boys. I've had the bouncers come over. Had literally my missus doesn't even know about it. Head of the Australian Defence Force, mine clearing and all that sort of shit. And wow,
you try to do the right thing all your life, and I've never started to blow, ever, man, and I'm going to still it. Like you don't ever start a blow. I walked into Hastings for Toastos. Hastings for Toastos is Hastings pub on the corner there, down at Hastings, the UCI pub, and the bouncers would come along and meet my brother-in-law, my copper brother-in-law, and man, we never hurt anybody, mate. I had the bouncer sitting there one day going, he's got the smokes. I'm going, give me my smokes back. And I was like, fucking, give me my smokes back, man. And I walked away, but so many times, you can't, man. Because they just fucking lose it. Dudes lose it, but you don't want to hurt them, yeah? You never hurt anybody, mate. You just do what you can, and then you pick them up, and you fucking take them in for a beer. And every single fucking one of those dudes down the Hastings, I was able to do that a couple of times. Yep, no, you couldn't, man. And if your fucking life is threatened, man, it's so simple. It is so fucking simple, man. It is literally so simple. Even if you had a shotgun in your face, a pistol in your face is probably even better than a shotgun. But, shotgun's cool. Pistol is cool. But, honestly, it's so fucking simple. Fucking left hand, fucking right hand, fucking over, fucking elbow in the face, fucking drop down onto your knees, man. And, it's all fucking over. And when I say right hand fucking down on the fucking barrel, left hand fucking going left, right, and you drop your fucking body weight, it is so simple, man.
Yeah, but fellas, what I'm going to say is, you're not thinking about these things when you're younger, but when you're older, you put a bloke out of fucking commission, for a couple of fucking weeks, you fucking hurt him real bad. He can't fucking work. His car payments go to the shit, his fucking rego, his insurance, his rent, his fucking mortgage. What about, maybe the 2 or 3 kids he fucking has to, support and fucking feed, and his fucking, his partner, what have you, I mean, you teach this guy a lesson, but I mean, there's a whole fucking chain fucking reaction that you could, seriously put another individual through extreme fucking poverty and ruin their fucking lives just because your fucking ego, that you got to teach a spoken lesson, in front of your mates. And then again, as you said, okay, if he's just taking your fucking smokes and being a fucking smart arse about it, but, how many fucking, knucklehead fucking footballer players, I've heard a story actually from a mate of mine at work, is a short guy, a very small, short guy, blokes just fucking push him around and stuff like that. I think there's no fucking need for that, they just for a few fucking minutes gratification, to assert yourself as, the big fucking man, by hassling some other fucking bloke because of accent or a fucking colour, or, his stature or one thing, like that. You can, the whole chain of reaction, you could fuck up someone else's life. And then, let's face it, we've all heard these fucking stories about, cunt ends up in fucking prison. There's a good friend, Mr. fucking Porsche, last fucking week, who, by all accounts, was a dickhead. He was speeding. Then again, you got a Porsche. Why the fuck, why wouldn't you fucking speed? But I mean, the whole chain of reaction because some fucking idiot, I'm not going to mention his fucking area he lives from or what his ethnic thing was, because it could be, some fucking fat white fucking Irish cunt from fucking Langwarren that could have fucking done it too, Took out fucking 4 coppers. I don't know if they, should get hero status. I mean, they were just doing what they had to do. Sadly, wrong place, wrong fucking time. But this cunt anyway, got pulled over by 4 fucking coppers doing their fucking job and got fucking taken out by a third party. But the media straight away were all over, said fucking Porsche driver, who they just tarred as an absolute fucking mongrel. A mongrel. Some fucking 41-year-old fucking self-entitled mortgage fucking, multi-millionaire cunt, That's the impression I'm getting anyway, you know. Well, as it turns out, a couple of days later, you know, when they raided, you know, party fucking, you know, B's fucking house, you know, I'm gathering there was some drug paraphernalia fucking found, you know. But either way, Mr. fucking Porsche driver is probably going to be looking about 5 years for what exactly. He didn't kill the fucking cops, but, you know, fucking flew the scene of a crime, took photographs, which was a bit of a, you know, a dog act in my fucking opinion, you know. But it just seems that, you know, this guy has been minding his own business, in fairness, doing a bit of speed over the limit, in fairness, and now sadly he's having to fucking pay the price for the death of these 4 fucking fallen fucking officers. Over.
Yeah, he won't pay for the price for it there, Leprechaun. He'll pay for being a cunt. Taking those photos, I've seen some of the photos that he's taken, and they are just absolutely horrible. And you know what he said to that the senior constable, the woman, you know, look what you've done to my Porsche, you know, blah blah blah. You know, he's just a despicable human being that everybody should be ashamed of, and everybody should point at him and tell their children, do not be like him. You know, don't be like this guy. Yeah, look, he'll get what he deserves, I think, because he is a piece of shit, and they already knew who he was. So he's into a whole lot of other stuff. He's a professional criminal, mortgage broker, millionaire. You know, and you only get that way from double crossing and ripping people off and being the cunt that he is. The other guy, the poor truckie. Yeah, look, he caused the accident, not the guy, you know, in his Porsche. The truckie veered across the lanes, whether he had his episode before, whether he had it after, whatever they found at his home. Yeah, he's going to cop it, yeah?
Yeah, roger that there, Rusty.
I'm glad you feel the same way I do, Rusty, because I've been thinking about this all week. The charges for the truck driver are quite clear and cut. You know, 4 counts of manslaughter. They do reckon there was drugs involved. Okay. But the charges for the Porsche driver, who clearly didn't kill the officers, are numerous. Leaving the scene of a crime, deleting evidence, etc., etc. And thinking, wow, they're really trying to fuck this guy. Now, it's all well, and I've said this to myself, you know, a couple of days ago. It's all well and good saying karma's a great thing, but sadly, 4 officers of the law had to fucking die for this bastard to be fucking brought to heel and to get some fucking karma. And that's a pretty high price to pay. Wouldn't you agree?
You fucked my whole fucking day.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I know we're doubling with Shane there, but you and Shane did a good double all the way through. So, yeah, look, I'm glad that the law will throw at this mortgage broker everything that they possibly can, and if they've got dash cam footage of him 2 weeks ago doing 200 along the freeway, if they've got, you know, ACA, whatever they've got on him, yeah, throw it at him, because he's a cunt, and he deserves what he gets, but he will not get charged with the cause of death. That goes, you know, that cannot happen, and it will not happen, and we all know that. He got pulled over because he was speeding. And then when they got to him, they discovered that he was under the influence, and that's when they got the other 2 officers to come along and impound the car. It was a regular night's work. They pulled over person X and discovered that they weren't abiding by the law, and the prescribed procedure was that they remand the person into custody and impound the car. And that's a, you know, shut and dry case. Whatever goes on there goes on. But unfortunately, up comes Rushmed in his semi-trailer and fucking takes the whole lot out. And then the actions of the Porsche guy
what sort of a human being is he? And I think fairly he'll get what's sort of due for him. Maybe a little bit more because they've plastered his face all over everything, and people know where he lives and whatever. But rightly so, the focus will be on that truck driver and whatever he should or should not have been doing. And if he was on drugs, he deserves every fucking bit that he gets, because you can't hold a heavy driver's license and drive a heavy vehicle and be on drugs. You just can't fucking do it. Talk to anyone on here who drives a heavy vehicle. Talk to H, talk to me, talk to Brett. You can't do it. You can't be on drugs and drive a heavy vehicle.
I have to say, Rusty, I agree with everything that you said. It's an unfortunate chain of events because this one mortgage broker person's actions led to the death of 4 people, who were serving the state. But, a lot of trial by media, obviously, and I think, initially before all the major details came out, I think it was a little bit of a class war thing. The fact he was a Porsche driver, not a Toyota driver, the media just got all excited about it. But, obviously, from what I'm led to believe, allegedly, he just turns out to be quite a nasty piece of fucking kit. But again, karma is a very high price to pay, for 4 officers being slain in such a horrific manner in what could be described as a tragic, unfortunate incident through someone else's neglect or, clearly, just being fucked up on drugs. Over.
Yeah, roger that. Look, I'd even go a little bit further and spit in your beer for a second here and say it wasn't the Porsche driver. He wasn't what led to the event. And I'll explain what I'm saying here is I think he was the reason that 4 police officers were at that particular place at that particular time. They were dealing with him. He didn't lead to their death. The semi-trailer driver veering into the emergency lane, he was the cause of their death, not the Porsche driver. The Porsche driver's just a cunt. We all know that. He was just doing the wrong thing. I remember years ago, on the way to South Australia somewhere, doing 140, 150 down the highway there, and I got pulled over. All you can charge me for is breaking the speed limit. That's it, and that's all this guy was doing. No, okay, and he had drugs in his system. So, but what he did didn't lead to their death. Leprechaun 1. It led to 4 police officers being in that particular place at that particular time. It's the other, as sad as it is, as sad as we all want this fucking rich, cocky smart-ass to go down, all he was doing was speeding in his car. He had no respect, no regard for anybody else's life on that freeway whatsoever because he was on drugs. But he didn't lead to their death. It was the driver of the semi-trailer. He's the culprit in all of this.
Rusty, I agree with you 100% on that one because I'm glad you got a fair and balanced readout on this one. I feel exactly the same way as you. As I said, Mr. Porsche driver, he made a bad decision that way, which sadly, an unfortunate, series of circumstances led to the death, through a third party mowing him down. Otherwise, he just would have had his fucking Porsche impounded, got his fucking $500 fine, smack on the fucking wrist, he had lost, his demerit points, and he just would have gone on, got a fucking taxi. And the callous thing, I was just going home to eat my fucking sushi, and his life was fucking ruined. Clearly, the families of the first lane officers are ruined, and the truck driver, it was Well, you know, the media being kind of pretty quiet about him, so I really can't speculate too much. About what's going on there. I mean, he was on the other side of the city. He lived in my side of the city. I mean, why he chose to do what he did, medical things aside. I mean, who really fucking knows? But the media certainly portrayed Mr. Porsche driver as, the real villain of it, where sadly he was just hung for the wrong crime. If does that make any sense to you, Over?
Oh, it does, absolutely, and I know I'm not leaving any time here for Shane to chime in, but we will in a sec, Shane. The media always sensationalise all of this leprechaun. They don't call him the other person. They call him the luxury 911 driver, or something like that. But you're right. We all want the absolute trick in all of this. Who's just done the despicable things, but we want him to pay, but it's not about that. I'm a little bit suspicious about what they're not saying about this truck driver. They're not saying certain things about him. They found paraphernalia. They found enough to warrant them going to his home and doing a search of the home, and I think what you'll find is there are some loopholes in the licensing of heavy vehicle drivers, and it's not all above board. And maybe people, from other countries come into our country and are issued like a transferal of license, like they don't actually have to come here and meet certain conditions. It's just sort of taken on face value that they've got this qualification from another country. And I think you'll find that there's a little bit of grey area in our licensing, and maybe that's what they don't want all over the media. They don't want to water it down and have the death of 4 good officers in the hands of some grey area of licensing or something. I think there'll be more that comes out about what has happened there, because they've been pretty quiet. They haven't said anything yet about this person. I think they've laid some charges, but there'll be more to come out about it. Yeah.
Rusty, again, I'm in 100% agreement with you, because I think we probably read the same article in the Australian about that. Again, a very grey area, but without pulling the race card and what have you. We'll just keep those opinions to ourselves, not on the radio. But that was mentioned also in right wing media about the standards and education of road truck drivers, to be quite honest with you, from parts unknown. So I'll just leave it at that. But I just find it interesting, however, when it first manifested itself. Again, I just thought it was more a class war kind of thing, in certain media outlets. The fact that they had to mention it was a Porsche driver. Like I said, it was a Nissan or a fucking Holden or a Toyota. It would have been just a fucking car, But I think, I hate to say it, but I think when we hear a Porsche driver or a Ferrari driver or a Mercedes driver, you sort of go, oh yeah, good, yeah, fuck them. I mean, probably some rich fucking cunt, I mean, they deserve to be taken down a peg or two. It would have been another story if said Porsche driver, hadn't been given millions to fucking charity and was a really nice guy, and just, overstepped the fucking mark, had no criminal record. But it turns out, that this guy sounds like a pretty nasty bit of fucking kit, to be quite honest with you. So I really don't think, certainly the media's on the side, and guys like me, after a couple of, a half dozen fucking single malts and a really nice fucking Cuban and an Asian hooker at the end of my cock, and a steak sandwich, pretty go, oh yeah, fuck him anyway, you know, that's just how it's going to be. Respect the shade out there. I'm just going to go quiet for a few moments and, well, as it happens, pour myself a fucking single malt. Over.
Get in there, Shane.
Yeah, I'll come listen, but you know what? The horse driver needs to fucking book trailer, man. Quite disgusting. The fucking dude was taking photos of the chick that was dying. Her funeral was today.
Here he is.
Seriously, I got bits of what you guys were saying, right? But he was taking photos of it, man. Like a video. And,
hey, leper.
I needed to be there because I just take the dude out. Literally would just lose my shit. I would lose my shit because
Norris a breaker.
Taking videos, and the Porsche driver was taking videos and saying, "You fucked my day up. You fucked my whole day up." Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking? What sort of piece of shit would fucking take videos and they go, you ruined my day? Like,
Leprechaun 1, copy.
Yeah, Rog, Shane on the side.
Hey, how are you, Rust?
Good, mate. Hey, the other Shane Belgrave's just doing an over. I'll be with you in a sec.
Oh, sorry, man, I can't hear him.
Roger.
He just lost his shit. But the dude that took videos while the horse driver, while the police officer was dying, you piece of fucking garbage, you nasty. Man, I'd have him for breakfast, mate. I wouldn't eat him for breakfast. I'd burn him, mate. Yeah, you got no idea. You got no idea how much it hurts me because my brother-in-law, I grew up with him, mate, from age 13. We went through doing chores and
it's a long over, Shane, won't be long.
And he's in intelligence and that was back in 19 fucking what would you call 81, 82 or whatever. Yeah, that is just bullshit, mate. Anybody that would call the fucking truck driver a piece of shit, well, hey, look at it. Anybody that would call the fucking horse driver a piece of shit, well, hey, hands down to you, man. Hands down to you, because that piece of shit caused it. He caused it, man. I don't give a fuck what anybody said. He caused it, over.
Roger that, Shane Belgrave. Have you got a Roger beat?
Yeah, I've got a Roger beat, over.
Yeah, switch her on so we know there's a couple of other people come onto the channel. Shane, Edinburgh, how you going, mate?
Hey, Rusty, how are you, man?
Yeah, good, you?
Yeah, not bad. I hear Leprechaun's on the side too.
How are you, sir? Good to hear from you again. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, fantastic. Derek, how you going?
Yeah, well, you know, I had Richard Wagner in the back of my car, but yeah, yeah, just a small over. Good to hear from you again. Always a pleasure. I'll let other people get in there. Over.
Get back, Shane.
Hey, Roger, I'm here. I'm just pissed off. Fucking truck driver needs to go to fucking jail, and the horse driver.
Yeah, sorry guys, I can't get Shane. I've got him on just under a 1, but yeah, didn't mean to interrupt him.
You're back, Hammer Shark.
Yeah, man, what happened to your signal?
Is it alright? Oh, hang on a sec. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Sorry. Look, yeah, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Good stuff. How you been?
Yeah, not too bad. Just yeah, living in a cabin. That could be worse.
You in the cabin?
Oh, cabin, meaning the shack in the man cave.
Beautiful. Oh, in fact, that'd be a top place to live, wouldn't it?
Yeah, look, it's not too bad. I've got 3 daughters, 2 of them doing high school from home, 1 of them doing uni from home, and the missus teaching from home.
Yep, stay in the shack.
Yep.
Yeah, good choice, mate. Stock the fridge up and just hibernate.
Oh my God, I just want to disappear.
I bet. Yeah, it won't be too much longer.
Yeah, hopefully not. Yeah, we got to organise some sort of getaway again, man. Just up the bush again for a few days, just like we did last time.
I reckon we can do that. It'd be nice. We could go up and see Calvin when this is over. Yeah.
Yeah, mate, I'll be all for that.
If you have a break or drive anymore, can you take me?
Oh, mate, I'll come pick you up. I'll come pick you up now.
It's like that, isn't it?
Oh, man, Jesus Christ. You know, people question, you know, you understand why you leave your parents when you grow up, but, you know, spending a lot of time with your wife, Jesus Christ.
So you'd be like the new student in the house, wouldn't you?
I just don't know what to do. They're all busy and I've got nothing to do.
I think have a look around, think of something that needs to be done. Don't get lazy. Be the best version of yourself you can, and get on with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I've started painting the inside of the house, but yeah, even on the first day when I emptied one of the rooms, they said, "How long is this going to take?"
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Disruption, you.
You know, I'm doing them a favour. I'm doing something for them, but yeah, they've got to come down. But that doesn't matter. I've seen it before, previous generations.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? There's a lot of people out doing tougher than that, yeah?
Of course, man. Oh, it's just first world problems. It's ridiculous. But, yeah, it's interesting. I just got to get away for a few days, man.
I'm lucky. I'm still. I've lost all my gigs, Shane, all of them, and I had some really big ones lined up for. You know, every now and then it pops up in the calendar and says you should have been playing here. You know, tomorrow night or something. I'm like, fuck. It took us ages to get that, and you know we were in there and it's all gone. But I'm glad. I'm still driving as a casual, so I go to work each day. Yeah.
Unreal. Are you a member of APRA?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, APRA have just decided, because their revenue is getting low, that they are charging anybody and any venue that has any live streaming through Facebook. They're charging them $89 a day, or 2.2% of the revenue that they get through PayPal. So you could jump on Facebook, go Facebook Live and play a song, even one of your own, even one you wrote yourself. You could play it live. And if you've got anything to do with revenue, like if you say, look, you know, if you want to chuck us a couple of bucks through PayPal or whatever, you're going to get charged.
Yeah, breaker.
You 906.
Yeah, roger that. How you guys going?
Good, you?
Yeah, well, thanks, mate. Well, sorry, didn't want to break in. I've been listening for a couple of minutes, but I thought I'd pop in and say good day.
Hey, Bree.
G'day, Shane. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good, man. How's it going?
Good, mate. Did you check out that link that I sent you to that bloody chick from Indonesia with the hardship that plays the guitar?
Did you send that to my phone?
Yeah, Roger. A YouTube link, man.
I don't believe I got it.
No, I'm sure you did.
I'll have a look.
Unless you've changed number. I sent it about a week ago, man. Yeah, it's the one, the only.
Yeah, Brett. Seriously, man, I'm going to get in so much trouble by you.
Yeah, I did.
Brett, can you hear Shane Belgrave in the background?
No, he's not in the background. No, he does okay to me. I've got Shane all the time, mate, loud and clear. Yeah, I've sent him a little bit of shit over the last few weeks, and I don't know if it's to his taste or not. I guess I'm doing a bit of a, what did you say, a character assessment or character assassination, depending on how you want to look at it. I
sort of been testing the waters to what he likes and what he doesn't like. But I'm trying to send him things that I thought he might find amusing to what I've sort of gathered from him. Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, 10-4 if I was...
Talking to me, deserted porn.
No,
Yeah, I got it, Brady. I did watch it.
You're fucking legend, man. You're fucking awesome, man. And now I'm hiding it, but I still think it's fucking awesome, man. It's like, but you fucking, you know what? When I meet you, man, one day I'm going to meet you. It's like you got tapped all over you, man, and fucking you're one big belt, dude. And I'm sitting out there with my daughter. She beat the shit out of me today, so I'm a bit fucked at the moment, man. My youngest daughter is skinny as skinny Benny, but she fucking beat the fuck out of me, man. I fucking made her pay. She made me pay boxing, yeah, because she bought me some Everlast. What is it? Everlast. So, yeah, Everlast boxing fucking pads and gloves, man. I love it.
Yeah, roger that. Nah, kick her in the biscuits, mate, and say that's equal rights for you there, darling. See, you do want to be treated as a lady. There is no such thing as equal rights.
Right. Mike Tyson draw. Piece of shit. What a fucking scumbag he is. Mike Tyson is a fucking piece of shit. She doesn't know. Like I'm Wing Chun. Wing Chun, right? But we do the drill, right? And we get a bit through it. Sorry for long over. But she's fucked. She's very fit, but she's fucked. But I love it, man, because brings us together. Over.
Roger. Now, sounds like you're a happy camper, man. That's good. Now, they're good memories, man.
Yeah, so I don't know if you know what Wing Chun is. Wing Chun. That's like Bruce Lee, whatever. But, yeah, we do the drill, and I'm teaching her. She thinks she's teaching me. Well, she is teaching me, because I'm fucked at the end of it, man. It's fucking totally. And then I go, I'm going for a ride. And then I'm doing some weights. How are you, Brett? How have you going, man? All right? Are you good? You healthy? Fucking, what's going on, man?
No, I'm one of the lucky ones at the moment, mate. I'm still sort of kicking it. Still getting my at least 10 hours, 9.5, 10 hours a day at the moment. A little bit, a touchdown on the hours, because to be honest, because there's no fucking traffic. I'm not getting held up in traffic, mate. I'm getting everywhere too quick because of this corona. But I do like the traffic and I do like the fuel prices. And yeah, I do know what Wing Chun is. Basically what Wing Chun does is I have known of Wing Chun for many a year. It basically looks at every other form of martial art, and what it does, it takes out the most brutal and the most effective way of stopping someone. And normally, from what I have gathered from it and what I have studied and practiced in bits and pieces, it enables you to take control of someone's limb, and instead of just restraining that limb, the next action is not only to restrain it, but the next action is to disable that limb, let it be dislocate the elbow or break the forearm or the shoulder or so forth, basically, or something like that, and then work your way from there if they still want to participate.
You're shooting me. I'm just like sitting back in my fucking garage at the moment, and I'm going, nobody. Like, I'm going fucking no. Well, there's a few boys, when I was in the Navy, there's a few boys. I'm blown away, man. Oh dear. I'm blown away because that's what it's all about, mate. It's about karate. It's about being nice to people and going, yeah, that's all cool. But, and I'm not built, mate. I'm fucking up. Well, I'm 55 years old. And my daughter's beating the fuck out of me at the moment, and she knows nothing about Wing Chun at the moment. Well, she sort of does, but she doesn't really realise what she does. But
me, man. That's bizarre. That is bizarre that you're getting there, mate. Our Chinese, our fucking Asian friend there, Mr. What was he calling? Mr. The Legend. I won't say it, but the Legend. Really? Do you know that? Yeah, over.
Yeah, Roger. No, I had a fairly colourful past in my youth. I understand pressure points and body manipulation, and it's nothing to do with strength. You can use one's strength against them very easily. It's all about thrust and momentum, and basically all you do is you watch people through the shoulder and the hips, because that's the first part of anyone's body to move, and the centre of your power is generated through the core. So you watch head, it's the old saying, was it? You watch head, shoulders, knees and toes. But yeah, you watch head, shoulders and hips, man, and you can read most things. And probably my biggest advantage is I'm left-handed. But what I do is I switch it. I'll come in as a right-hander, and then just before I step in, I switch and go back to my left, which bamboozles anyone, and then you just go whack.
Right. You are fucking doing my head in at the moment, because I go right and then I go left, and it bamboozles everybody. And you step back, you take it back. You use your right arm to fucking disable whoever, but dude, are you fucking shitting me, man? Oh dear, wouldn't that be bad? Here's the man that says, I'm a fucking pacifist, right? And that's what I am, right? And you're sitting there and you're fucking knowing all of a sudden, in all the conversations we've had, and I always laughed, I did laugh, because I knew it was a little bit more, and if you give it a little bit, and you give it a little bit, and you give it a little bit more, it all comes out eventually. So Wing Chun, basically, Wing Chun's Kung Fu is a bit of derogative karate, right? And some people do it without even, what would you guess? No training, because it just comes naturally. You're fucked, mate. I'm a pacifist, you say, and you are, because if you know Wing Chun, you're a pacifist, my friend. I'm with you, man. I'm with you, and that's just beautiful. That's just beautiful, because you don't want to hurt anybody. You just want to get rid of the situation that happened at the time. But the thing that nailed it was when you said, what was it?
Amateur.
You said, sorry, man. I'm
Gummy. You're off your head. You're off your guts, mate. You had a few tonight there. Yeah, sorry, guys. Fucking Mr. fucking Belgrave there's getting a bit excited. With the Wing Chun talk. Sorry, guys. I only broke in. I didn't want to fucking take over. I just came in. I was listening for a bit, and I thought I'd say g'day. But g'day.
No, I'm far away, because nobody in my life has ever known what I'm about, right? And
big overs.
The whole life, man. That's what it was all about. I'm just sitting here going, thank you.
I'm doing the JOB. Garbage, absolute garbage.
Go ahead, Braga.
It's Billy on the hill. He's still on the side. Oh, do I carry over the top of Billy there, Junior? Do I carry over the top of Billy? Well, you want to carry over the top of me? I'll carry over the top of you. Do I do the JOB, Junior, or not quite? Nah, mate.
He's fucking 400 metres down the road.
Yeah, okay. Nah, that's all right. Just asking. You never know you're lucky in the big city. Could you hear me under him? Nice try, Brady.
I've got to have a go. Oh, you know, your antennas are ground level. I thought that's got to give me half a chance. I haven't put it up, mate, yet. You know, I've only just started. I know. That's your Achilles heel. How you going? Good. Hopefully this is sounding loud and proud. Oh, very loud. You're pushing a good 20 plus for me. A 7 plus. Wow. Look out, needle bender. 20 plus. Oh, 20 plus. Yeah, I'll give you that tonight. Who's fucking yakking? Shane Belgrave. I think he's had a few drinks, man. Let him go. He's going through a bit, man. He's got a bit on his plate, man. So give him a bit of credit. Yeah, no worries. I've been there. No, I know. Yeah, he's got some things going on health wise. So no, but he's good, great fella, man. Great fella. I think he's loosened up a bit tonight. Always used to fucking bring him up for a beer. G'day, Junior. Hey, what? G'day, mate. Good eye. Yeah, Shane. Have you had a couple of drinks tonight, man? You're on fire. Hey, check the back of your radio.
Dude, at the moment, do you know what? I've had no drinks, but I'm fucking buzzing because I've been out for a 10K bike ride. My daughter, when was it? About 4 hours ago, we were boxing. She's teaching me to box, and I'm fucking loving it. And then I went outside, had a little bit to eat, come outside and pushing weights, because I'm off for 12 months, mate. I had to take off work for 12 months, man. I'm trying to get myself off this fucking stupid fucking, what do you call it, melanoma shit that's moving through my body. Maybe. And, dude, I'm fucking on fire because I'm fucking, in fact, I was doing some rowing with 20 kilos on each side. My daughter set me up with some weight. 20 kilos on one side, 20 kilos on the other side. I was doing, I think, 10 of each on each side, and then I was fucked, mate. I'm just fucked, man. But you know what? I'm feeling so fucking powered and so good.
Awesome, man. That's grouse. No, that's good, man. That's good. Yeah, and you should, and you're ticking the boxes. You're doing the right thing. To be honest, I guess within yourself, you go, fuck, man. I'm feeling better than I would have in fucking 15, 20 years.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Not so much as what I was feeling 20 years ago, but I tell you what, I'm getting there, Greg. Look, mate, I don't push it. I do a little bit, and then I go inside, and I come back out, and I tell you what, man, I'm getting there, mate. I've still got that little fucking gut and the little titties. I've got some sexy little titties there, Brady. Good deal. I'm just feeling myself up at the moment. Me gut. Dude, I need to lose an inch off me gut at least to show me a sexy little fucking six-pack there, buddy. But, you know what? I'm getting there, mate.
Roger. Sorry, man. I've never met you. So just for fucking sort of, I don't know, to put a scope on fucking things. What sort of size are you? I'm about 6'1" and about 95.
Yeah, Roger. I'm about 6, and I'm about, you said 95. I'm 86.5 kilos. I've got a 2 kilo fucking lump on my right leg. I reckon, maybe 1 kilo lump on my right leg. Like this is fucking my payment, man. I shoot you not. Like everybody makes me go, you got lots of tissues in your pocket. Okay, fuck off. So I've got a 1 kilo lump on my fucking right leg that I will pay up, but I'm at 87 kilos, yeah.
What height did you say? 6'10"?
No, fucking 6'10". Fuck off. No, I'm a fucking 6 foot, but I think because I'm older, I think I shrunk, so just under 6, yeah. Maybe an inch under.
Yeah, Roger. That's a weird place to have a lump though on your knee. I've got a 2 kilo lump, but it's between my legs.
You lucky bastards, you. I never made fucking 6 foot. I always fucking lied about it, but I'm fucking 5'11" and 115 fucking K. I'm a fat fucking cunt.
I'm 3'6" and I'm 140 kilos.
If I was any fatter and I was any shorter, I'd be a fucking soccer ball.
How big is that you, G? How big are you?
5'8", and I said if I was any shorter, I'd be a soccer ball.
How fat are you?
Fucking fat.
How much you weigh, you fat cunt?
He's got a bit of oomph there, but he's not over fat.
I can't lose the fucking weight. I try intermittent fucking fasting. I fucking fast for about fucking 16 hours a fucking day. I can't fucking lose it.
So we love you, Junior.
I got a truckie's gut.
Oh, you're a burger eating fat fuck. Hey, all you cunts, you're all doing it wrong. All you guys, we've all got, you don't need to sign up to a gym. We've all got the best gym in the world. It's in the bedroom, man. It's got a queen size fucking bed. If you can't get a good fucking workout there and fucking do all your fucking shit there, you got fucking no hope.
I gave that up about 5 years ago. I ever joined up with like in the Navy, like the Irish family there, Brett.
I'd like to give it up, but I've got no choice in it.
That's why I hide in the shed.
Run, motherfucker, run.
And how much weight have you put on in 5 years, Junior?
Put on 15 kilos.
15 kilos in 5 years. There you go, man. Start fucking getting your pre-con, fella.
No, it's because you get older, you're not motivated as much, and then you don't do as much, and you don't play as much.
Oh, you're losing it, man. How old are you? 50-something?
About 50.
Oh, fuck that. I'm only 4 years off that, man, and I still bang like a dunny door.
Hey, can you touch your toes?
I never have been able to. I'm not fat. I've never been able to. Even when I played footy, and I played footy from fucking under 9s until I was 33, and I could never touch my toes, and I never had an hamstring issue, and I could outrun most cunts when I played.
Okay, I'm a fat fuck, but I can still put my palms on the ground.
Yeah, no, I can't do it. I've got tight hammies. I can get my hands just past my knees, and that's about it. And it doesn't matter really a fuck if I wall up or I don't. I just can't fucking do it. But I can run when I was fit and I was playing footy. So I haven't obviously trained and rode and done all the bullshit I used to do. But I could run all day because I used to be a paper boy. I used to go to footy training 2 nights a week. Fucking played 2 games of footy on the Sunday because when I was in the under 9s, the under 10s were short on players. So you always played in the next game and you might play a half. So you play a game and a half of footy. Fucking blah, blah, blah. Did all that. Fucking, yeah, and played footy till I was 33. So I used to have good legs. Wasn't a great player, don't get me wrong. I wasn't a superstar. But my God, could I run.
Was your nickname Forrest?
Nah, negative, not quite, but I had good legs, man.
Hey, Brett.
Yo.
Last time I got my freak on, I got charged with vaginal assault.
Excellent. That's great. That means you did a good job, Rusty.
Good job.
I was 104 before I broke my fucking ankle. Now I'm 115. I was 118. So I've gone down a fucking bit. Can't lose the fucking weight. Can't lose the fucking weight. I'm just a fat fucking cunt. But I tell you, I fucking had a hamburger with a lot there last week. First one I fucking had in about 4 fucking months. Oh boy, it was like fucking sex and stick over.
All I'm hearing is I want to tit fuck you, you fucking potato. Come here, leprechaun.
How did you even know about Wing Chun, Brett? Like, seriously, nobody knows about Wing Chun. Nobody. And nobody other than the people I know.
Everybody Wing Chun tonight.
I've known about it since I was 18, and I'm 46 in 2 months. Yeah, nothing new to me, man. Yeah, all part of my past, my friend. All part of my past. So yeah, no, I spent a few years in St Kilda in my younger years doing it sort of rough and tough and here and there and this and that, and before I sort of got myself sort of going, and then So I sort of got myself up and going and never looked back and never stopped.
Brett, who talks to you, man?
You got a good metabolism, yeah.
I defy anybody to go and find out. I'd find anybody that just will teach Wing Chun. And
what are you talking about now? Wing Chun? Yeah, Roger. What's that?
A little bit bizarre. That's
the most brutal form of martial art on the planet. Roger.
You know that, man.
Is that the one I can use my finger and kill you? You can do lots of stuff. Basically what it does is it looks at every other form of martial art, let it be kung fu, judo, karate, jiu-jitsu, fucking you name it, and it takes all the most brutal and effective parts of that martial art and integrates them into the one. So it's not about stopping and blocking someone, it's about stopping someone and then breaking their arm or dislocating their shoulder on the way through and just finishing the fight in one defensive yet offensive action.
Oh, so theory up. It's like Aikido.
Let it be if you study judo, karate, kung fu, fucking whatever. It takes every brutal part of that martial art and makes it not only a defensive action, but also a very, very offensive and brutal action where, as I said, it doesn't just block you and throw you and make you step back. It like grabs you, locks you, fucks your arm or fucks your leg or whatever it is you throw at them at that one time and just ends the fight in one go because you're laying on the ground with a smashed knee or broken arm, dislocated elbow. Dislocated elbow is probably a very good one. That's one of the most popular moves, to be honest. Or shoulder or so forth, and that's it. It's good not Irene because no one wants to fight once you've got a fucked fucking limb.
yeah, well, that's
Does it break the tendons in your elbow?
Well, if you pop it out backwards, which is normally the go, basically what you do, if someone throws a punch at you, you step under it, grab the arm, half twist, grab the shoulder, push down, and then with your free hand, just smash them in the upper arm, just above the elbow. All you need to do is effectively hit that part of the arm with no more than 16 foot-pound of pressure, and you will pop the elbow out backwards out of the socket, to which then their arm will be flopping around like a fucking rag doll, hence making them scream and squeal in excruciating pain, and then after that they're not going to want to throw a punch at you anymore.
Do I bring your attention, Rich?
And is that taught locally, Brett?
Out there, George?
I beg your pardon, Rusty?
What's it called? Wing Chun, taught locally?
Yeah, Wing Chun.
And taught locally, yeah?
It's taught locally. You can get taught Wing Chun in Dandenong.
Beautiful, that'd keep you fit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Roger. No, it's very good, Rusty. It's all about pressure points. As I said, you pick any other form of martial art. As I said, karate, jiu-jitsu, judo, fucking kung fu, fucking you name it. Whatever part of that martial art which is the most effective and brutal, it focuses on that particular part of that martial art from all the genres and focuses them into one. So basically you stop the fight in record time because the whole thing is just about fucking smashing someone in whichever way it is they throw it at you and breaking whatever part of their body they throw at you at that particular time and just stopping the fight there and then. It's done and dusted within 20 seconds.
Roger that. So they throw a kick at you, you catch it, dislocate their hip, break their knee, and the fight's over, yeah?
Yeah, Roger. Or if they throw a punch at you, you work out how to stop, block, twist, and then you have the option to and if you study it properly and really get into it, you basically then give yourself options. Do I want to crack him behind the head and knock him out? Do I want to dislocate his shoulder? Do I want to smash his elbow out of the back of his arm? Or so forth. But either way, you've got him, and it's just a very, very swift, quick manner of movements, and then bang, the fight is over because you've popped their limb, you've dislocated a knee, dislocated an elbow, popped a shoulder, broken an arm, or broken a fucking lower leg or ankle.
Beautiful. Sounds great.
What happens if they're on speed? It doesn't matter, mate. You can be all the speed in the world, mate. If I break your arm and your arm's there flopping like a motherfucker, well, what are you going to do? Throw the other arm at me? If I've done that to your good arm that you've thrown at me, because if you're trying to punch at me, it's your good arm. The next time you're going to throw at me is going to be your less effective arm. What do you think's going to happen to that one? What are you going to do then? Spit on me? And then where does he kick you? Well, you break the knee. And then he throws a punch. He's not going to throw a punch while you're breaking his knee. You're not going to have the reach. Your leg's longer than your arm. And if someone's trying to kick at you, you're out of arm's reach. But if he kicks you in the balls, he's not going to kick you in the balls. There's one thing a bloke protects best of all, and that's his balls. If he kicks you in the balls, mate, you're down.
I know what you're saying, Brett. You basically, you've disabled him straight away. He's not going to want to fight on.
Exactly right. That's the whole process of it, Rusty. It's not to be violent or anything like that, but if someone is the aggressor, you just disable the fight as quickly and as effectively as you can. And the best way to stop the fight is not to hit them, because normally if you hit a person, unless you really know what you're doing, 9 times out of 10 you hit them. But all that does is sets them back and makes them angry, and then you know they're going to come back at you, and the fight continues. The whole idea of Wing Chun is to finish the fight there and then, bang.
Hey, Junior.
It's a form of self-defense.
Yeah. Junior.
I'll just shoot you.
Junior.
Go ahead.
Think of an AFL player that's just dislocated his shoulder, and he's coming off the ground. You look at the pain and look at the face he's got on. He don't want to throw another. He's not going to be able to stand there and throw another punch or anything, yeah?
But because he's not on speed. No, what you got to do, to be honest, if you want to fight honestly, and I'm not being a smart ass here, if you want to fight through all of that, you don't need speed. What you need is opium. If you go back to the if you go back to the samurai and everything like that, all those samurai warriors, before they went into battle, they were dosed up on opium, and they could fight until they bled to death, even if their arm got cut off. That's the whole idea of an opiate. You don't feel it. Mate, someone could fucking cut your leg off and you'd be standing on one leg and you'd laugh at him, flip him the bird and call him a cocksucker until you bled out and dropped dead. Rusty?
No.
Would you hold a guy on speed?
Well, what?
Put a guy on speed in a choker hold.
No.
And Brett, would you? Yeah, I would. Why not? If you hold someone down, if you've got them around the neck, and I can tell you a simple manoeuvre to get out of it, and a lot of people don't know it. You know what you do? You turn your head towards their elbow. The moment you turn their head towards their elbow, it opens up your airway, because you can't clench your arm tight enough. So if anyone ever gets you in a headlock, turn your head towards their elbow. Because once you do that, that opens up the front of your throat so you can actually get a bit more air. No, that wasn't the question. The question was, a person on speed, would you put him in a choker and knock him out?
No, I'd shoot him.
Well, it depends if you've got a gun. But, no, why wouldn't you? If you can hold someone down and pin them down and hold them in a fucking choke, yes. So you put a guy on speed in a choker and knock him out? Yeah. You wouldn't knock him out. Why wouldn't I? I'm just asking. I'm just telling you wouldn't knock him out. Well, you're not asking me. Now you're telling me. I am, actually. You're telling me. You are? Yeah, no. Why couldn't you knock him out? All you got to do is restrict the air to the brain, mate. It doesn't matter if they're on speed or not. You still got to fucking breathe. You're killing, Brett. No, you wouldn't, because you're not restricting airway. You're not restricting the airway to the heart. You're only restricting the airway to the brain. And you kill him. No, I'm not leaving fingerprints. My forearm's around him.
So yeah, I'm just telling you. Like, someone on speed, opium, whatever, if you kill that fucking brain, right, the oxygen to the brain, you kill them.
Hey, Brett.
Good.
Yes, I can hear you there, Mr. Shane.
What's that shit, yeah?
Yeah, all I'm saying is if you're right in what you're saying, if you turn your head, and that's all you've got to do, you're going to fucking allow the blood flow to continue to your head. If you hold it, and somebody's got hold of you, you're fucking dead at the doornail, man, because you'll pass out, man. It's carotid artery to your left side and your right side, so you need to turn your head, man. That's all you, and you're right in what you're saying, Brett. That's all you got to do, turn your head to the left or right, whatever, but predominantly to the left, over.
No, you turn your head towards their elbows, because you've got to take into account they could use that left or the right arm. The rule of thumb is you turn your head towards the elbow.
That's exactly right. We should be to the left normally. Normally. I guess, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, whichever's blocking off, no, you're right, yeah. You block it off. I wonder how many people out there have heard of fucking Wing Chun. Probably not me, and I'm really surprised, Brad. I'm really surprised, man, because I threw it out there, man, and you just nailed it. And you said that you were a pacifist, and then I've gone, yes. So I opened you up a little bit, man. Yes, I can't fight. I don't play. There's always a little bit more than that, but that was quite bizarre.
Yeah, no, if someone gets you into a headlock, because normally if they've got you in a headlock, they've got you from behind. So what you do is you turn your head into their elbow, you drop your body, and you step back in and under them. And then all of a sudden, you've controlled their body weight. From there, they're going to get disbalanced. You slip your other arm under their crutch, their balls, fucking whatever. Then from there, you flip them over and slam them onto the fucking ground. And now you're on top of them.
Boy, that didn't really blew. I'm sitting here and laughing there, Brett. And yeah, I thought so. I fucking thought so, man. But I'm not sure who your sensei was, but yeah, I'm pretty impressed, actually. And it tells me a lot of things about you, my friend. You're a good guy.
I've never had any formal training in my life. That's honestly not one lesson ever, never, ever. The street, man, you can't beat the street.
Here's another question, Brett.
Something like Wing Chun, and that's
hey, Brett.
Yeah.
If someone's got a baseball bat, how do you stop it?
Honestly, you put your palms up. You take it in your palms. You don't put your arms up, because if you put your arms up to block it, they'll break your arm. You've got to take it in your palms. You take it in the palm of the hand, and you try and catch the bat. You try and catch the bat as low as you can at their palms, and that's it. That's all you can do. But if you put your arms up or whatever, it's going to smash your arm. So you can't do that. You've got to use the palm of your hands, and the palm of your hands are super strong. And the easiest way to test that, and you can do it. You can do it where you're sitting now, mate. Is if you've got a brick wall in front of you, punch the brick wall, right? Punch it as hard as you fucking can, and then use the palm of your hand, and then palm the brick wall as hard as you can. And I guarantee you will palm that fucking wall 10 times harder than you can punch it.
Who was your teacher?
No teacher.
No, Roger.
No shit. Never had a formal lesson in my life. But I guarantee you now, mate, it's common sense. Punch, if you've got a brick wall somewhere, go fucking punch it with whatever fish you fucking choose, and see what happens. And then use the palm of your hand and hit the wall and listen to the thud you make on that fucking wall with the palm of your hand compared to your fist, and you will fucking smash it with your palm.
Roger. I just remember someone telling me once, if a guy comes with you, a base bat comes at you, well, how are you going to block it, correct? And we told him a lot of 100 different answers, like you just have. And he said, you're all fucking stupid.
What did he say?
You're all fucking stupid.
Why? What was his answer to it?
You'll never stop a baseball bat.
Yeah, in a lot of cases, and look, and probably what he's saying is right. But if you come up against someone who knows and who is forthright in their thinking, they will know what part of your body to go for.
Yeah, and that shocks a lot of people, mate. When a proper bloke says to you, "You're all fucking stupid."
Yeah, because most people will. Because most people will shit themselves.
There is no such thing as stopping it.
There is such thing.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, mate.
I can hear you, Shane.
Yeah, so all you need to do, if you want to stand back on a baseball fucking bat, right, you're going to get creamed, right? How can somebody hit you with a baseball bat if you fucking step into the fucking hit, yeah? You need to step in, you need to fucking lose your balls, not lose your balls, but gain your balls and just go fucking step into it. Man, that is the easiest thing to fucking get.
He's right.
Right?
Yeah, it sounds right, doesn't it?
No, he's right. What are you saying?
You step into it and it limits the swing.
The only chance you have is running into his body, yeah?
You step into it. You don't fucking step away from it, man. You never step away from it. You step into it and fucking push him side to side, whatever it needs to be. But it's on the situation at the time, right? But you need to step into it, yeah, over.
Roger, agreed. No, I fully agree. No, I heard the other guy say the same thing. No, you do. You got to step into it. And as I said, what you want to try and do is get the palms of your hand as close to his hands on the bat as you can to minimise that fucking momentum swing and the velocity factor. If you know, even if you can go half bat and stop it with the palm of your hands, it's better than copping it end bat with the palm of your hands. You know, and that's what I said earlier. That was the first thing I said. You got to get in and fucking counteract that swing as close as you can to his fucking hands to fucking stop it.
Okay, so can I tell you guys something really fucking cool, right? Alright, so you're all listening to me at the moment?
I'm going to go get another drink. Is that alright? Can I go get another drink? I've got to go inside for that.
Bring two here, so you don't have to go in again.
Yeah, alright. Anyone else want a drink while I'm going in? I'll pour 3 or 4.
Roger.
Let you go get a drink.
The only chance, Rusty, is walking in, yeah?
Where did Hammer Shark go?
He's gone. Well, it makes sense, Junior. Yeah, you walk into it. You're not on the sweet spot on the outer swing. Yeah.
That's right. And that's why he said to us, you're all fucking stupid. The swing of a baseball bat, the speed is coming out. He goes, you can cross block, side block, palm block, fucking fist, cock block, head block. He goes, he's going to fucking smash the fuck out of you.
Yeah, and you walk into it, mate, because he can't fucking hit you.
So everyone thought, you know, we all had bright ideas, didn't we?
If you guys let me.
Yeah, exactly.
With a fucking pistol. So if somebody pulls a pistol on you, I can.
And the difference between it when you're training, Rusty, is out on the street. Doesn't matter what you train, it doesn't happen yet.
Oh yeah, it's all different. It's all fight and flight, yeah.
That's right. Doesn't matter how fucking much you train, mate. You fucking. It's not the same.
Left hand, right hand.
You got to do the same reaction when you go someone with nunchucks.
That's all it is, mate. So, what you see on TV, right, is all bullshit. In real life, nah, don't worry about it, mate.
Yeah, I remember being in Richmond and someone went me because I was with the band and we were getting McDonald's stuff, would you believe it, at Richmond, and this fucking idiot decided to have a go at us all. And he had nunchucks in his fucking boot. He goes back and I said, oh, you got to use your fucking sticks, do you? So, and I went and charged him. He could, as in ran for him, fucking knocked him out, and fucking that was the end of that. He didn't have time to fucking swing him around, mate.
Oh, bullshit. I got to set a nunchucks, man. I'll fucking drop you before you get within 2 meters of me.
You stick his nunchucks up his ass?
Hey? I've got nunchucks. I used to work out on the nunchucks fucking 7-8 hours a day.
Yeah, so did I. I kept hitting myself in the fucking head.
Did you know how to get somebody fucking pull a pistol in your face? That's what I was just saying a second ago.
I reckon you need a good set of knuckle dusters and a good fucking hand pistol, yeah?
Oh, well, hand pistol, you can't beat a handgun. You can't beat a handgun, man. But, no, nunchucks are good because it gives you an extra 2 foot of reach. I wouldn't give a fuck if you had knuckle dusters. If I had nunchucks, I wouldn't give 2 fucks, mate. You're gone. You're gone, mate. I've got an extra 2 foot of reach.
Well, I had to do something. That's what I did that night, and I got us all out of a mess.
That's it, Brett. They're standing there, sizing you up, spinning their nunchucks around, and you just reach into your pants, pull out your revolver, bang, done.
Oh, yeah. That's what I said. You can't beat a handgun, but I'd rather nunchucks over knuckle dusters. For sure, man. You don't twirl the fucking nunchucks around. You fucking hold them ready, mate. That's it. You're not putting on a fucking show. You're there to hurt some cunt, mate. You don't have to show them you use them. You call their boss, mate. You can fucking hold them, keep them tucked under your fucking arm, with your arm out, half cocked, with them fucking tensioned, ready to fucking go. And the moment some cunt comes near you, man, you fucking whip them, and then as they step back, you bounce it off your shoulder, tuck it back in your arm again, and go, come on, cunt. Fucking let's go.
Yeah, but you can use your palm of your hand.
You can't, mate. Not if you've got nunchucks, because fucking you got an extra 2 foot of reach. The nunchucks will fucking smash you, man.
Get small and step into it.
Not with nunchucks, man. That doesn't make a difference. That's the beauty of them. That's the whole beauty of nunchucks with the chain. Because if you hold, a lot of people make the mistake of holding the nunchucks long. You got to hold them up short next to the base. Because the whole idea is letting the chain itself wrap around your wrists, not having it long and letting the actual chuck fucking bash your wrists. And you roll them off everything. You roll them off your thighs, your arms, your this, your body, your torso, and you can get that momentum and keep them whipping around, mate. That's the whole idea of them.
Yeah, I used to play table tennis with the nunchuckers.
Yeah, and they'd be fucking brilliant.
Oh, what, huh?
Yeah, and it was a ladies' Chinese tool in the rice patties, the nunchucks, but no, very, very, very good. Now, I've got a proper set tucked away.
Hey, Brett.
Hey, yeah.
I've just got to make sure I've got enough gas in my cigarette lighter, and I'm good.
For what? What are you burning?
No, just, a couple of cocktails, that'll do the trick.
Yeah, I know, you got them. You showed me, man, you showed me. I'm not to be, man, it was funny, it was good, I liked it. I thought, yeah, it's alright, I wasn't there for that, man. And I bet you those batteries still going strong?
They're beautiful, mate, they're fucking beautiful, and so are the cocktails, yeah?
No, beautiful, awesome. Well, if you need new batteries, I've already seen your cocktails, but I'll happily get you another set when the time comes.
No, you're a top bloke. It's all good. I recharge them every now and then I'll take one out with me, yeah?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, you weren't too sure at the time. You thought the price was too good to be true.
It was too good to be true.
You did, and it came up good for you, and it's still working.
Yeah. You know what they're there for, don't you?
Yeah, well, what, the batteries or the cocktails?
Both, yeah.
Yeah, I do, mate. For rainy days, mate. For rainy days. But no, all good, man. You don't need to worry about that with me.
I know that. You know I know that. And I know you know that.
Roger. No, all good. Never, ever been a driver, man. And I hope there never is.
No, you're spot on. You're 100%, mate. It'll never be a drama.
Excellent.
Rusty?
Hey, what's that?
Remember Dom?
Yeah.
You didn't went to his house, did you?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, because he always fucking zap you, the cunt.
What did he do?
Always zap you.
What?
The tasers.
Oh, yeah, tasers, yeah?
Yeah, fucking, you go around there, next you know, he's fucking hit you.
Bugger.
Yeah, so you have to fucking watch his pockets, make sure he's got one on him every time he went there.
He can get him, can he?
Oh, back in the days, yeah.
I mean, the
building one, yeah?
Yeah. What was that one?
I'm in the process of building a taser.
Right, you used to be able to get them in years ago, yeah?
Hey, cattle prods.
Yeah, Roger.
You can still get them. You just got to dismantle them and make them a bit more compact, yeah?
Yeah, I think they were getting them in from Bali.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's right. And these cunts weren't small, yeah? They were fucking big fuckers.
Big, it would have been a cattle prod.
No, it wasn't a cattle prod one, but it was just a big fucking zapper.
A dirty big spark on it, yeah?
Fucking tell you, man.
Big noisy bastard.
Oh, shit, yeah.
You got done, didn't you?
No. So I didn't get done because I was fucking too fucking smart, but fuck, everyone else fucking copped it.
What'd you do, step into it?
Stepped into it, over.
Stepped into it, ducked to the left?
And got underneath him.
Underneath him, off balance?
Yeah, because he knew if I got it, right, then if he's at me, I would have got him back, yeah?
Roger, on the nutsack.
Fuck, mate. And that was his joke. Every time, you just wait for it.
Like jackass.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's what Dom was like, if you remember what he was like. If you went to his house, there was always something going on.
I remember him well. I remember him well off the radio, yeah?
Yeah, well, you're supposed you know everything what happened, so.
Yes, I certainly do. No, not good. I'm surprised it went that far, yeah?
Well, that's what I mean. It went one beyond.
Did you sort of drop back and think, hang on a minute, I can't be, that can't happen?
Yeah, I was there one night, mate, so I pulled him up, yeah?
Yeah, he wouldn't have understood, would he?
No, he didn't, and I just said, do not ever get me involved again.
That was all that Sebastian shit, yeah?
Yeah, Roger.
Yeah, no, that was way over the top. That was way too far.
Oh, mate, as I said, one night there, it was pretty serious, mate. I'm talking very, very, very serious. Just say I stopped it, yes? If I didn't stop it, I don't reckon Sebastian would have been around.
Yeah, but look, as bad as whatever the other people were, Sebastian was a fucking idiot.
He just didn't know when to stop. That was his problem.
He just went way beyond not knowing when to stop. He actually egged it on like nobody I've ever heard before. So I'm not surprised that he got the absolute shit beaten out of him. And look, maybe that's what needed to happen, yeah?
Yeah, I was out of it by then, right? I didn't want nothing to do with it, and then I heard that one. And still to today, I don't know who it was, yeah?
Hey, he yucked up on me. Do you remember that?
Fucking he yucked up on everyone.
He yucked up on me, and I said, I don't give a shit. I've got nothing to do with it. I don't give a shit. Whatever. And I think he just moved on.
Yeah, well, that's it. As I said, like, I sort of, how do you can explain it? I was there. The one I'm talking about, no one really knew about. It was pretty bad, though, yeah? But as I said, I stopped it because I thought, hang on, that's being fucking ridiculous. It was meant to be a talk, yeah? So actually, they got him to come out to have a chat, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, but it was fucking more involved, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I beat the shit out of him.
No, that wasn't it, mate.
I think I know what you're talking about, yep.
I can't say it over this shit, but just say, right, if I didn't stop it, I don't reckon Sebastian would have been around.
Roger, they were ready.
Yeah, it was dead serious. It was, that was fucked, yeah, and that's why I went, fuck this shit, and I just grabbed them and I said, get the fuck out of here now, mate. This is being fucking stupid.
A few people ended up in a legal court over that, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm for that. I don't know, look, I can't remember who did that one, yeah?
Yeah, don't know.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people who do know, but yeah, I don't know about that one. It's a long time back now.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd have to be 18 years ago.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, it would, counting the years back. That'd be about, what are we talking? 2001, 2000, that would have been about 2002,
2003, around there, yeah?
Oh, that's right, mate. Yeah. Fucking easy. Look, I'll fucking tell you, because you don't know who it was, but the people I was with, right, they actually fucking pulled the blade, and the blade was going into him, and I grabbed the blade, yeah?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying to you, yeah?
Roger, yep.
You're a mad cunt.
It was going, mate. It was going. I had to grab it.
You're a mad cunt, Junior.
I had no choice, man. That's fucking ridiculous.
No, you got to. Hey, does this sound like shit to you, Junior?
Oh, no, you sound puffy.
Excellent. Real puffy, like real shitty and puffy?
Just bring it back up a bit.
What's it pushing to you?
All right, can't see. I've got my glasses.
No, you blind cunt. I wear glasses. I'm 46. I've got to wear multifocals.
What are you pushing into him, Brett?
I think it's a 20, yeah?
No, that's right. Yeah, I'll take that. That's all right.
What are you pushing into him?
You're less than fucking Rusty, mate. Rusty's on a 9.
I'm pushing less than Rusty.
No, Rusty's less. He's on a 9. You're on a 20.
Oh, yeah. No, that's right. Yeah, he's a 9-foot stainless, so he's a good mobile setup.
Roger.
Are you serious, Rusty?
Yeah, man.
What happened to that other thing you had up?
No, it's fucked. I'm on a 9-foot stainless on the Washington, yeah?
Yeah, no, working grouse, man. That's kicking it.
Washo?
Yeah, no, you're doing well. You sound grouse to me, man. You're doing a solid 9 to a 10, Q5 audio. I've got no problem with it. I don't give a fuck, man. It's grouse.
No, beautiful. Yeah, no, I'm on a 9-foot stainless. I've got a Mark Junior that I can wind up and down, but it's wound fully down at the moment, yeah?
Roger. I know. I just remember going back years ago. Yeah, the other one up.
Oh, the IMAX?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked. I've got to fix it.
Roger. Fix it.
Roger. I'll definitely be doing the job then, eh?
Yeah, Roger.
You know who jumped on here the other day, Junior?
Wayne?
Yeah, did you hear him?
Yeah, no, we've spoken, man. Yeah, we've been talking. He was on the other night too, yeah?
Yeah. He was on. He came on, and I said, I recognise that voice, and he thought he recognised mine, and then he disappeared. Yeah.
Roger.
You had a chat with him, did you?
Yeah, we I don't know if you remember the old channel. Yeah, we're on that. Yeah.
Oh, yep, okay.
Yeah.
On the other one.
Yep.
No worries. Yeah, I bumped into him at Bunnings Warehouse a couple of years back and said g'day and caught up with him, yeah?
Yeah, he gets on late, like probably about this time of night, yeah?
No, right.
You won't hear Nigel on at this time of night.
No. So last few times I've spoken to him, yeah, he's been coming on about this time.
Oh, yep. No, fuck Nigel, Brett.
Get fucked Nigel.
I just want to know how Brett knew about Wing Chun.
Oh, you're silent about that. Come on, man. Wing Chun's not new.
Nice fucking people.
Are you going to wait for the over to end there, Brett?
Somebody's in the
Still going.
And,
he's on the magic muskies.
You got to see it. There's no quick over there, yeah?
No, well, I'll send you a text there, Shane. Anyway, all good, man. But, yeah, no, I've known about that since I was fucking, how old am I now? I'm nearly 46. I'm becoming an old cunt. I've only got 4 and a bit years before I become a junior old fart when I hit 50. I'm a bit worried, but that's all right. 46 this year. I've got 59 days to go, and then I'm fucking 46. So I'm getting there. I'm closer to 50 than I am 40. So no, it's a scary moment.
Oh, the good days, mate.
Burning Blues. I met my, not met, but come across my buddy in Queensland, man, and he missed me when I left.
Oh, at 46, I was still doing fucking somersaults on the jet ski.
Same.
I had all these people that can't beat the shit out of me, and he goes, but you know what? They respected you so much after you left.
And now at 50, Brett, I've turned my head around, I get head spins.
Well, thanks for that, mate.
Good, you fat cunt.
Thanks for that, mate. I
That's what you look forward to, mate. I reckon as soon as I hit 46, 47, it's all downhill.
Oh, God, that's it. It's all over for me. I'm going to become an alcoholic. I'll become like Uncle Buck.
And I lost my eyesight overnight, around 46 too, I reckon.
Yeah, same.
From one day to the other, it's like, I can't, where's the switch? I can't see on and off.
Yeah, you need your magnifiers.
That's right.
I never
From one day to the other, that's how quick it sort of went. What?
I never do that, mate. Never started blue and
couldn't read the Malways anymore.
But you don't wear glasses when you drive, do you?
No, exactly, no.
You know, I had this thing the other week, Junior, getting my DC. You know what DC is, yeah?
D what?
Driver's accreditation.
Oh, yeah, go on.
For passenger vehicle. I was at the doctor's getting my medical for that just the other week, and it comes to the eye test, and she says, "All right, stand on the line and read the chart. Put your hand over your right eye." And I've gone, "Hang on, I'll get my glasses out." She's gone, "Oh, what do you mean? What are you doing?" And I said, "Well, I wear glasses to read." And she says, "Well, no, you can't put them on for a reading test." And I said, "Yes. What do you mean? I wear glasses to read. You're asking me to read. I need to put my reading glasses on so I can read." And she says, "All right, let's try it first without the glasses." And I'm like, I've got my hand over my left eye, and I'm like, fuck, I can't fucking read anything. And I just said to her, I can't read anything there. It's not far enough away for me to read. It's small fucking print in that. She said, "All right, we'll cover your right eye." And I've covered that, and I'm like, and she's going, "All right, put your glasses on." And I'm like, "All right, glasses on." I said, "I can read the whole lot. Which line do you want me? Do you want me to read the finest one there, or which one do you want me to read?" And she's going, "Oh, read this bit," and I've read it. She's like, "Read that bit," and I've read it. And she's looking at my license. She's going, "So you don't have a condition on your license that you have to wear glasses?" And I said, "No. Driving and reading are two different things. I don't wear glasses to drive. All the street signs are huge. All of the freeway signs are huge. I can see everything that I need to see. It's not a problem. But if you ask me to read a book or read something on the wall that's that far away, I'll put my glasses on and read."
Yeah, right. Right. No, but I can read the eye chart, yeah?
Yeah, fucking idiot.
Well, I can read that, not a problem.
Well, I can't. It's not far enough away. So, you know, double the distance, I'll be able to read it. But where they do it with the, you know, where you stand on the line and that, I can't see a thing.
No, I can read even the...
Oh, Georgie boy.
6 months ago. I can read the bottom line and all that shit. But reading, even the radio's like in front of me, what, a foot and a half. I can see it, but it's got a bit of a blur, yeah?
Yeah, same.
Roger. So that's about it, yeah.
And she was trying to say, like, you know, the last time it wasn't a problem. They said, you know, the lady, she saw the glasses. She goes, "Oh, are they your reading glasses?" I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "Well, I'm asking you to read. Put them on and read." And I did, and there wasn't a problem, yeah?
Roger, because they're normally about 5 foot away from you, aren't they? 5, 6 feet.
You're not far enough.
Well, I should have said, can you hold it in your hand and walk out of the room?
Yeah, go. I can read the number on your fucking, at the end of your driveway, yeah? But anyway, all good. Where'd you go, Brady?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Oh, lots of stuff. I'm looking at building a new motor.
You're not?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You are?
In what? What do you reckon?
I don't know. What are you saying? You are or you aren't?
In his lawnmower.
No, I'm going to build a new motor. What, if I was going to build a new motor, what do you think I was going to build a new motor for?
Lawnmower.
With a snipper?
Yeah. I'm going to rebuild it. Put a new fucking piston and ring in it.
Roger.
Sorry, Rusty, I was hanging for a piss.
That's all right. No worries. No, that's building a new lawnmower.
Yeah, Roger.
It's going to bolt a supercharger to it.
No, I wish. No. That's a bit out of my price range. To do all that, to do it to the way I would like to do it, that's out of my price range.
What are you going to do? Get a crate motor?
No, negative.
What's the go?
Stroker kit.
355?
No, negative. 402.
To the one that's in it?
He just insulted you.
Hey?
You just got insulted.
Yeah, 355. Come on, man. 355. I've already got 364.
Well, that's all right.
No, I need more. No, 402.
Go for a 402 Windsor?
No, 402 Chev. Do a stroker kit. 402 with LS3 heads and a custom intake.
Roger.
102 trill mill body, throttle body, full roller cam. That's the way to do it. If I do it right, I should get over 500 at the wheels.
Wouldn't it be nice if it was all-wheel?
No, yeah, it would be nice if it was all-wheel, but to do that, you'd probably need an engine that's doing 800 horsepower at least minimum to get it to all four wheels to register that.
60 grand, you can have it. What's the 60 grand, Junior?
Yeah, all-wheel drive, Monaro, yeah?
Oh, yeah. The, what do you call them?
GDO.
GDO, that's it.
Yeah, auto only though, because they couldn't handle the manual. They tried it in the manual and it kept breaking the drive shaft.
Roger. You got one, have you, Junior?
No, my neighbour has. My ex-brother-in-law had one.
Roger. Fucking nice car.
Yeah, silver.
No, this one's black. He's got a black one. What are you going to catch up after this ISO stuff's over, Junior?
Roger, and he had the same as yours, Gabish. Yeah, it's called a Coupe 4.
Yeah, same as yours, Rusty, and 18 grand or something. Yeah, but same as mine or a coupe?
Two-door.
Yeah, no, when I say coupe, what Brett's saying is the Coupe 4's the GDO version, yeah?
Yeah, that's right. It's a two-door. Yeah, they're all-wheel drive. You wouldn't have paid 18 grand for it.
No, they're all two-doors. Junior, the Coupe 4 they're all two-doors, but the Coupe 4 is an all-wheel drive, yeah?
Yeah, Roger.
Mine's just the rear wheel.
That's right. I'm saying he had the same as yours. He sold for 18.
Wow, that's cheap. What was wrong with it?
Nothing.
Why did he sell it for 18?
Because you have to move it in a hurry, and I was contemplating it, and sold.
You should have, mate. 18's a great price.
Yeah, they're going for 30 plus. I don't know why it's 18. Well, I said it's pretty cheap, but yeah. In good nick, they're going for 30 plus.
You'd vomit if you knew how much I paid for mine.
Yeah, but yours is new.
So I bought it new, but I bought it on a lease when I had a job that paid a bit, and so I got the benefit out of the lease, yeah?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
And I bought it at the end of the lease.
Roger.
For 8 grand.
Roger. Yeah, but by the time you paid it off, you don't want to talk about that.
No, but the numbers are high, but the benefit was fantastic.
Yeah, depreciation and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's paid for itself.
Oh, over and over and over.
Yeah, well, there you go. So you can't argue. Not really, but sort of.
There's no sort of, there's no question about it. It really did over and over and over. It was a great tax benefit.
Roger. Every bit of work. You can even use it as a promotional vehicle for the business.
Yeah, you could have done that.
Yep, bloody oath you can. You still can. Taking the clients out.
Hey, for what you paid when you're on a lease to have a vehicle like that, full of fuel, always fresh tyres, always freshly tuned, registered, insured, nothing to worry about, was great. but now, different.
Yeah. It's a bonus.
Mine hasn't left the garage on a good drive since Christmas, Rusty.
Really? I cranked mine up, when was it? Monday or Tuesday this week, Brett. And I let it run. I just let it sit there. So it would have been a good 35, 40 minutes just sitting there idling. And when I heard the sand started to come on and off, I thought, yeah, that's ready to go. And then I took it for a bit of a wrap and planted my foot in there, and it was good, yeah?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, no, I've done that with mine a few times. Dragged it out, started it, given it a wash, a rack, let it run for a while, and fucking done all that, and then parked it again, and bits and pieces. But no, we're all coming into winter now, so I want to try and keep it off the wet roads and do all that. Mine's only got 118. I'm not sure how many k's yours has got, but mine's only got 118,000 on it. So I want to try and keep it off wet roads and bits and pieces like that. So it probably won't come onto it. I've put my insurance on a laydown policy, so it's insured, full comprehensive, agreed value, all that bullshit, as long as it's in the garage. So yeah.
150, Brett.
150, so 30,000 more.
Yeah, 150, but you know what mine's like. It's as clean as.
Oh yeah. No, don't get me wrong. No, don't take that as an insult by any means. But no, all good. I just want to. I'm just trying to do a thing on mine now where I don't want it to see a wet road. That's it. If I take it out for a drive, it's a nice day. It's a good day, and that's it. No wet road.
Yeah, Roger that. Yep. Same. As much as I can.
Brett, you're the same as me. In which car?
Fucking mine don't see rain, yeah?
What car's that?
Oh, the new one. The one in the shed.
Which one's that?
The fucking Ford.
Oh, that piece of shit Mustang. Yeah, because it'll probably rust out. Yeah, but for different reasons, man. I do it because I love my car. You're doing it because you don't want yours to rust out. Two completely different reasons.
What year is it?
That's the thing, mate. You know, but what do you do? No, the fact is, always my personal cars, like personal, don't see rain.
Hey, that got you good there, Junior, but what year is it?
Oh, yeah, I'll fucking rape you, mate. I will rape you in my 05 Club Sport, man. I will rape you in it.
What year is it, Junior?
I think it's 18, 19, end of running it, so 18.
Yeah, I'll rape it.
2018 Mustang?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I've had it for fucking, I don't know, since new, I don't know, so fucking 2 years old now or something, 2 years old.
Yeah, if it was a Camaro, you might be in there with a chance, but yeah, not that one.
No, how many K's do you reckon I got?
I don't know, how much, 80?
2 years.
2 years, I don't know, 45, between 40 and 60?
Brett, how many?
Maybe 10, 15?
3.
Oh, wow. You are too. Does it break down that much, does it?
Oh, no!
Roger, Brett.
No, you're right. I just fucking hate Fords. Look, to me, mate, to be honest, I'd rather my son come home and tell me that he's gay than come home and say, hey, Dad, look at the Mustang or the Falcon I just bought. I'd rather him come home and say he's a poof.
Hey, I got it cheap. That's why I bought it, you know, so why not?
No, all good, man, all good. No, you one or the other, mate. You one or the other, and yeah, I definitely ain't a fucking Ford, man.
No, well, look, I'm the ask Rusty, mate. He knows I'm not a Ford man, but for the price I got it, brand new car, 5-year warranty, fucking servicing for free. So I said, you know, son, I'm taking it.
I don't give a fuck, mate. You could offer me a GT Phase 3 Falcon and say, here you go, Brett, it's yours for free. For fucking free. Immaculate, original, blah, blah, blah. All you've got to do is have it registered in your name, and I would say, fuck off, I'm not having a Ford registered in my name. That would be on my records that at one point in my life, I lowered myself to the point where I owned a Ford.
Fuck, that's bad, mate.
You can jam your Phase 3 up your ass. If you said, here you go, Brett, here's a Phase 3, do what you want with it, I would take it. I would never sign transfer papers. I would sell it, and I would buy an XU1 Tornado and an A9X and other stuff like that. Yes, Rusty.
If I keep, if every, I don't know, every 6-8 months or something, I keep changing the oil filter and pop a set of plugs in it, I don't need to do anything else, do I?
Sorry, what was that?
Servicing the Monaro, mate. If every 6 to 8 months I change the oil filter, and I don't need to do the radiator or anything because that's all full of that special coolant. That's all, and maybe pop a set of plugs in it. That's all I need to do, isn't it?
Well, the plugs in it, you should be putting in platinums or iridiums or whatever you want to call it, and they're good for about 80,000 kilometres in an LS motor. The oil you want to do every 10,000, and fuel filter at least once a year, at least every 20,000 on your fuel filter. But your oil every 10, your plugs every 80. Give it a mate, oil filter, air filter when it needs doing. I'm not sure. You got an OTR on yours, haven't you? Yours goes over the radiator, or you got a growler box?
I was OTR and I'm nothing at the moment. I've just got the nostrils open and a big fucking air wedge sitting on the front of the intake, yeah?
Yeah, you can get the fucking the cane and air filter cleaner and clean it out and respray it and whack all that in. Probably do that every 20,000 k's and you'll be right. But yeah, oil every 10, plugs every 80, fuel filter probably at least every 20,000. Because you're only putting good fuel through yours anyway. You'd only be putting 98 through it. Every 20,000 is more than good enough. And you'll be fine. Your transmission every 60, yours is auto, and your diff probably every 80 to 100,000.
Yeah, so I'm all good. That's all right. Yeah, plugs. I don't because of the heads and the extractors and that. I don't use those. What do you call them? The iridium plugs. I'm using a really cheap set of plugs. I think they cost about $5 a plug, or $4.95 or something a plug. And they're very different. The ones that I pulled out of it, the little electrode in there had a very fine point on it, whereas the ones I'm using at the moment are just the standard ones, and so I can do a change very regularly, yeah?
Yeah, Roger. Well, the ones with the very, very fine point on them, they're your iridium or platinums, whichever you want to call them, which are the standard fitment plug, where the other ones with the flat electrode are your standard. And in a car like yours, yeah, probably no more than 20,000, maybe a 10,000, pull them out and have a look. If you see you only need to pull out one or two. See if the back of the electrode itself looks tapered or burnt. It's not sort of cylindrical anymore. If it's starting to fucking burn away, replace them. If they're looking fucking sharp, and they'll probably be a bit of a whitish grey these days with the fuel. In the old days when you were fucking around with cars when you were a kid, they would have come out a biscuit brown, but a whitish grey these days is good. If they're coming out that colour, you're alright. If they're not burnt out the back, and whack them back in. But yeah, probably no more than 20 on the standard plug.
20. I reckon I'd be lucky if I do 2 or 3 in between services, but it's the time interval, yeah?
Yeah, plugs doesn't matter. Fluids they say does. I don't really buy into it. Because they do that because 99% of the population don't maintain their cars properly. I don't give a fuck if I changed oil a year ago in my good car. If I've only done 3,000 or 4,000 k's in it, it can sit in it. That's it. It's only done 3,000 or 4,000 k's. I'm spending good money and putting good oil in it. I'm not putting shit in it, so it'll be more than fine. It's not getting raced. It's not going to the drags. It's just street driving. Not a problem. With the occasional squirt, more than fine. More than fine, man.
What are you doing fully synthetic?
Look, it depends on how you interpret it and how much money you want to throw at it. But some people do go over and beyond, and
do it. Like obviously you do your brake fluid regardless every 24 months regardless. You just blade it through because you do get moisture in the lines and that. You know, and that's only cheap. That's only $15 worth of brake fluid and about fucking an hour of time to do it. So you do that. That's fine. Engine oil, I'll run it out. I just do it by kilometres. I don't go by time. Time's just a bit of a marketing ploy. I know how I drive the car. I know what oil I put into it. So I know the history. So I'm happy with that to stretch it out. They say time or K's, whichever comes first, but that's bullshit. If you're doing it by K's, it's still the same, especially if you know what you're doing. And if you're putting, you know, good product in it, it's way more than fine. As I said, you're not racing it, you're not dragging it. You know, you might give it a squirt and make it work hard for 2 minutes here and 3 minutes there, but it's only straight driving with a bit of a squirt.
Yeah, Roger, that's exactly what I thought. No, I think I'm in good shape.
Yeah, but no, brake fluid, as I said, no, I do that. And as I said, and that's cheap enough to do as well. So it only costs you $15-20 and you get some new brake fluid, pump it through, keep everything good and everything's happy.
I'm 10-100. I'll be right back.
Roger. Hey, would you be interested in some braided fucking brake lines for your car?
Fucking oath I would.
Make the brake pedal a little firmer because you're not going to get the expansion through the hose from the rubber, and looks nice too. I'll give you a price. Bloke at work got some done on his clubby and got a good price on them.
I've been wanting to do that for a while. That's something that needs to be done, yeah?
Roger. He also got his calipers re-powder coated in Leongatha by the mob that actually had the contract to dip all the AP calipers for HSB, so they've still got the original colour. So he's got a VY clubby. He got his calipers re-dipped in the factory colour, and it cost him, I think, $66 a caliper to have them re-dipped. He had to pull them off the car, obviously, separate them, pull the seals out. The seal kits, I think, were $70 or $80. Bought the seal kits for the calipers, bolted them all back together, a couple of bolts, a little bit of Vaseline around the seals when you pop them in. That's all you need. And it cost him about, I think, $200 to redo the front calipers. That's new seal kits and get them fucking re-powder coated in the original HSB red.
I've got the originals, Brett, but I've got a Harris upgrade kit on mine that sits behind the original wheels, so it's an upgraded kit. I'm 10-100, I'll be back.
Roger.
As I said, Brett, mine's gone in for 2 services, 3,000 codes.
Wow. Yeah, yours would be a 6-speed auto though, wouldn't it?
Roger.
302?
Right. No, mine's got the Coyote motor in it.
Yeah, that's a 5-litre, yeah?
Roger.
What's a 5-litre?
Yeah.
A 302.
Yeah, but it's different.
It's different. Why the fuck did they release a new shape with the same litre engine as the last of the Falcons, but without the supercharger? They brought out a slower version of the model of the last Falcon they brought out.
Yeah, the fucking heads are huge on them, yeah?
Dude, they should have don't give a fuck. It's still not the supercharged banger. They should have brought it out with the fucking Coyote motor with the charger on it.
Yeah, mine's Coyote without the charger, but yeah, they do now, yeah?
They do now. It's a little too late. You know what you should look at for yours? Honestly, you know what you should look at? If you want, honestly, for your car without going mental and without having to crack open the motor and do all sorts of crazy shit, look at one of those, honestly, and the thing will fucking go, you'll be wrapped, man. They're awesome. I'm looking at them pretty hard. Look at those Vortec side mount superchargers.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the supercharged kits, you can get all that shit for them, yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah, have a look at them. Look at them for your car, man. And look at them on the dyno from standard, from fucking what they do for the money without touching the heads, the cam, the lifters, the rockers, the fucking injection, the fuel pumps. Just bolt it on and run it at a low boost. Look at the power difference for the money spent, for the power gained.
honestly, man, it's fucking very, very, very good bang for your buck.
Nah, I don't need it, mate.
You don't need it. What, you like going slow?
Fuck, it's quick enough as it is. I've got a burnout car, mate. That's, you know what I mean?
What's your burnout car?
The Ute.
Well, and what's that got in it?
Oh, just a baby engine.
And what's a baby engine?
Oh, just a little fucking thing, I don't know.
So you do know it's in your burnout car.
Yeah, and that's it. That's my little fucking toy. If I want to fuck around, I've got that.
Yeah. A little blowing 454.
A little fucking pissy engine. It's a 120Y. Nothing, mate. It's only a little baby 253.
Oh, fucking hell. It took me fucking 10 minutes to get 253
with the blower on it.
Here.
That's right, and that's my play car. Hey, Brett, you know what I need?
Hey?
You know what I need?
Yeah, a blowjob?
Yeah, apart from that.
Go on.
A Roland Jupiter 8. That'd be nice.
A rolling Jupiter 8. And what's that?
It's a fucking keyboard synthesizer.
Synthesizer?
Yeah, man.
Yeah? No, buy yourself one.
Fucking
if it costs you
beautiful.
money and you're in debt for it, who gives a fuck? Do you want it?
Fucking no.
Get it now while you fucking can, man, because you're dead for a fucking long time, Rusty. If it puts you in debt, but you can afford it, who gives a fuck? Get it.
You know what? I got the green light from the missus this afternoon. I was just fucking like, what?
Yeah, well, fucking get it. And so for your missus, mate, if she wants something and you guys can do it, I'm not saying you've got to have the cash sitting there to go whack, there you go. But if you can pay it off and afford it, fucking get it and fucking enjoy yourselves. That's what life's about. Enjoy yourselves while you fucking can. Don't sit there and go, oh, I don't know, oh, we'll save it for a rainy day. For what? For when you're sitting there for when you're 85 and you don't know what day it is and you piss yourself?
We're going to grab it, and I'm going to bend her over it, mate. Another round of vaginal trauma.
Excellent. Excellent. No, but do it, man. Seriously, do it. Fucking enjoy life while you can, man. Enjoy it while you fucking can, mate, because it can fucking disappear tomorrow.
Fucking A. Leprechaun one.
Fucking oath, man. Seriously, do it. And if Jing wants anything, mate, you say, yep. Knock yourself out, get it. We can afford that at the moment, and you know. And if you want something else, you go, oh, maybe we need to pay these things off first. Yep, okay. Then we'll do that. But fucking knock yourselves out, man. Life is to be enjoyed. Don't save up all this money so you can sit in a nursing home and have some fucking curry muncher change your fucking nappy while they feed your fucking dirty fucking silver-sided shit.
No, exactly, Brett. And this is one of the positive things that's come out of this COVID fucking situation is exactly that, is the realisation that, hey, things are pretty good for us, yeah?
Roger, and I'll tell you now, the way things sort of are now, is the way things are going to be in the future, right? Let it be the flu or COVID-19 or fucking whatever, every organism, whether it be a human or a virus, they evolve, right? We tried giving myxomatosis to rabbits, they evolve. The flu changes every year, right? It evolves because it's fighting what we fucking try to stop it. Human beings evolve. I mean, you go back 300 years, you were lucky if you lived to fucking 40, right? Now we live to fucking 80, right? So everything fucking evolves. So it's cat and mouse, fucking cat and mouse. I guarantee you now, in the next 2, 3, 4, 500 years, every cunt is going to be getting around permanently like it's COVID-19. Everyone will have to wear suits and this and that because you don't want to spread anything. They're already saying now, this year's flu season, it's going to be one of the best in years because everyone already, because of COVID-19, has self-isolated. Self-isolation and staying away from people will be a thing of the future.
That's it. And wait till that mega dose of fucking vaginosis gets us all.
Oh God. And the baby boom that's going to come out of this, they're going to call the next generation the coronials.
That's right. That's what I was thinking. You know what's scary about it all, Junior? What? You and I, us old fucks, it's going to be the colonials that are going to be looking after us.
Well, that's right.
The fucking incompetent fuck.
That's right, they're already fucking are.
They are already, yeah?
That's right. You're a bit older than me, mate. I'll come in and check on you. What I'm worried about is you're okay, Rusty. You're okay, mate. I'll check on you. But who the fuck's going to check on me?
Yeah, you're right.
Yep, exactly.
Uncle Leprechaun.
Oh, you'll be dead. You're older than me. You're in fucking Rusty's fucking basket.
Yeah, Leprechaun, you and Junior and I, we're all in the same basket, mate, yeah? Brett will come in and look on us from time to time, yeah?
Absolutely, mate. We're already down the lawn bowling club, you know, with the beef and fucking brains, fucking seniors fucking meal. Oh, Brett will go, come and polish our balls over.
Brett's just gonna fucking rape us in the arse a bit. That's all. Wait until Brett's in the old age home. He'll have the coronials who know fuck all looking after him.
Yeah, I won't have you guys fucking checking on me. Unless I die a lot younger than you guys. See, now we've got to aim to die younger than you bastards. See,
Ronnie will look after you.
Because I love you so much. Now we've got to die before you, and I'm younger than you.
Hey, you good guy, young Brett.
They're being old. They're going to be robots cutting you open.
Oh, it's all fucked, man. It's all fucked.
There'll be these fucking little arm with a knife, and, you know, once the whole one arm's got knife, scalpels, fucking scissors, fucking needle, thread, and that's it.
Can you fucking soup up my mobility aid to fucking at least 80 k's an hour?
Can Rusty and I park next to you, Junior, in your Mustang, and can we both suck your doors off?
Yeah, all right. If you want to do it, let's do it.
Just the induction, Brett.
Would you like that, Rusty?
Yeah.
Hey, you, me, and Junior. Junior parks in the middle because he's the forward man. You and I park either side of him, and we just fucking smoke him.
Mate, the induction would rattle him apart, yeah?
I think so. I think so.
10 minutes before we line up.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I've got 10 minutes, mate, and that'll be it.
10 minutes for what?
Don't worry about what I'll do, but I've 10 minutes to work on the car, and we'll line up.
Yeah, whatever. 10 minutes. You got nothing.
10 minutes, mate.
What has your car got?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
You can
What, are you going to put nitrous on it?
You can have 20.
Cars up to the nearest pole.
You can have 20.
Is your car standard or has it got stuff under it?
Nah, standard.
You can have 20 minutes, Junior.
Rusty?
You can have 30 minutes.
No, alright, I'll line the black one up against the two of you.
Staying with the 205.
Yeah, you can have 30 minutes. Don't worry.
I'll smoke him.
No, I'll line you up, both of you up with me black one.
What's your black one?
Rusty knows.
What's the black one, Rusty?
It's an FJ40, shorty.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All I need to do on takeoff is go left, right, and I'll win it.
No, what, you're going to smash my car off the road?
Yeah, well, at least I'll win.
Oh, you can't do that.
All I got to do is go half left, half right, and just keep going.
Oh, no, that's a dog act. Wow, that's nasty. That's not racing.
And then I can come back and drive over the top.
I'd cry, man. If you kill my car, I'd cry.
Hey, Rusty, I'll put her in forward drive instead of monster truck it.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do it, wouldn't it?
Actually, I've got to have them both together, though. I've got to have both your cars together so I get the width and I can get over the top.
Roger. Did you get that, Brett?
No, I did. I don't like it. Yeah, no, FJ40, I'll smoke that.
You get that message?
Hang on, I'll check my phone.
Roger, yeah, it's there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't.
I've never had a fast car.
All right. I'll bring out the other toy, Brett. Nah.
Hey, Leprechaun?
Yeah, Rusty, yeah, g'day.
Julie's got a fast car.
No, mate, none of my cars are very, really super quick, to be quite honest with you. It's a great shame.
What about the Maserati?
No, I just I rocked around a lamppost and, killed a couple of, fucking 13-year-old fucking, hookers over it, with it. So, I just walked away.
Yeah, Junior, we'll catch up when this is all done. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I told you Sam got one. He got a convertible there.
Hey?
I told you that I caught up with Sam. Well, I've seen him on the road. He's got the same, but a convertible.
Yeah, I caught up with him too. Yeah, I know. Yep, absolutely.
That was before all this shit started. He was going to come around, yeah?
So what do you do? Do you follow like recovery techniques when the chip boxes break down?
Actually, I don't know. Look, I'm going to sort of argue that point. Look, I don't think this thing would break down. I think that actually, look, to be honest, Brett, the running gear on this thing's fucking great. It's the rest of the car, yeah, it is fucked.
Yeah, look, to be honest, and yeah, I'm not being silly here. What the difference is now, if and this is what you got to look at in all honesty, man. And this is the way I say it, and I think this is a fairly sort of fair appraisal, regardless of what brand of car you follow. If you owned a car 40, 50 years ago, you would buy a car and go, we're going to own this car and put 2-3 engines in it, right? Because engines were cheap. Now you buy a car, the car fucking falls apart, and in 90% of the cases, the engine and the transmission is fine. It's all the plastic bullshit and all the little clips and switches and everything else and all the electronics that fuck up that make you sell the car.
Yep,
so it's gone sort of full circle. Because machining-wise, all the tolerances are finer, but as far as all the longevity of switches and this and that and rah, but everything's gone plastic, that side of it is basically got a lifespan of maybe 10 years of decent road use.
Yeah, it's all the plastic, but you're right.
Fuck China. That's sort of my appraisal on it. The old cars, as dangerous as they were, because they were solid, but you'd buy the car and go, you'd have the car and, we need to put another engine in it, and you put another engine in it, and the car'd go for another fucking 10 years, and my family grew up in this car, we fucking had it for 20 years, and but you wait a couple of donks through it. Now the donks last, because machine quality is fucking heaps good, but all the other bullshit, door switches and this and that and all the other plastic crap fucks up on it.
Not just China, they're Junior, it's all around the world. It's the design of the car, yeah?
Everything. And it doesn't matter if it's a car, a fridge, a TV, a washing machine, a dryer. There's nothing really now that is built with more than basically in most cases, a 10-year life cycle. That's it. After that, that's it. You buy a DVD player for a couple $100. It does this, it does that. You go, fuck, this thing's got everything. If the thing shits itself, are you going to go get it fixed? No. You throw it in the bin because you go, I've had the cunt for 4 or 5 years, it's shed itself, I'll buy a new one. You go take it to someone that'll fix it. Yeah, they'll fix it, don't get me wrong, but they're going to charge you fucking $90 a litre for the first hour plus this. So what does that mean? Cheaper to buy a fucking new one with warranty.
5 years? Fuck, I'll tell you what, Brett, 2 years in the technology race is a long, long time. I mean, technology can change in 2 years, yeah?
Oh, fuck yeah. You get a computer, 12, 18 months, that computer you bought that was the fucking duck's nuts is fucking obsolete.
Even an iPhone, mate. You buy the latest, you buy the iPhone 11, and less than 16 months later, there'll be another one out there that does like double the amount of shit, and not only that, with the iPhones, they force the upgrades on you of all the apps and everything like that and make it slow down and run like shit.
Yeah, Roger. Who's on the whistle there on the 20 over there? Come on.
They're only designed to last 5 years, by the way.
Yeah, 5-10 years, mate, that's it. You're right, 5 years for some cheap products, but for something that's supposed to be decent quality, this and that, you probably get a 10-year life cycle out of it, I guess, and then it's worth fuck all.
As soon as that warranty runs out, you got to fuck them off.
Yes and no. For really cheap stuff, yes. If you're buying like a fucking Kia
And even still, I'd say a Hyundai, I would say yes. If you're going to sell it, at least sell it with 12 months worth of factory warranty to give it some resale value. But apart from that, if you're buying something that's decent quality and has cost you a pretty penny, and you've got the documentation to say you've looked after it, I think normally you get pretty well looked after. That's what it is, man. If it's generic, you're going to get fuck all. If it's something special, you'll get something for it.
Like a Kia Stinger, Brett.
Oh, fuck the Kia Stinger.
I reckon they look awesome.
No, well, go buy one. Show your Monaro and buy one and think you're cool.
Hey, it's double there. Go, Brett.
Hey, okay, here's a question for you, Rusty. Is Kim Jong-un dead, or is he still kicking?
He's fucking dead, mate, and they're playing Weekend at Bernie's with him, yeah?
Oh, that was funny, that.
Weekend at Bernie's with Kim Jong. That'd be a good movie.
Yes, they are. They're fucking, he's just fucking disappeared, mate. I mean, seriously, they should have sent him to Japan to get his heart surgery, not nowhere else.
Well, that's what I reckon. I thought if he was alive and if he was kicking, he would have come out and said, fuck yous all, here I am. Fuck up.
I think is that you, 86?
It's true the Sting is one of the fastest performers going on the road at the moment.
What is?
The Stinger, yeah?
The Kia Stinger. Have you seen them, Junior?
Yeah, no, shit on. And apparently, they're fucking, one of the fastest street cars.
One of my mates at work's got one, and it's fucking unbelievable, yeah?
Get a Tesla. A Tesla will kill it.
Oh, Tesla, yeah, but they're saying that Stinger will fucking give a lot of cars a run for their money.
Oh, yeah, well.
Who's that in the background?
That's 86, that's Dave. 86 in the 6. How you going, Dave? Dave, how you going? I've got a bit of static this way, Dave. I can hear you, but I'm having trouble making you out, yeah?
What did you say? Yeah, same here. What did you say?
Gets it in, Dave. Yeah, mate. You take care too. Yeah, it's a bit of static. We can hear you, but there's a bit of bloody noise in there as well. It's sort of every now and then it's drowning out your audio, but every now and then I can hear you. Over. Good on you, Dave. I'll turn the echo down to that. That's probably a lot better for you there. Take it easy, mate. Cheers.
What's he selling, Rusty?
No worries there, 86. You take it easy, mate. You have fun. 906 Brett. Wave with the hand.
Is he selling a Toronto?
No, he's not selling one. You wouldn't buy it anyway. You like Fords.
Have you seen my shed?
No. Well, why would you have a Ford in there with Holdens?
There's only fucking 5 Holdens in here.
Yeah, well, I hope you park the thing outside. Don't park it in with the Holdens.
No, that's in the other shed.
Probably all good now, Fred, anyway. Like, you know, neither of them exist, so they're all classics now, yeah? Even if Bolton are better, they're all classics.
And can I just say another thing?
No.
Stereo. Rusty. You come around and listen to the stereo in this car, you're going to say, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, what brand is it?
Ferris, maybe?
Really?
I don't know. It sounds like a Ferris.
Really? In the new one?
Yeah.
So you're saying it's shit or Ferris are good?
It's fucking shit.
No, some Ferrises are good. The Ferris 5000, you put a 40 channel on it, they're good.
40 channel. I'm talking about, remember the old brand Ferris?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the stereo sounds like, you know?
Well, that is what it is, mate.
How big do you reckon the speakers are in the parcel shelf?
Fuck all.
Fuck, mate.
There's nowhere my fucking phone is. I've been looking for it for a fucking hour, man.
Yeah, but it'll be old fucking fabric type, not the fucking sort of polymer plastic type.
The back parcel shelf underneath. They're not even fucking 4-inch.
That's super thin, I think.
No, where the fuck were I with ponies?
Oh, no, you sent me a fucking message and we were looking for it for like fucking whenever you sent me a fucking message. And crawling around here in the fucking dark, literally in the dark, you're doing my head in, mate.
You don't want to find it, it's just a dick pic.
Who's this bloke?
That's Shane Belgrave, man.
Yeah, I know it is, man. You sent me a message, you said, I'll send you a fucking message. When was that? That was like...
He's talking about when Rusty sent you one, he thinks it's him.
And he's looking for it, buddy.
No, I won't send a dick pic tonight. My dick looks like a scared turtle. It's fucking cold out there.
Dude, I'm in the shed, freezing my fucking ass off and been looking for it ever since.
Sorry, I got Rusty.
Yo!
The new one has got a subwoofer in it now, yeah?
Yeah, most of them have.
Yeah, not mine. Mine's got the provision for it, the same boot. It's got the provision. And I said, can I have the subwoofer for it? And they said, no.
Oh, really?
Yep, because you got to change the whole stereo, a whole fucking lot.
Mate, mine's got the sub in it, and it's got the Blaupunkt, upgraded stereo and everything, which is really, really good. But at the moment, my everyday drive is a 2007 Passat, VW Passat, because it's a wagon. I can fit all my shit in it. The stereo in that beats the pants off anything I've ever had.
Amazing, isn't it?
It's fucking, it is incredible. It's got like a 6-stacker in the glove box, and the stereo in it is magnificent. It is unbelievable. You can crank this thing up so loud and nothing rattles. It's all pure audio, yeah?
Nice and clean. That's how I like it.
Nothing rattles. And then the other one, in the Holden, mate, it's got a good stereo in it, but you crank it up and the parcel shelf starts to fucking flap around and, you know what I mean?
Roger.
Can't be the Jew burner.
You turn mine up in the new one, and it's like, where is it?
No, nothing there.
Nothing there. There's no bass. The treble's there, but no bass, no... It's just shit.
Oh, that's fucked, isn't it?
Yeah. And I complained, mate. I said, this is fucking ridiculous.
But they look okay, yeah? And they go okay.
No, they look good. Running gear, look, I give the running gear fantastic. Look, I give it a bit of shit, right? When I drive it, that's all it sort of gets. It cops of shit. But the build on it, the plastics, it's just not right.
No, exactly, and that's where the Europeans have got it all over it, yeah?
Nothing on that car lines up.
Not surprised.
Nothing at all. The door trim, 3,000K, it's already starting to rattle, yeah?
Wow, yep.
You know what I mean? It's just built shit.
Go to Holden.
Yeah, no, you're right. Right? But, look, Holden's... fuck, here we go about Holdens. Holdens are good. Look, if you're going to buy a Holden, buy a fucking old Holden. Don't worry about the new ones, yeah?
I don't know, my club is pretty neat.
Nah, I wouldn't spend that kind of money on a Holden.
What kind of money?
On a new Holden, even the SS's, all that shit, I wouldn't blow that kind of money on a Holden.
Come on, man. I bought mine. It was $85,000 brand new. It's got $20,000 worth of receipts. I paid $27,500 for it, $26,500 for it to be exact. The only thing I put in it was coilovers, and it's grouse.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot of money. Like that's what I'm saying. Second-hand, fantastic. Brand new. Why would you spend 80? What would you say it was worth?
85 brand new.
Why would you spend 85 on a whole?
Yeah, but it's like anything. It's horses for courses, mate. If you've got the money, you buy it. Some people do, mate. Some people update every chassis change, every this, because they can afford it. You know, it's horses for courses. I couldn't afford a brand new one. I couldn't afford to buy a second-hand one and buy it all modified. But I had the smarts and the brains to fucking hunt and look and wait and fucking rah. And when the right one came up for what I could afford, with everything on it that I thought was grouse, with receipts and everything that backed everything up on it, I went for it.
You got a bargain, Brett.
Oh, yeah, but I did my homework and I didn't rush into it, Rusty. I spent fucking nearly 18 months looking.
And that's how you're supposed to do it, Brett.
I wasn't in a hurry. I knew what I wanted. I knew I had one chance at it. And that's what I said to the missus. She's going, you're always looking, just hurry up and buy a car. I said, not yet. I said, when the right one comes up, I'll know. And I found one, and I said, look at the read on this. They're red like fucking War and Peace. And I said, if this thing reads half as good as the photos look, and he's got the documentation to back it up like he said he did, and he did, I said, this is the one. And we went there, and I said, this is it. We went and looked at, I didn't look at many cars, and I looked at about 4 or 5 in 18 months. But the one I bought was the one I bought because everything that it read like and the photos looked like, it did, and it had the documentation to back it up. Half the other cars, I said, oh, how do you know this? Oh, the guy I bought it off said so. And I said, I walked away. That was it. The one I got was the one I found where everything that was noted, documented, came in a fucking folder. Everything was fucking done. As I got to see it on a hoist, I looked at the car for an hour before I heard it run. So, you know, I did. And as I said to myself, you know, it might not be a lot of money to some, but at the time, fucking $27,000 was a fair bit to me. And I said, you know, I get one crack at this. If I don't buy the right one, I've bought a duck, and I'll just be chucking money at it. So I made sure I took my time.
That's it. Well done, mate. And as I said, you'd buy it second hand, but you wouldn't buy it brand new. What you've done is the right way to do it.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. I know that, mate. I'm a mechanic. You know, I've done my time on the cars and this and that, and I know. And you don't get your money back. You can't replace, you know, if someone's done it themselves and done a good job, you can't pay for those hours. So to buy something ready to go, jump in and drive, where everything's done and it ticks all the fucking boxes at the right price is a fucking bonus.
Right, yeah.
You put the blood, sweat and tears into it. Half the time it sits in your garage for 10 years. You put in fucking hundreds of hours, and even at, you know, a cheap rate at, say, you know, for argument's sake, let's say $20 an hour, which is fuck all, you know, you don't get that back.
That's what I say. You're better off now, instead of building one, buy one already done. And now the money's the guy spend his time and effort in it.
Exactly right, yeah, and I knew that, and that's exactly what I did, and that's what I said to the missus. I said, I'm going to find one where everything fucking checks out. I said, not only do I have to like the look, the shape, the model, it's got to have what I want, and I said, I kept looking, and I used to look every night, literally every night, man, for fucking 18 months, mate, before I found one, and fucking boom, 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 and the car I had actually came up before I had the money quite up. But it came up again 5 months later. The bloke sold it because he said it's too good to be a daily. He wanted it for a daily. Yeah, it's something else in the shed. He had a VH SLE with a 427 twin turbo. He bought the one I had as a daily and just said, it's too nice a car to have as a daily. So he put it up for grabs, and the second time it came up after the first time I looked at it, just on car sales, and I thought, wow, yeah, this is it. saw it, and when it came up again, I thought, fuck. I thought, wow, that's it. I'll go have a look at it and see if it, if it's half as good as the Rays, it's the winner.
Can you fucking hear me or what? I'm fucking smashed, alright? I'll be honest, I'm smashed, and I'm upset because I can't find my phone. I've been looking for it for the last 2 days. Come on, Brett. Help me out here, buddy.
Do you want me to ring your phone? Do you want me to ring it? If it rings, you might hear it.
Oh, no, but if you ring it, yeah, that would be really cool, because I'll see it in the dark, because I'm locked in the shed, because the missus have locked me out, right? So I'm in the dark, freezing my ass off, and, you're a legend. Why didn't I think of that? Could you do that for me?
Roger, hang on, I'll give you a call. Just a sec, man. I'll give you a call, and I'll just...
Go ahead, Tim. Greg just called you. WB2REM ZL1ACE, over. Okay, Jim's gone. There's a VK4. VK4 Echo Delta ZL1ACE and company with November Romeo 6 Quebec, over. I'm not hearing you. You're going down on a noise on me. I'm not facing you. Are you copying the VK4 there, Greg?
Romeo, Italy, Charlie, Arizona.
Stand by that station calling in. It may well have been you, it may not have been Jim, because that sounded like the voice. Greg, are you still there? I know you're getting some splatter from 1KC Airway. November Romeo 6 Quebec and the group ZL1ACE.
He's flopping around. I hear him splatter now. He turned, I think, to the east towards me. Get rid of him.
Just give me, was it Whiskey India or something, over? Okay.
What was that? Steve, did you hear what Greg said?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he said some assholes up there just talking, and we're going to have to find out the frequency, but anyway, snatching signal, million zero RAC on standby. Hi, Greg.
I'll just stand by and he can come back with a frequency. I can hardly hear him.
147 or 140 was... 147.
Okay, 147, Jamie.
him away from me to kind of rack the other guys up, or what's he done?
Greg, you got one. Did you move your beam? Maybe just dropping it away. Did you move your beam, Greg? Yeah, I did. I did move my beam a little bit, but not that far that I want to. But I'm going to move it back down. Any better now, Steve?
Oh, yes, sir. That's 100% better, Greg. I think it's a VK2. I just haven't got the call. Is it W0REC? Is that what the call of your friend is?
No, Whiskey Zero Romeo, Italy Charlie.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't catch you. Yeah. You guys talk so fast. You got to remember, my brain's slowing down. It's 2 o'clock in the morning down here.
Frosty.
Can one of you guys see if you can pick up VK4 X-Ray Delta? I think his name is Jamie, according to QRZ. Can one of you guys see if he's there? I think he's patiently waiting. Over.
What is it about the jerks that have to get, you get on a frequency, and it's a decent, quiet frequency, and then you end up with a bunch of photos just making noise. What is that? I mean, it's not like they get on frequency and talk. It's not like they get on frequency and break in and say hello. It's not like they get on frequency, and you know darn well they hear you, because, they're, especially in the these days, it's getting to be totally. I mean, I don't know what it is over there, but it's really quite frustrating. Anyway, I guess maybe I'm just having a bad Friday. But no, I don't hear the Victor Kilo. And Robert, are you here too? VK7 beat that. Have you made it over here yet? Who's leaving it to me? What was that? Well, is there a better spot to go? Yeah, I do. I got my messenger on. Is that really for sure? I was asking. It's very nice. I like her.
Oh, it's going to take off. I'm going to get out of here soon. I really want to get to bed. So you can pick up. I'm going to back out of here and leave you with Rick and Greg Miles. Over.
Okay, well, very good. Well, thank you for stopping by this morning. It's very cool and nice to hear you on, my friend. And maybe we can do it again. I know it's getting late back in New Zealand there, but thanks for staying up so late working us. And please do come by again. 701ACE in our 60.
Yeah, great stuff, Greg. Really pleased to hear you again. I was just going to ask you, have you still got that big Chrysler or not?
No, unfortunately, the Chrysler, I had to sell it I sold it about a year ago. It got up to, it said, put it in your language, about 550K, almost 600K on it, kilometers, mileage wise. And I just didn't want to put any money into it. It has been a great car. I replaced the fuel pump, and I had to, I've done a few things over the years, but it just was getting all, things were falling off the thing, and I gave it away to a friend of mine who had a daughter that was just starting to go to college, and she needed it, and so I gave it to her, and her boyfriend fixed it up. They needed a little bit of work on air conditioning and that sort of thing. So I replaced it with a Honda Civic Type R, a little race car, and if I put an antenna on the back of that, well, it would probably weight that, pull down the front wheel, put too much weight on the back, and since that's a front wheel drive vehicle, it would probably center the whole thing. So that's what's over.
yeah, great. Oh, they're fantastic car. I always wanted one, but I just thought, it really looks like the Thunderbirds. I live in a small country town, and I kind of stand out from the crowd now with different vehicles I've got, but that would just would have been over the top. See you later, and all the best to the guys on the side there. Jamie, I don't think the boys are hearing you so good, so I'm not sure what you're going to do, but I need to get out of here. So, great to hear you. Rick, you're a massive signal. You're 59 plus. You're actually louder than Greg at the moment. And Miles was off the back of the beam there. So, W0RIC, the takes there. 180 is signing. I'm going to listen for another round. And Greg, I really want to catch up and talk about the M-Tron, about 15 metres, 10 metre power. If you've had any problems with it, doorknob capacitors and whatever, we'll leave it for another time. All the best, and over to you there, Rick.
Anyway, alrighty, W3, and we'll catch you a little bit later on. Rick, you want to say something?
Yeah, you turned it to me, didn't you?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, well, let me find with Steve, and then I'll give you a net that we have that you might like. Anyway, Steve, take care. Have a really good morning. Hope all is well down there. I'm not sure. The only thing I read about you guys is you had the virus under control. So a good job on that, pal. And great Q. So I've been here for about an hour or so. It's great to hear you guys ride too. ZL1AC73W. Oh, by the way, a friend of mine, ZL2 Whiskey Hotel Ocean is, ZL2 Oscar Delta David. I don't know if you know David, ZL2 OGD. He's moved back home from Jakarta for now. And unfortunately, all he has is a vertical, but I sent him an email and told him he needs to buy the island. That just comes with antennas. Hi. See you later, Steve. Good morning. ZL1AC, W0RC. Me here is Rick, by the way, and I'm your team.
I got it, Rick. Yeah, no, I looked at your page. Yeah, I was talking to Dave the other day from Jakarta, so I worked with him quite a few times. See you later. All the best, and we'll let you guys take it with Miles. It's like a tag team here. I got to go to bed. 73, guys. Thank you.
You need to check into our 20-meter hot ham radio. Cry baby whiny button at one of these days. You'll feel better.
The Cry Baby whiny button. Oh, okay. Where is that?
Anywhere we want to fire up. It's named in honor of a friend in Texas who complains all the time. But, welcome to the New Ham Radio. Sometimes I think some of the guys in Indonesia are descendants of some Italian ham radio officers.
Oh, God. Well, yeah, but even, well, I don't know. I shouldn't say that, but even the Italians come a little bit more class-made every day. And if you, and I don't want to rant, but it does not matter. And I know darn well that, I'll start where our frequency is there. And I know darn well they got to hear us. And, I used to write it off to, okay, these guys got a super high noise level. I can no longer write it off to they have high noise level if they can't hear us.
WZRAC. Well, just keep a list of the call and put them on the list, And our lid list is pretty large these days, good.
Well, the problem is they don't use your call right half the time. They just make noise, I mean, they sound like monkeys having sex.
Well, that's what it sounds like. I never listened that closely.
Yes, it is. Or maybe mooches, I'm not sure.
Somebody else is in there calling you.
Yeah, okay. Let me pick this one up. Hello, Bill. Send us one CPY and R6Q from Mozambique Express. I'll give you a report on the next go-around because if I want to give you an after-signal report, I think it's just the right thing to do. Send us Charlie 91 CPY and R6Q.
Yeah, very good. You're also running right up on that white by night, about a 58. About a 58.
I like bass. Some people don't like bass, but it's got a bit of bass in it, so I like it. I like it. I liked your audio from years ago. You know, you used to sound, you could sound like a radio announcer when you were a 333, over. I love it. I just like it. Yeah, and you've got just the right voice for it, Rod. You're a bit like a bloke in Sydney, I know. He's got a nice, deep, melodious voice, but you suit it. What you're doing now, you really suit it, over. Oh, crikey, I hope that's not true. So I've got a couple of Aussies at my house at the moment. Nice guys. You know, that's what I said. Geez, for Aussies, you blokes aren't too bad. But, yeah, I got 5 more. And, we went to level 3 this week, so they're able to do a bit of moving, and you can extend your bubble a wee bit, they call it. So, I did. I got 5 of them in and got them all working. And the very next day, they're all out working, and one of them's not happy with picking, so I got her a pick house job. She starts at 7 in the morning. So, going good, Rod. The backpacker side of things is going good at the moment. So, I think I'm going to muck around and make a 40-metre vertical tomorrow, just for the hell of it. I've got this really good aluminium tubing. It's really perfectly fitting. I think I may have told you about it, but I'll play around and make a 40-metre vertical tomorrow. Might take it down the coast or whatever. I just want to do it. I want an 80-metre vertical. So I was just going through my book. I used to have an 80-metre ground plane up, and my nerves it was too much for my nerves. After 9 days, I took it down because a bit of a wind blew, and I've got high voltage lines out the front. It would have gone over top of it, so never mind. Okay, your audio sounds good. I like your voice with bass and everything. People don't like bass so much, do they, on 40 metres? I get a bit told off sometimes when I put too much bass on. You're a bit wide and whatnot, but sounds very good. You don't need any more. How many radios do you need? You got nice radio gear now, haven't you? I've seen it, right. Yeah, I've seen that one too. So I like the one when the husband passes away and the wife's talking to some of her friends, and they say, some of the radio friends, and they said, well, what happened to that Kenwood 990? She goes, oh, no, it was great. She goes, I got $3,000 for it. Yeah, I know. I got $3,000 for it. I got the same money that he paid for it. So he told the old girl he'd paid $3,000 or $2,000 for it, and she was happy she got the same price back. It was worth 3 times the amount over. quickly, and then you get it. It's going to reoccur again. I'm really pleased with the way the Prime Minister over here handled ours. Right, honestly, we've had 18. I think it could have gone up since I've looked, but 18 deaths, and 10 of them were in one rest home. So obviously a staff member had just passed it around without knowing. I don't know how it happened, but 10 people over time in one rest home. So apart from that, only 8 other New Zealanders have died from it. And they were all elderly. I think there was one 33-year-old amongst everyone, but they were all elderly and all had other complications as well. So, we were getting, I think we were getting 45, 50 cases a day at one point, may have even been higher. But recently, the other day, we were down to 3 cases, and a lot more testing's been going on. There was still only 3 cases. The next day was 9. We're a bit disappointed it snuck up to 9. But I've seen a bit of a graph, and it's really going good. We can't take we've still got to kind of be careful what we do. I think I've slacked up a little bit. I go down to the backpackers a bit and get a bit close and touch door handles and change gas bottles, and sometimes forget to wash my hands when I get in the car. So, I think we need to kind of slap ourselves around the ears a bit and just kind of stay how we were. We were all really careful like 2 weeks ago. But, I think New Zealand is doing good. I don't know if I heard correctly, but I'm sure I heard on the news tonight that Peru has got 1,600 cases each day. Surely I heard that wrong, over. Okay, no, I didn't know. I just see the Prime Minister. I try and catch her each day. She's on about 1 o'clock, so. But yeah, I'm a Labour supporter over here, so I think she's doing a great job. I've got a couple of mates that are national supporters, and they rubbish her. They just rubbish her all the time. And I say, if she was the national leader, you'd be singing her praises. So she did very, very well. She's only young, this Prime Minister. She's got barely a 12-month-old baby, so she's handled some disasters over here with White Island blowing up, and the big shooting we had in Christchurch at that mosque, and she got in there with the people, No, if I was one to take my hat off, which I don't, I'd take my hat off to the woman, so she's done well. Okay, Rodney, well, I think I better do well and get out of here. It's 2:15. I can't remember the last time I was in the shack at 2:15, or at least talking on the radio, but it's been good. It's been a good day. I've enjoyed it, and I think I'm going to sneak out of here. It's a good context. I would love to have carried on talking to that Greg for a little bit. We worked several times over the years. I was looking at Loro tonight. 26 years. I found Loro 26 years ago, and I found another one 28 years ago. So, you'd be in that category in Moro. That's good. Oh, that's good you're pleased, Roz. They can only do their best. Trump, he's really, hasn't he mucked things up? I don't like to talk politics and all that, but will he ever get in again? Is it, I just, what did I see him say one day? A disinfectant. Yeah, perhaps we have to inject disinfectant or something. I couldn't believe the guy. He's mad as a meat axe. But that's right. What's happened to this guy in Korea? Have you, they said he's passed away. No, he hasn't. He's very sick. Have you heard any news on North Korea leader? Huh? He took his brother out, didn't he? He took his own brother out, so his sister's getting lined up ready to take the job too. So anyway, that might be out of the fat and into the fire too, Rod. Okay, mate. See you later. You stop dreaming about radios. You've got a beautiful signal, beautiful audio, and you're a lucky man with that TL922. What a score that was. So yeah. I've got no desire for any more radios, honestly. If I did, it would be an ICOM 7610 or a little 7300, but I don't want any. I've got no desire whatsoever for a new radio. I used to get that ache and want, but no. I do want some new meters, some new MFJ, either 259Ds or 269s, so everyone tells me about all these other meters. I just want what I had that worked well, and I just want some MFJ 259s. And if I'm going to go for 259, I must go for 269 and add the UHF right over. God, yes, he used to do well there. So it was. I was just looking at my book. I used to work Garnet in South Africa on there, 21175 or 275, I think it was. So yeah, I just going through the book and looking at the really nice signals and little notes I'd made. Put 6-element monobander up for 20 and bought the TS990 and got the. I made little notes in my logbook. Different antennas or changes I make. Bought the M-Tron and whatever. So it was really interesting. See you, Rod. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for calling in. VK7RGZL1ACE. Out of here. Thanks, Rod. You too. You forgot thanks for your courtesy. Good on you, Rodney. See you, mate. Thank you. ZL1ACE for you.
It's like he's got a lot of echo or something. I'm having struggling hearing him, yeah?
Yeah, look, 86, I'm just getting him audio only, and every now and then I hear the wind kick up. It's fucking windy here in Melbourne, and there's a bit of static in there. So you're a bit under the static there, Dave, if you can hear me. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, sometimes it's loud and clear like that over. Other times it's like, hang on a sec, I'm kind of guessing how the sentence goes, yeah? Absolutely, absolutely crystal clear. Junior!
Yes, sir. Tell me, I'm listening. Oh, yeah, used to do a fair bit of it back in the day. Roger. Did you know Romans actually wash their clothes in fucking urine? Sorry? Cranbourne, mate, Cranbourne. 416, who's 416? Yeah.
you, but he's taken a bit of time off and he's got issues to deal with. I don't think he's got issues to deal with. The eyesight is probably just had enough of it, and he's just doing what he's doing. So hopefully, he's playing a lot of music, a lot of his music. Hopefully one day, 5, 6 or 7 of them sing out of his computer and I can hear his field is pretty good.
Yeah, I've met Jeff. He's been around my place, yeah?
Oh, right, no, good. Oh, wait, between Jeff and Rusty, among two of the blokes that I was Tommy, or 3 of the blokes that I really like on the radio, you know?
Yeah, Roger. Yep.
You know what, boys, you know that, like, you look at OPL and stuff like that, and they're still efficient to you. I'm not don't talk a lot, but when I talk, mainly, half the time, fucking ask things, but when I do talk, I try to, people, but, generally I don't talk a lot, you know?
Yeah, Roger. Anyway, I'm going to give you all my numbers. It's fucking 12:30 and I'm fucked. I'm going to go inside. So, everyone out there, and say me good night. No. That's it for me. I've been fucking around the shed all day. It's 12:30. It's time to go and lay down instead of sitting in the fucking chair all day.
I mean, it's working fucking inside the house with stuff and shit and crap, and I understand exactly what you mean, right?
Roger. Alright, guys, you have a good one. I'll talk to you maybe tomorrow. If everything's alright, it's full of shit. Well, we'll be in the shed like usual.
Anything else that we guys get through there?
Alright, catch us all later. Have a good one.
So anything that I'll make you smell good.
Oh, where's that Georgie boy?
What's going on out there?
Hey, what's going on out there, eh?
What's going on?
That sounds like a rusty.
Certainly is.
Roger.
Who's that?
Damo.
Damo, how you going, mate?
Yeah, all right, man.
I thought it was you, but you always sound different every time I hear.
That's it, eh?
I should have been good for tonight because it is Friday, Power Echo night. Over.
Roger. Yeah, go.
Hang on, I've almost got it set. There we go, right there. Roger.
Roger.
What's going on?
Yeah, go one, yeah?